Hi everyone, welcome to this video. I am Jess, and in today's reading we'll be taking a look at your shadow work that you'll be working on in the year of 2023. So we're gonna look really deeply at your ego and shadow work in the year of 2023, very specific messages and a deep look into what you will be dealing with in 2023 when it comes to your healing. We'll also take a look into your year in 3 parts. So what will happen every 4 months till the end of the year. So all connected to your shadow work and healing. We'll look into challenges that you will be faced with about your shadow work and ego and stuff like that. Challenging feelings, topics, and lessons you'll learn this year, what is bringing you closer to your healing and what will change within you and possibly around you. I wanted to make this as specific as possible, so I chose to show you all 6 groups or piles to choose from. Starting with pile 1, we have the honey calcite. With pile 2, we have the rose quartz palmstone. For pile 3, we have the black tourmaline. For pile 4, we have the golden healer. Pile 5 with the yellow calcite. And lastly, pile 6 with the amethyst. If you need a moment to find out which group or pile is calling out to you, you can pause the video right now. And when you're ready, you can click on a timestamp in the description box down below to fast forward to your reading. Especially with many groups being present here, it's not weird or strange or whatever. It's okay if you feel more drawn to more than one group. If you feel if you feel called to choose more than one group. So I'll just go and start with group 1, and I'll see you in your reading. Hi group 1, welcome to your reading and thank you so much for being here. So this is going to be all about your shadow work that you will be working on in the year of 2023, and I'll immediately start with looking at all of the oracle cards. Believe me, this is these are a lot of oracle cards, but I'm gonna look at the energy and what is coming through to me the most right now. So when it comes to your energy toward 2023, so how you're looking at it right now, we have the mentor. What will be your main focus with your healing or in your healing journey in 2023? We have belief. What beautiful lessons will you be learning in 2023? We have number 35 with also number 6. Sorry, insider. And I saw 111. It's already going to a really great direction. X marks the spot with see the love in disguise. By the way, I'm having a playlist, or not even a playlist, but like a mix of all of the songs that I have, in my playlist, and those are like 160 or 170 songs, and right now the song that I'm hearing is Consequences by Camila Cabello. Then for things or topics that will help you and comfort you during your healing in 2023, we have Exploring with number 33. Far off lands are awaiting. The music is a little bit loud. It's better. Okay. Then we have what inner changes will you be embracing in 2023, and we have the dino flagellates. Don't know if I said or pronounced that correctly, but I don't care. Make some waves to raise your vibration. Let's see. Then we have things, oh wait, okay. That's good. Things you're already working on healing as for like right now, and we have truth. let's see, this is all. Okay, then we have specific situations bring you closer to your healing in 2023, and we have ascension. What shadows will you be dealing with the most in 2023? And we have gilded regret. What challenging feelings will you be dealing with in 2023? And we have doubt. And challenging topics in your shadow in 2023. And we have scattered with number 11, also number 5, number 24. Okay. Survive, courageous. From survive to courageous. I now collect all my scattered pieces and move into clarity. I am united with myself. Okay, so let's see if this is in frame. Oh, I now get it. This is the middle. Okay. So let's look right now at what should we first look at? Okay. So the first thing that I'm picking up on is that in a year 2023, your main, I feel like I'm called to say mission almost, like you need to do this, is like not necessarily be a mentor or a teacher, like you could be one, but that's not the point. What you're trying to do the most, what the heck is happening? Hello? Darkness, my old friend. What the heck was that? That never happened. My phone is being weird. Okay. That was really the spookiest thing ever. Okay, let's just move on. Well, maybe we'll get back to that later because that was really interesting and really weird. And I'm not going to cut it out because probably I will have forgotten about it. So what I wanted to say is that in this year, you will be really focusing on how you are able to bring forth a message that you've been wanting to share with people, like for a long time. But the thing is, you're preparing for something. I'm not specifically getting, or it's not really coming through like you have already done this or something like that, because sometimes we think that we need to do something and actually we are fooling ourselves, or we are or our mind or something is like telling us that it's not good enough, or that we have to do more. I think the energy that you are already in right now because the interesting thing is that I did not ask. I now notice I did not like pull a card for your energy right now, but what I'm feeling is that your energy is right now really with the mentor person, with the mentor archetype card. And the thing that you already have been working on healing, or working on in general, when it comes to yourself. Well, first off, I feel like, well, not first off, but I feel like there is something about people either not believing you, or people, or the feeling at least, because, you know, it's not always about what actually happened, but how we feel. and how it has affected us. And people have made you feel as if your memories or your experiences were not worthy, or were not worth taking a deeper look at, because people are just people. Sometimes they do stupid things, and since I'm also a person, we sometimes just do things that, not to say that we cannot forgive ourselves, but sometimes people just do some things that are stupid. But like, I'm not really feeling this very intensely, which could be beneficial for me because I'm not wanting to feel this intensely. But it could have been that you may have felt really, really nervous when it comes to like speaking up about things that were very, very important to you. And I need to say this, there may have been a person in your life, no matter, I don't know when or but there may have been like a specific person for you, because Spirit is reminding me of my own situation. There may have been a specific spiritual teacher or a mentor, specifically, I mean, that has really affected how you, like, it's not something that you need to be ashamed of if you are just doing something that feels good to you. Like, I have a memory that I was in class, and I remember this like it was yesterday. Fortunately enough, not, but it was something about, I'm just a weird kid. And I was a weird kid, and I'm just a weird person. And I was in class. Well, it's not really weird, but what I'm trying to say is that I'm really bad at math. and to me, I have ADHD, and my short-term memory really sometimes gets the best of me, and I need to write it down like really quickly, and what is not necessary for me anymore, I'll just kind of throw. What I'm trying to say, there was like a mini whiteboard that you could use, that was like, I don't even know why, but the teacher suddenly one day like came up with that idea to do it that way, to try it something like that, and do something with math, and I kept using that whiteboard for whatever I was working on. And a friend of mine was asking me, like, she said, was sitting next to me, or kind of next to me, and she was like, why do you still use that board? And the teacher was kind of next to us, like explaining something to one student, and he looked up and he said, because she wants to, because she feels comfortable using it. And that, like, I could not say anything else. All I did was like smile at her and be like, yeah, like, I don't need to say anything else, I'll just go back to work, because I was the kind of person who would not make things easy for myself. Let's just say that I was someone who will complicate things a lot, even myself. And like, some people will like, that's just me as a person, I'm just complex, as we all are. But my mind is also very but my point is that I really felt encouraged to just act and be me, and the way like he would care. Like, the teacher did not care, like, or judge me or something for the way that I deal with some things, because it somehow feels better to me, or feels like I'm able to concentrate better, which really, for my short-term memory, oh gosh, it was such a blessing that day. but I was reminded of how important it is to own up to what you just do, because that's just you. Like, if that helps you, then why make a big deal out of it. And I think like what I've been trying to say all these, I don't know, 6 minutes long, is that it was very important for me to learn that. And I think there's also like something here about someone teaching you or bringing you a message of be yourself. Be yourself, and or not be yourself, but well, of course you should be yourself, but more of what helps you. Do not let other people like judge or burden you with the question of why it helps, but more like, well, if it helps, then do it. I mean, of course, we're not talking about I'm not talking about like using unhealthy coping mechanisms to deal with things, but when it comes to me and my mind kind of figuring out a healthy way for myself to get through the day or something like that, then, and someone asks you like, why would you do that, and it's not necessarily burdening others, then just say, because I want to, you know. And I think my teacher knew very well that I was more of a people pleaser, and I will not really talk much back, at least not at the beginning. But that's the message, I guess. Like, well, not the entire message, because I'm not done yet. We still have a lot to go through, okay? We're not done yet. But what I'm trying to say, maybe you felt called to, well, I just heard the thing, I just heard own up, but just stand up for what you believe is right for you, specifically for you. And the heck is that? Dirt. Oh, what the heck? Sorry, my own song is in the background. I did not expect that. Oh, which is a thank you, Spirit, which is a reminder, like I did literally I think I showed, or not showed, but yeah, my teacher also heard this song and was really rocking on it and did not judge me on some small tones that or notes that I did not fully reach. And I was completely judging myself. And it's more like own up to what you can and cannot do, or yet. I'm not going to advertise my own song. I'm busy with reading. Okay. Okay. So that's the first thing that is coming through. What I do want to say with the mentor and truth, so what you have been working on like a lot, like whether it's like the entire year of 2022 or longer or shorter, I don't know, but you have been definitely working on getting a message across, because I feel like the mentor also has like this vibe of like being someone who teaches you something, like a lesson. A lesson. And sorry, like every time when I'm laughing, I'm either laughing about myself or because it's something that Spirit is saying, or I'm being reminded of, that is maybe insignificant to the reading. Okay, let's see. Okay, so okay, what shadows? Okay, so with Gilded Regret, number 5, well, a lot of changes will definitely happen, but I think because I have the booklet right next to me if I don't know what the card is talking about. So let's see. And it says, I feel like living in the past. Please give me 5 more minutes to linger. And this is a thing that is like one of your, or the shadows that you will be dealing with the most in 2023. And I think that this is talking about that this may be about challenging memories or traumatic situations, if you will, or struggles that you have dealt with that are still lingering in your mind, and that is still kind of like Five of Cups energy, for the ones who know what Five of Cups energy is. But it feels like you're not, the energy of 2023 is that you are not quite ready to either move on from something yet, which is completely fine, because we need our own time, space, and for our healing. Like, we cannot just like flick with our hands and then so I just saw 18 on the timing. We cannot just push a button and everything will be over. That will be so highly wanted but that's not how it works. Let's see what else is coming through. Like, I'm being distracted by my own music. Oops. Okay. This is not small though. I mean, it can be small. Like, for some of you, it's not like that huge of a thing, and you're working on things already, like really, really, really a lot, and you're really putting in a lot of effort. That you have already put in a lot of effort in 2022, and for some of you, it's not even that long anymore until some kind of spiritual awakening will come up. But for others of you, I feel it may take just a little bit longer than like half a year to kind of understand what I even mean with like holding on to the past or something like that. Because honestly, we sometimes don't even know that we have some wounds until we are faced with an explanation of what it may be like, or a memory that may make us remember something unwanted, or now I totally lost my trail of thought. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I did. Okay, so you may feel even really lonely sometimes. I mean, I could be picking up on your energy right now, but I could also be picking up on future energy. So if I'm saying right now, then it could be that this is not right now, but in the future. And it's not specifically loneliness, but I feel like it is triggered by something. I feel like the main message here is definitely about speaking up about things and becoming a living person. And I'm not saying this like become more extrovert or something like that. That's not what I mean, but becoming more alive than what we are right now, feeling more like we actually are involved in the world that we live in, and feeling more like we matter, not just to other people, because sometimes we may not even care about that. I mean, for myself, I know that I care more about like that I am able to experience joy, not because of others, but because of myself, that I'm able to experience joy because I was able to love myself or appreciate myself at that very moment. And I feel like this will be a big theme for you as well. Like, it's not that you don't care about people, or it's not that you don't care about specific situations that may happen that you will not be fond of. Don't even know what that is talking about, but maybe we'll get into that later. But it's more of what you are right now trying to achieve the most is to gain more confidence within yourself and to have yourself like to give yourself a pat on the back and to feel like you have done well. Thing is though, as I mentioned before, like sometimes we do not notice how hard we are already working. I think that this is also the case with you, with your energy. Or you may say like you don't care about what other people think, but honestly, everything, the fears that you are feeling, the indecision that you are going through, the thinking back to things or memories that we are not fond of or we cannot change anymore, that may be an actual proof that we may think we do not care right now, but we did maybe care in the past. And we cannot say like, we are now done with this topic, or we are now healed from this because, or I am now stronger because, you know, I've just gone through a lot of shit and that made me stronger. No, the shit did not make you stronger. Your resilience did. The shit only gave you what is right now very fond of, no, well, not very fond, but what tends to make you hold back or not believe in yourself. Okay, so when it comes to what lessons you will be learning, I think that you will be really finding out some deep emotional happiness and fulfillment when it comes to either specific relationships in your life or a specific person. 3, 5, 8. Sorry, I was like 3 plus 5 is 8. Sorry, I was just doing some trying to look at angel numbers here because we have 33, we have 35, we have 5 again, we have 24, we have 11, 2, 4 is 6, 6 again, and we have 8, and we have 2, and we have another 6. 6. We have 3 6s, by the way. I'm hearing. I just heard the Emperor. So like I felt called to call the mentor like the Emperor. So maybe this is a significant person in your life, or you are because I'm definitely picking up on your energy, but I'm also picking up on a significant other person that has really brought you a lot of clarity and a lot of healing when it comes to speaking up about the things that are very important to you, but you have never really noticed that it was important to you. The way you can recognize that it is important is through recognizing what is important right now when it comes to what you want to achieve. And to be able to achieve that, you can also, you must also look at what will create that, what may help me with achieving that, what may bring me forward with that. And I think that asking yourself these questions, like what will actually bring me happiness and what will actually make me feel enlightened and feel like because it's gonna be like this specific or significant one time where you will be feeling completely enlightened, completely enlightened about something that you may not even know why. And my advice will be to really look at the why of why you're feeling happy after that. Maybe it was because someone said something really important, or called up something that you really did not think of for like forever or ever thought of, like, or someone says something that sounds completely new to you, like you've never really experienced or heard something like that before. Maybe someone will appreciate how much you have been working on it, and no one has ever really said that to you or something like that. There will be something about definitely like understanding yourself and knowing that you're able to make anything happen, and do not talk yourself down, because you're like, because honestly you're like wise as heck. Like you are able to really get through to a lot of information. Like I'm just being reminded of myself, like a lot, like, hey, like maybe you have the same energy. Sorry. But all right, so when it comes to what will really help you and what will really, I feel strange, because I want to focus on what will actually help you and not what is making you feel like, honestly, like shit, possibly. Okay. Ooh, I have to do that for the other groups as well, but whatever. Now I'm seeing, I'm hearing a song, It's Always Been You, from Phil Wickham. Actually, I did not know it at first. I thought it was about a person because someone has uplifted you, but it could also be talking about a belief or some call it superstition, but like something that you believe in that supports you, some kind of loving source. Sorry. All right, so when it comes to your healing though, because this is pretty much of what your ego side is kind of, or what is, well, it is not really, this is more like the ego, and this is more about what is helping you and stuff like that. Since this is the first reading, I'm always having a little bit more trouble with the first reading. We're figuring out my ways of how to do this, but I'll just let myself be guided by my intuition, and hopefully that will be everything. All right, sorry for my constant like blabbering. Just, well, I guess you have to learn about me sooner or later, so sorry about this, but that's why I script my intros and shit like that, because I can't keep talking for hours. Like me like saying this right now, like maybe this is also something that you really feel connected to, like you really or relate to, I mean, that you really feel like you could talk about something specifically like the entire day, and you may feel as if other people do not want to listen to you, because and I think that it kind of has brought you the feeling of that it's not worth talking in the first place if people don't want to listen anyways. So I guess that is also something that will be brought to your attention. But what will be helping you? Excuse me for my coughing. Like again, like there's this throat chakra blockage or something like that. Now I'm constantly. Okay, had to do a little cut there to cough. All right. Oh, my drink is clear. Okay, I'll get to that later. Right now, I feel like when it comes to oh crap, I screwed up the script as well. 1 second. Oh right, what things or topics that will help and comfort you during your healing 2023. And I feel like either it's friends, like a lot of friends, or it's a specific someone. But I'm not gonna, I'm not so confident with that, with what I just said for everyone. It's just for some of you, it's like either people around you. I feel like there's something in the year of 23 that really brings you closure with like with people in general, and with being able to really communicate how you feel. I feel like that is also something like it's either about like specific things that you've gone through and you want to share that to the world, which I understand, because honestly, it's a shock that I did not feel drawn to this group because this really is bringing up some energies that I know personally, so it's pretty easy to explain. Um, oh my gosh, and now we have Robbie Williams with Feel. Um, I'm someone who likes to kind of, well, not older songs, but I don't know. It's not a meet and greet with me. It's your meeting. Excuse me. So what I'm seeing here when it comes to things that will help you, I feel like, right, what I was wanting to talk about, but then I got distracted because me, is that people will either help you to kind of get out of your home and or not literally out of your home, but to help you kind of get out of your lonely space, if I may say so, and bring you a little closer to, like, I feel like the interesting thing is that you may feel as if, for some of you may feel like people are actually like putting effort into it, and you may appreciate that, but for some of you, you really don't know that people want to hear you. I think that people really want to hear about what you have to say. Like, doesn't matter what it's about, because I feel, especially with I feel like there's things about deeper connections, or being able to trust someone, or being able to talk about something with a friend or someone you may have trust issues when it comes to people in general, because you want to grow close to people, but you are just kind of feeling the vibe of that not everyone really understands you, or that you are bothering people or something like that. And it's really a painful thing, like, to feel like the people, especially when it comes to your family and friends, the ones you trust and love and you lean on when it comes to difficult times, and then they kind of leave you hanging. Like, you feel like, okay, I guess that's just something that happens in your childhood. If you feel like you are a child, like you get to know the world through how other people are showing it to you, so you do not, like, as a child, you lean on other people because you are not mature enough to know that some people can act or talk bullshit, and that they do not or are not like a responsible person, and we think that what they do or how they act, that is just how life is. And I think that people, like, I mean, there can only be like a few explanations when it comes to like feeling neglected or feeling like your voice is not worth sharing. And I feel, honestly, like, if I'm not being called to this group after publishing this on YouTube, I don't know what is wrong with me, but whatever. It could really be that a specific person has, like, I just heard their eyes on you, because the weirdest thing just happened. Like, I was trying to, I kind of was switching these cars, and I felt like someone was like looking right at you. This is definitely a reading where I feel like you are learning a lot about about letting yourself feel more closure with other people. And what I wanted to say with the exploring card, but I got distracted, but I wanted to explain my point, is that people will just kind of try to bring you out a little bit. And I don't feel like, well, it could be that you are also seeking, I feel like because you are also seeking for things to be clear to you, and also for you yourself to be able to first of believe in your own, in what you just believe in. So if people don't resonate with you believing in tarot or oracle card readings, because today is only an oracle card reading, honestly, then, you know, that is their life, their journey, and their, you know, point of view. But that doesn't mean that you have to have the same point of view, or that you should shut up about your, what you like, or something like that. I mean, if other people also have passions or things that they really just love, then they will also just talk about it. They will also just explain how much they love it and how much it has helped them, or something like that. And you may not even be able to sometimes speak, you know, speak with them about it, or to really, maybe you're not even interested in what they're you know, and what they're wanting to say. Maybe you are, but for some, I just saw 38. And now I'm hearing the song Should've, Could've, Would've, Should've, I think, by Taylor Swift. Give me back my girl, it was mine, my girlhood, it was mine first. She's like kind of blaming her ex, I think. And I think that if you know Taylor Swift and you know her a little bit of a backstory, then we all know who this is talking about, who she is talking about. But what I'm trying to say, she was kind of like putting out there how much she regrets it because he took more than she wanted to give. In a way, like, her experiences have now been so, you know, like, now she feels like she can like tell an entire story about what happened. Not that she is extremely happy about that happened, but she learned about it. But what she's trying to say is that she wished that had never happened. Kind of reflecting on how she was in the past, and how she was not the only one to kind of blame for them to have some kind of relationship later on. If you don't know her, and that's fine, because you don't need to. But my point is that I feel she's just like, it's not like I think she's grateful for the lessons, but maybe she's still kind of stuck. I mean, I'm saying maybe, but maybe you are maybe kind of still stuck in what has happened in the past. Not to say that you are completely stuck in it, but because of things that have happened and you are just not able to cope with that, I think that is something that will be, I just heard the word released, so I think that that's going to be a lot easier to handle in the year of 2023, since we also have the card Ascension here. And I feel what this is talking about is that, because this is the card, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Specific situations bring you closer to your healing. Being able to release things, and being able to let go of things. And I'm not saying, I just saw 41, and I'm not saying like just let go of it, because as I said early on, this is not something like you can just easily let go of, or you need your time and space and healing. And what I feel like what this is mostly talking about is that how you felt, what, like, I feel like what is kind of, the thing is that what you'll be dealing with is mostly about what you have felt in the past. And with the guilt of regret, we do have like living in the past a little bit. And I feel like also with the Taylor Swift reference, let's see, because we have number 5 with guilt of regret. Oh, oops. I feel like living in the past. Please give me 5 more minutes to linger. And I do not think that this is specifically well, it could have been, at least it could have felt like you're just doing that to feel angry. But the thing is, anger is also part, emotions are um, very necessary because they, um, like, if we just let ourselves feel these emotions, I mean, not letting them get the best of us, of course, but, um, well, like, we all have our own healing. Like, it's not like if something goes wrong that you are a bad person, so that's just bullshit. Forget that I said that. um, I mean, forget that I said, like, oh, I just feel like this year will be about really closing in. Oh, that's okay. Now I get why this felt like my energy. This is my past energy. Ah, I get it. But this is the energy that you will be embracing this year, and releasing. It's about embracing and releasing. Because if you embrace it, like if you embrace your healing, then you are also able to, end that one healing or that or a specific lesson that you learn. And the thing is, I think that you will really, I really feel that you will really learn, um, first off, the love for yourself, the love in your, the love that you have is also available to you, and that you may feel as if you are sometimes going down, like, or a lot of times, and that is, like, that is absolutely okay. And I'm not gonna say, like, 44. I'm not gonna say that's shitty thing, like everyone has their own, like, their own problems or whatever, because I recognize that it's not gonna help someone else saying that other people have it worse or not or whatever. What you should be focused on is specifically your healing, so you are able to look with loving eyes into whatever is happening, not just within you, but also around you. So what I really think that will change you or change within you this year, is definitely that you are able to laugh a little bit louder, to talk a little bit faster, because, or not necessarily talk faster like you are necessary, but if you have the tendency, just like me, to talk really fast and not really finish your sentences, you don't need to adapt to other people to be able to respect it, loved, or accepted. Like, that is just a part of you, and that is as beautifully imperfect, perfectly imperfect as everyone else has their own little ticks and things that are a little bit hard to accept sometimes. I feel like this will be like, you may be feeling like you're really, like, really as if you were, like, feeling bad for yourself, but it's not necessarily like you're feeling bad for yourself to gain attention or something like that. It's more about you recognizing what has happened, what is happening right now, and what could have happened because of that. It's just very easy to, well, not easy, but some people tend to, like, just put the blame on others and do that until the day they like die, and to be able to cope with it. What I feel for you though is, like, even if you have done that, which I'm not picking up on, so if that is the case, then, well, yeah, that may also be something. I'm also hearing for some of you, like, jealousy or issues. But the thing is, just because you are here listening to things that you struggle with doesn't mean that they are bad, or that you may not feel these things, or that they will not be accepted, because we have emotions for a reason. we need them to feel out what is helping us and what is not helping us, and what feels right to us, and what we want and what we don't want. And I'm not going to go on a tangent because, my gosh, I've been taking enough time as it is. I just feel like a lot of past feelings will definitely pop up and may really feel overwhelming. I'm going to say, because this year has been really hard for me, like when it comes to healing, and healing can be so overwhelming, like almost so much that you feel like you're not able to breathe anymore, honestly. And like, I'm not gonna like make this worse or sound worse for you or something like that, but that doesn't mean that we may not feel this, or that we are not able, like when it comes to what you're definitely working on is specifically being more kind to the respect that you deserve, more respectful toward yourself. And you want to learn more about how you can stand up for yourself in a way that supports you and comforts you as well. May have been a little bit different when it comes to the year 2022. Don't know about that for certain. It all depends on, every single person has their own story. But what I feel definitely this year, and what you'll be focusing on as well, is that you are able to let yourself be guided by your imagination, and to have that help you, in a healthy way, and to distract yourself by being able to think more positively, and not because you are forcing yourself by imagining things that are just like fairy tales and like being able to fly and like saving the town or whatever, but being able to focus on things that you can actually see in front of you. Like, you may be closing out a chapter of your life where you have really ignored your intuition as well, and our imagination, our dreams and everything is literally coming from spirit and or intuition. It's really whatever we really want in life. Like, I mean, if it's not, if it's based on ego thinking and perceiving it in a way that is, not healthy, then of course that's things that we need to deal with. When it comes to our own happiness, and we see something that makes us truly happy, not because we literally have achieved something, but more because we are able to find that we are just happy, and that it gives us life motivation. Because for some of you, I feel like it could be like, I'm really trying to hold back some things. Like, that's kind of how I feel like. Like, we can all feel anger and hatred for people that have really hurt us really badly. And some may have such a bad reaction. Like, I know a friend, like, I'm not gonna say specifics, but he'd say, not that he will like either actually do it, but the way he feels is that if he'd see, like unhealthy coping mechanisms, or things that are definitely from our traumas, or the things that we have dealt with, that we really want to hurt someone or do something that we may regret when we are, sober or something like that. So that's what I'm not trying to like portray too much when it comes to happiness. It may give us peace in some way, especially if we feel like, if that is something that's going on, like, I just need to say that is something that is not going to give you happiness. That is something that is going to give you the peace of mind that whatever has existed in the past does not exist anymore in our present. It is just to make us feel more calm, that the people that have been there in the past, that if we ever cross them, that we will not feel what we have felt in the past when it comes to what has happened and shit like that. So if something like that has been going on, like, again, like, it's not shameful or whatever to look for to go see a therapist or a psychologist, or, you know, to get some how do you call that, to get some sometimes I have like this brain fart like professional help to have professional help, and not lean too much, like, if there's really something bothering you, like a lot on trauma, like, tarot readings may give you guidance, but they may not heal things completely. At least that is my experience, and I can say for sure that other people will say the same. Really seek for professional guidance when it comes to that. So now, like, and we're already like at almost an hour, we're gonna look into like 3 parts of the year. So let's see. So the first 4 months of the year, let's see, the second 4 months of the year, and the wait, what? Oops. And the last 4 months of the year. So this may be specific, this may not resonate, this may resonate, like, take what does and leave what doesn't, I mean what resonates. So first, you know what, I'll put this here for a second. Okay, so the first 4 months of 2023, we have joy, peace, and fun with focus areas. Let's see, can I, like, you can nearly like not see it at all. Okay, Spirit just told me to kind of clean this up so we're, you know, able to focus on the messages and not too much in the cards in here. All right. Oops. The mentor. All right. So we have joy. Oh, I don't know. I'm talking to myself, by the way, sometimes. The barley moon, which I do not know if that exists. I'm just reading cards with number 24 and friendship. First, this one. We have the waxing gibbous with alignment, refinement, nurture, and patience and evolution. And we have muse. So the first 4 months, I feel like you're really going to lean on either a good friend of yours or a specific other person, whether romantic or platonic, doesn't matter. And okay, music is a little bit, that's better. Okay, so that's not what I'm picking up on. Like, there will be like chill nights with friends, kind of, well, not going out. Well, I'm hearing that like partying or going out, but that's just for some of you, because I feel like this is a little bit more of a relaxed energy. I feel this could be talking about you speaking up toward loved ones or one significant loved one that you trust the most. Let's just say that. If you have been like if you have been struggling with talking to your loved ones at all about your problems, or, you know, because we did have like, you know, the truth and doubt and shit and scattered, and like there is like this uncertainty feeling in entire year of 2023, but I feel like when it comes to the beginning, like, this is, by the way, not talking about January, February, March, April. That's not what it is. It's like the first 4 months, the entire January, the first 4 months. So I mean, if that actually does resonate and you're looking at this and it's like March, I don't know, and this has literally felt like the energy how you felt at in these months, then we'll take it. But I'm not specifically picking up on that. These friends will be really quirky and will just kind of tell you to not make such, well, not, well, will actually make you feel as if you aren't, as if you don't need to make a big deal out of this. And with saying that, I mean like to not feel like this, like to not concern yourself too much with thoughts about this person specifically. I don't know who this is, but like a certain person that they will like laugh at you or something like that. I just heard that. I don't know if that's significant, but take it for the ones who relate. I don't know, but they will not laugh at you. I don't know why, but I'm specifically hearing like they will not laugh at you. Like I don't know why. Like maybe you feel like they will not take you seriously, and through that they will just laugh at it or something, like whatever you have to say. I don't know what it is, because we all have our own shit going on. Like let me just give an example. Like maybe you like something, like yeah, like I like, this is just a random thing, like this is not specific about whatever, but let's just say like you were like a child when you dropped something expensive or something, or like a vase, I don't know. um and maybe you felt such guilt since then, and now you're like, and now you feel the courage to talk about someone about that because you just feel that guilt still. And even if they would say like this is not going to break our relationship, you know, they will still like not make light of it, but they will still take you seriously, but also want you to know like this is not going to affect anything. Like I don't know what small thing, like for them it's very small, like to them they don't feel like you have done something huge, um but it definitely felt huge. But you know, let's just say something like that happened and they will just say like this is not going to affect the relationship. Like I don't feel any different from what I felt like 2 minutes ago before you ever told me this. um like I get that's kind of the message that's coming through. Like they're not gonna, like maybe this is not like literally the first month. I mean, it could be for some of you if you dare. I dare you. No, I'm not daring you. But this is definitely the energy of starting to feel like you're able to open up about something, toward either like a specific friend, or it could also be an older person for some of you, because you know, but this person, whether they're older or younger, doesn't matter, because their spirit is really young and is really really not that serious, I think. Even if they may sound like that sometimes, because that's just them taking you seriously. Or you know, it's just because they're a fun person doesn't mean that they're making fun of other people or something like that. They take you seriously. All right, so for the second 4-part months, 4 months, so June, July, August, September. Yeah, I'm a little bit difficult with months in English, so sorry. And we have a line. Let's see how I'm gonna do this. There's definitely, it's like this energy of like you showing more faith, definitely, or starting to feel more connected to a certain belief that you have, either to spirit, universe, or God, or whatever other loving source there is out there for you. Start to feel more like you're able to either relate to experiences that people have that are in these spiritual practices. I don't know if that is significant. but there's something about, well, I mean, you're here, you're watching this video, so of course there must be something about this that is, oh, I just heard enticing or interesting or something like that. Then we have, don't stick to me. We have align with to connect deeply, to return to proper course, to live in your truth. Expansion. We have rest after labor. Could be that some of you are pregnant, but this is really for a small amount of you because I'm not feeling this at all for the most of you. I just heard pregnant with the wrong man. I don't know what, well, it does not necessarily have to talk about a man. Pregnant with the wrong person. I'm sorry. Like, if that freaked someone, like, if that freaked out one person in the audience that is looking at this video, I'm sorry. I just heard that. I don't know. Then we have the 6th house, another 6 with I do. This is the, which reminds me of a video that I've recently watched. It's from ASO's channel. ASO Tarot, sorry. This is the house of health and jobs. Here is where we can see the daily work-life routine and organized ability, as well as body care, diet, and exercise. Animals and pets also belong to this house. This sounded really significant, like animals and pets belong to my house. Like any kind of animal or pet is welcome here. Don't know if that was significant. And we have knowledge, and this card actually came up before with the mentor, because we have this owl, and owls to me represent like a really deep knowledge and being able, like, also these wings are really broad, like really, I don't know. I have never seen an owl before in my life, so I'm not able to use some kind of reference. There's such huge power, especially in the wisdom that you carry. So for the second part, so for more of the, you know, summer season, actually, all right. What the heck is that? Oh, well, okay. Well, that's interesting. All right. So when it comes to the second part of the month, I feel like, yeah, I feel like it could be that you will be spending more time inside, like inside your house, or treating yourself to some things, or having other people care for you or something like that, or care for you and a significant other person. I mean, this could be your inner child. This could also be a literal child that is in your family, that you really connect with, like maybe like either could be a niece or a nephew, or just any other child in your family that you really connect to. If you feel connected to a specific child, is because, well, what I'm specifically hearing is that you are connected to them because you have had a past life with them, maybe even like before you entered into this, like before your soul chose this life. But that is only for some of you, of course. Either that, or they have been a very significant person to you in your past lives. What I wanted to say at the start, though, or before that all came to me, was that it could be that you have like similar kind of souls or similar kind of inner childs, or that you really connect to this child because it's expressing in a way that you have always wanted to, or it's expressing in a way that you have been expressing yourself when it comes to your past. So with that specific scenario out of the way, this could be talking about like just really deeply connecting, in a more of a, and now I'm hearing the song Innocence from Nathan Wagner, and this reminds me of, like, you know, before all this shit turned to shit, before everything turned to, yeah. So this could be really about you really connecting to your inner child, like whether there's a like a literal child in your life or not. like a physical, with a body and shit. I'm confusing myself, sorry. Like, okay, I feel like when it comes to it's, well, this year specifically, but this year in general, I mean, but specifically in a second 4 months, um that you will be really spending time, like either sleeping a lot or really resting a lot, or just taking a lot of time for yourself, or time for yourself and a specific friend or significant other to connect more deeply to this certain person, or to a group or something like that. But I feel more like it's a small group, like of three people or something like that. I don't feel like it's much bigger. I mean, it can be, but for the most of you, it's like a small group of friends or family, or just people that really mean a lot to you, that you are going to be more or feel more connected to, because you are telling some truth, not just to yourself, but also to other people. And this will take a lot of, energy and effort. And that means also letting yourself be taken care of by other people. And for now, it may sound very uncomfortable, but at that time, you're going to feel like it's just the only thing that you can do at that very point, that very moment, because either you have really put a lot of energy into something, and after that you really feel exhausted. You may even feel like a little sick in that time, but that's, well, everyone can get sick, but it's just a specific message for someone who is, it's just for some of you. Like really resting and really, well, aligning and really connecting deeply. Now I'm hearing a song better than I know myself. I'm sorry that I'm keep being distracted, but from Adam Lambert. And it's interesting because I was just talking about like you taking care of yourself, but also letting other people take care of you, because at that moment, it is the best thing to do, because I feel you will really feel like that is the right thing at that moment. And you will not feel guilt toward that. You will not feel as if you need to repay this person or something like that, because it just feels normal in some kind of way for the most of you. And I think that this whole year will be more about you really getting to know your own voice. And through learning that, it's going to be really interesting and new. Focusing on things that you actually love, and using what you know about yourself to really bring forth a lot of information. Like this could also be talking about you, part of this of the 4 months, that you will be like teaching, or that you will be talking about something very specific in front of a huge group of people. For really some of you, if not, then just leave it. But it's more about either you really confessing something to yourself, or really mentioning something specific or significant to someone else. I just got 1-11-11. Okay, and that's what I am picking up on for the second part of 4 months part the year 2023. Having some struggles. All right, and then we then we have the last 4 months, and we have Seeker. So this talks more about like Seeker. This talks more about like the person who this reading is about. So you use this card to represent you, who you are, what you may be thinking and feeling, and how you are positioned in a situation or relationship right now, or in the year 2023. We have reach out with the cold moon, 37. No, this does not mean that you have to reach out to somebody specific. I mean, this can mean that, but that's not like the main message. I'm saying that pretty much for myself, because every time when I see something like that, I'm like, oh no, I don't want to reach out. All right, now we have number 120 with Trine. Fluency, ease, talent, development, privilege. I don't know if I said that right. aptitude, self-comfort, temper, laziness, intelligence. That's why I was so like, huh? I thought I saw this before, but yeah, we have the card knowledge here, so that's why I felt like a little bit of, well, not deja vu, but all right. And then we have Sweden. So the last 4 months will really feel as if you have really gotten to know yourself in a very deep level. Another owl here. It's so interesting. It will feel as if you are able to share more because you know more, and you are able to feel more yourself. Your cup feels fuller than it did before. Like you feel like you're able to give yourself, to give other people, and you will feel refreshed and as if things are taking turns for the better, as if you are able to connect to yourself and let yourself be guided by whatever you feel, like not like literally letting that take like get the best of you, but to know when to use your voice and when to not. And this is not saying like use your voice only for like I feel like, you know, the how it was in the past, like women can talk and shit like that. And well, you may not even be a woman, but it's more about that specific energy, like that people want other people, or feeling like people want you to shut up because you have something important to say, and they don't, and pretty much they just don't want to get that out to the world because other people are toxic sometimes, well, a lot of times honestly, and they project their own shit onto you. But what I'm trying to say here is that in the last 4 months of 2023, I feel like you will be really looking more into your own space and your own heart, and find reasons and understanding for why you are not, or why you are doing things, and why you are helping people. And it's not because you are forced to help people or do something, but because you feel like you are able to give it. As I said, your cup feels more full. You feel like you're able to give. You feel like you want to give, not because you need to. You feel like you will also be like not just you will feel, but you will be really represented with a lot of beautiful things in your life that really match with the life that you have envisioned for yourself. If you are being completely honest about what you actually want, at least. All right, so before I'm gonna end this reading, because it's been a while, it's been a long time, I'm gonna shuffle some advice cards for you, and some cards from the Self-Forgiveness Oracle deck, Love Your Ego edition. I got this from Etsy, and I got to know about it from Tarot. She is the best tarot reader on YouTube, period. Very thorough, and my gosh, I love that girl. But all right, so what, oh, excuse me, what do you need to know right now about your ego, or things that you need to forgive yourself for? Oh my gosh, okay. Oh my god, this is so true. Okay, the victim with security seeker. No, this does not mean that you're victimizing yourself. It just says, like, it just is. I forgive myself for neglecting my internal world and instead living by reacting to what is placed before me. I choose to believe that when I take time to fully appreciate and accept my fears, I begin to operate from a version of myself not ruled by those fears. So again, I feel like this is really really mentioning what I what's that called, confirming what I've been talking about. First off, feeling like you are doing things by your control and not based on things that you feel are out of control, specifically about yourself. Like I don't even need to explain anything more. Like, if you don't understand it, like, you may want to screenshot this. I don't know if I'm gonna forget that for the other cards, but I'm gonna try. So I feel like this year, so what you need to know is, like, you will be able to accept your fears, and you will be able to not let those guide you. Because I feel like when you are you may feel like if you are going to let in your emotions, like it will take you over. And yeah, that may happen with a lot of us because we may not know how to react to them or how to be able to process them in a way that we do not need to feel like we are freaking out. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, don't do that. All right. What does group 1 need to know? Well, I guess we'll take it, right? And we have, I forgive myself for attempting to draw conclusions based on the incomplete truths available to me now. So this may be something specific. I choose to believe that when I wait patiently without drawing premature conclusions, I allow myself to be swiftly moved to what is meant for me next. What a message that is also coming through, because we had a card about we had something about patience or something like that. Let's see, right here with the waxing gibbous. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but whatever. It's just a card. Alignment, refinement, nurture, patience, and evolution. And I feel like yeah, it may not be easy, but like I feel like this year will be easier on you. Like it will feel as if you are able to let yourself be swayed by something that feels right more smoothly. And the reason why is not just because 2023 is going to be possibly better than any year before, but I feel like this could not have been could not have happened if you did not put so much effort into 2022 in your healing and what you were experiencing. So you can only thank yourself for how easy it's getting right now. Like, of course, you can also thank the universe because, okay. Then we have, I forgive myself for neglecting others in an attempt to avoid being asked to share more than I feel I'm capable of sharing. Okay. I choose to believe that when I'm open and honest about what I'm willing to give, and when I straighten the bonds between myself and those I love. And this is literally, by the way, no one is literally a narcissist or a fool or a victim. These are just the topics or the themes of this deck. I'm sorry, I just had someone before commenting, like, a person that I was channeling on being narcissistic, and I do not agree with drawing conclusions or people pointing out illnesses because of my readings. I just, no. It's just a little bit strange to me. Nah, we're not gonna do that. Like, if you want to know for sure that they're actually narcissistic, go to so what I already told you, like, no, we're not gonna do I already said, like, no, if you really want professional advice, go to a professional. I'm a tarot reader. Don't draw conclusions on illnesses on my channel, thank you. So what I wanted to say, my point is, like I already said, like, I feel like you're able to feel more like your cup is not empty, but actually fuller than before. Like, you feel like you can give more, and that is because you're being more truthful toward yourself, you're being more kind toward yourself. And the reason why you maybe have been closing off some people is because you feel like if there is something going on, then you instantly need to do something. But that's only because you have kind of, well, not literally, but because your ego is telling you that they will not accept that you also have respectful boundaries and shit like that, which people will accept that if they really respect you, like, which you deserve. You deserve people that respect you. Everyone does. I'm not gonna get too much into that. I mean, if we for the ones who have done really, really horrible shit, I'm not gonna talk about them. I'm gonna talk about the ones who seek to be the best version of themselves and not use others in unhealthy ways. And then we have, I forgive myself for thinking that I cannot find belonging by being true to who I am. And I choose to believe that the more I make time to understand myself, the more easily I step into the experience of intimate connection. And I really felt this very strongly at the beginning of the reading. Like, you will be able to just, because you are able to express yourself more deeply, or to express yourself more truly, that way are also gonna reinforce or make the bond stronger with people around you and connect deeper to the people around you, because you're being true to who you are, and if you are doing that, you are also being true to the people that you that you have love for, that you like, that you that you have in your life right now. And through that, you are able to see more clearly, let's just say that. But I'm not done yet. I am going to use I want to say Mystic Mondays, but that's not true. The Cosmic Guidance Oracle deck, because this deck really is very healing, at least to me. It really makes me feel very calm, and it really has the right answers. Okay, so what does group 1 need to know about the year? We have the moon, subconscious mind, feminine, and intuition. So this again is also talking about what I've been mentioning before, like you grow more closer to yourself, and you should not be afraid of the nudges and the things that you are feeling this year, because they are really going to help you. Like what you are feeling, like, which is coming from yourself, by the way, your soul wants you to know very specific things. And closing yourself off is only going to make you feel more distant from yourself and possibly even the world around you, because you may not understand things when you ignore things. But I don't even need to say like you need or should do that or whatever, or you could do that, because this is going to happen anyways. I feel like this is just more of a preparation for what you can expect in the year, and what you have control over, and what you can do for yourself and others, and what you will do, because you're a great person. You can do anything. All right. Anything else for group 1? Advice for the year 2023 that comes through their healing. Just a second. Oh, and we have 2 cards coming out at once. Oh, put this here. No, put this. I cannot take that. Okay, so we have patience. So again, patience. Long road ahead, rewards await. So the year is gonna feel, it's not gonna feel long. Honestly, I feel like at the last 4 months, you feel like, damn, this year has gone really fast in some kind of way. Like at the beginning, it may feel a little bit confusing, but you'll get there, okay? Like stay kind to yourself. Don't feel like you are not able to receive that, just because if we feel like impatient and something like that, we may not feel or trust that that the universe is there, or that things are happening like this for a reason. We may feel like we need to do something like that, or we need to take action for something, or that, you know, like things are happening that feel unfair, which your healing journey is the thing that you need to put most priority to in this year. Forgiving yourself and giving yourself rest and respect and kindness, and being, looking for self-soothing kind of things. I don't know what could possibly help, but looking for something like that. And then we have mystery, secrets, and hidden meanings. So you will find out more about yourself, and this is also encouraging you to really, if you do not understand something, try to figure out about yourself, like what it is, or what, I don't know, or to accept that some things are not really something that you can understand right away. It is something that will be revealed to you over time after you let yourself be guided by your intuition and not force yourself to understand something or others to make you understand something or something like that. And then I have where is it? Oh, one last card. I don't even know. Yeah, one last guidance card for you, and this is: tune into the subtle and divine force within me, and you shall sense the subtle and divine force within yourself and all living things. Over the coming days, there is a heightened sense of spiritual connection with Isis, goddess of motherhood, magic, and fertility. Well, it could be like not just the coming days, but like feeling like a few days, like when it comes to the year 2023, or you will feel like, well, a spiritual connection is beautiful, but a spiritual connection is beautiful. But what I mean, what I was trying to say is that I was already picking up like a really intimate connections with not just other people, but also yourself. And it could be another yeah, with the, you may be connected to goddess Isis. I don't even know how to pronounce her name a lot. I don't know much about goddesses, so please don't ask about me. So ask me about it. So group 1, I think I'm going to end your reading here. Thank you so much for watching and letting me it turned out, and letting me do this reading for you. I hope this resonated in any way, and I hope this brought you clarity in some way or helped you in any way. I hope you have an amazing morning, afternoon, or evening whenever you're watching, and I hope you have an amazing year of 2023. And I hope you come back in one of my next readings. So thanks for watching. Hi Group 2, welcome to your reading, and thank you so much for being here. So this is going to be all about what shadow work you will be working on in the year of 2023. So I'll just start immediately with looking at some oracle cards that I shuffled for you to see very specifically what your energy is toward 2023, your focus, lessons, things like that, and what challenges there will be. So for the first card, we have your energy toward 2023, and we have the underworld. So this is kind of how you are right now feeling about what will come in 2023, or how your energy is toward 2023. Oh, okay, sorry, notification coming in. What will be your main focus with your healing in 2023? And we have family, but it came out in reverse. All right. Oh. All right. Then we have what beautiful lessons will you be learning in 2023? And we have you are invited, number 9, with suit up, show up, and open up. Then we'll see, then we have things or topics that will help and comfort you during your healing in 2023. And we have earth, number 4, you gain what you work for. Then we have what inner changes will you be embracing in 2023, and we have the swell shark with potential for greatness and 5th dimension. This will be a lot, by the way, so buckle up. Let's see. Okay, then we have things you're already working on healing, and that's change. Okay, then we have specific situations bring you closer to your healing in 2023. And we have number 41 with self-love. Then we have what shadows will you be dealing with the most in 2023? And we have colorless angel, number 10. Ooh, okay. What challenging feelings will you be dealing with or facing or feeling in year of 2023? And we have denial. And then we have challenging topics in your shadow in 2023. And we have coming into the light, revive, thrive, patience with number 57. I am now part of the universal light collective energy. And it's reversed. Okay. It's a little strange how I first have laid down these cards. Yeah, okay, I'm brain fart. Okay. This is a very interesting energy. Let's see what is going on here. A little bit of dirt on the table, excuse me. Okay, let me just feel that energy. So how you're looking, or how you're right now, like your energy toward 2023 is definitely very interesting. And with interesting, I don't mean like something specifically bad or good or something. Oh, I didn't hear this song for a long time. I'm hearing a song. Well, I literally have music in the background to help me concentrate. And right now in the background, it's Taylor Swift with Karma. So I'm feeling a very interesting energy, and I don't quite know how to put my finger on it. But the potential for greatness is really strong. And the denial, like everything kind of makes sense. I just need to know how to explain this. Yeah. Right around. Okay. So let's see. Like I can only explain what is happening right now, like the energy and what the cards are talking about, when I am able to understand it. Like it's coming through me, but I want to be able to explain it in a way that I also understand, because if that happens, then I'm sure that anyone can understand it. Like I both suck at explaining, and I'm really good at explaining, as long as I know what I'm talking about. I guess. Let's see. Yeah, okay. The music in the background also kind of fills up or explains what is kind of happening here. I feel anger, like not like I'm right now in anger, but I'm the energy that is what I feel is present here is anger and frustration mostly. But the thing, it's the reason why it's angry is not because the feeling of unfairness or resentment, is more the feeling of hopelessness and a feeling of sadness. And right now it's raining outside. It didn't rain for like a lot of days. You really are like, at least for now, you really are not aware of how significant this year is going to be for you. And, well, aware, like, sometimes we just don't know shit because we don't know it, but I'm picking up on, you definitely know that this year is gonna reveal a lot to you. Whether you like really know about it, or whether you are feeling it in your gut in some kind of way, you definitely understand that things are not okay. I'm hearing, I don't know what sounds outside. Like, well, if you are confused, then, well, yeah, I get it, because I also am. But the difference is that I kind of understand what this is talking about, but I'm still confused. I'm still, well, last year, or let's just say the year of 2022, has been very significant for you as well. You either found out something really intense or very huge, like a huge revelation, or you've noticed or feel you've just started looking at things in a more of a, like, in a way of, like, not looking inside the worth of the objects or the things that you own. Not saying that you don't care about what you have, or that you are as if you don't feel like there's worth in them or something like that. That's not what I'm saying. But there's a feeling of numbness coming through, the feeling of understanding that you are experiencing, like, right now. I mean, I could also be talking about, like, right now, and I may actually be talking about future events, so of, like, 2023. So if that is the case, then then it could be that I'm talking about the year ahead. But what I'm specifically getting is that whatever has happened before has made you realize something about how superficially you have been either living, or how much you have been looking at things from outside of you to find joy. Understanding that this is not going to fulfill you, this is going to confuse you. For some of you, I just heard, like, whoa, you explained my life in just like 10 seconds, and oh, you're welcome, I guess. I don't know. Maybe this will help someone. I really just heard that, so I don't know if that is specific, but I'm just gonna go on with the reading because, yeah, just because. There's a struggle with this, like the wanting to not do this at all, but you are already putting a lot of effort into starting to look at what feels flawed in your life and what feels like it does not belong there. Looking at things and knowing that the year 2023 will bring a lot of things to the surface that you have been hiding. With the underworld, I don't really know how to explain it, but this is literally the things, well, not necessarily, but what is coming to my mind when I see this card is that things, well, your shadow world, maybe even your subconscious world, the things that feel bruised or flawed, or things that feel unfinished or somehow broken in some way. And this is how you view yourself, isn't it? You view yourself. I know this is about your energy toward the year of 2023, but I feel like you view yourself as someone who has no hope left, who has no, like, I'm sorry that I'm laughing about this, but I do understand this energy, and I really, yeah, I get it. But sometimes things that I say sound a little bit either cringy, cheesy, or really dry and just really to the chase. This year, your biggest struggle, I'll just say it right off the bat, will be about, I know what this card is about, but I need a reminder, like a small reminder, please forgive me. Oh, right. The card, the meaning says, with colorless angel, it is better not to feel rather than feeling pain. And the funny thing is, like, it's going to be like the biggest struggle in the entire year, but it's also going to be like your biggest motivation, because you know that you cannot live in the way that you are living right now. You cannot live any longer in a way that you've been living and handling situations to the point of now. Like, you may even feel like you really want to, like, things that you have messed up, you really feel like you need to get back to those things. And well, eventually, because I feel like the first thing that you will put a lot of attention to is just distancing yourself from a lot of people and even your outer environment, because you have noticed, like, the funniest, like, this is not funny to you possibly, but I'm noticing, like, what's it called? Brain fart. I'm noticing first off patterns, and I'm noticing clashing. I'm noticing two things clashing. This is so interesting because your ego is very much being present in your daily life, but your motivation and your drive and your the thing is that also what your ego is doing, like, you're also feeling a lot of things, especially when it comes like anger and frustration, and it's not toward people, and it's also not necessarily, well, it's a little bit toward yourself, but it's not like necessarily toward you. It's more toward your unhealthy coping mechanisms, or your way of handling situations, or your ego shadow, however you want to call it. You're really, like, I'm honestly, like, sensing like this energy of you actively clashing against it and wanting to find deeper meaning to things. And this is so interesting because your ego is like, nope, don't want that. Nope. I want to protect myself. I want to feel, I want to give myself away to alcohol, smoking, unhealthy coping mechanisms. I just saw 1717 on the timing from my phone, because I'm recording this with my phone, because I'm not super rich. But you're actively fighting against it, although you have such an urge to go back to the things. Like, when we notice that something is not quite right with how we live our life, we may still have the tendency to go back to how we used to live it, because that helped us in some way. At least that's what we think that has helped us. And your ego is like, this is such an interesting energy, because it's almost as if you're like shifting from one look to the other, like almost like daily. And I'm gonna be honest, like this sounds tiring. This sounds like something that will really, like, this sounds like exhausting. And this year will be interesting. Definitely most of this energy is toward you understanding that you really need to take some time for yourself. There is this urging of you wanting to look toward yourself and your inner compass and what really brightens you up. This is going to be difficult, by the way. But since this is going to be entire years, so I guess this is something that you push through. The challenging aspect is that you are wanting to, that you are faced like in a direct way with what you have been struggling with. The funny thing is, like, it may be very rough though, or very, very difficult. But the thing is, the biggest energy that is coming through right now is how much you want this to change, how much you've been longing for things to be different, and how much you want to make yourself and the world that you live in a better place. Like, you've been starting to feel like you actually want something out of this life, and not just endlessly search for superficial kind of things to help you for maybe a day, week, month. I don't know. Like, we are humans. We lose inspiration or motivation quite fast if we give ourselves the option to do that. And the interesting thing, like, I don't even know what to say anymore, because I've been pretty much like putting everything up. There's just this energy of, first of you wanting to get to the point, you are not interested in things that are not gonna really help you to get you to where you want to be anymore. Like, you really want to find, like, even with this color as angel, like, it feels like the colors we have been removing our own, like, the colors in the world that we see. Like, we feel like everything is kind of vague and numb and meaningless, and that's what you've been, that's what's triggering you. That's what's triggering this this shadow to come up as well. And this is a challenging topic in your shadow in 2023, and it's coming into the light. And the thing is, it's in reverse. I just heard there's no way that you can get, that your ego can get away with this whatever has happened. It almost feels as if, like, not for necessarily every one of you, but it feels like almost like two different personalities acting. Like, one is angry and one's, to protect themselves and protect what has been bruised before, sorta. And the other one wants to look for, like, find their own life again and find a reason to stay, is what I just heard. I don't know if that is also a song, Reasons to Stay. I also heard a name, Kate Vogel or something. I don't know if that is actually, if one of you is called Kate or something like that, whoa, hi. But that's not the point. It could be a significant singer, or music could be significant for you. Um, it's very interesting. So what I'll say first, there is denial. There is the wanting to get away from something, to wanting to not look at some parts of yourself. But this is very small compared to the motivation and to the drive you have to change the way you have been living. Like the life that you have been living, possibly are still living right now, is not fulfilling. And in the year of 2023, oh damn, you will be making some changes. Like you are not going to be left unscattered. I just heard, but like you will definitely, like when it comes to inner changes, like you will definitely feel more connected to yourself, and even feel more like spiritual or intuitive connection with yourself, even if you're not someone who is all about that intuitive or spiritual thing, these spiritual things. That's not the point. But you start to feel something more within yourself about your intuition. So maybe you are getting into spirituality, or at least more into spirituality, trying to figure out more about yourself. It's going to help you a lot to get into spirituality, because it's going to like support you finding out more about yourself. I just, by the way, saw 2442, which, by the way, reminds me of 66. No, that's not any kind of devil number. That's bullshit. 6 is actually the number of, of unity, of love, and unconditional loving energy, like, or something like that. So it's interesting how people like to make up these things about 6 being a bad number, just like number 13 used to be in the past, at least in my where I lived. You will actually, like, I don't think this is this may be something new. This may also be something like completely like not new, but maybe the last few months you've been crying a lot more, and you've been letting things out a lot more, and it's not going to stop in 2023. Like, I feel like you're going to have so much more compassion to yourself and for what you have done to yourself. It's not about necessarily what you have done. Like, the first thing that you will be working on is what you have been doing toward yourself. The secondary thing is going to be like later on, like at the end of the year or something, or maybe at the beginning of 2024, where you'll put in a little bit more effort into other people. But right now, I feel like you're wanting to find meaning in the life that you are living. You don't want to live in a shallow way anymore. Like, superficial things, like maybe electronic stuff is going to be less interesting, like just for some of you. Like maybe social media is going to be less interesting, watching TV or something like that. It is not, just mindless. Oops, yawning because I'm tired. I'm always tired. Maybe watching or using less of these kind of things because it's maybe not helping us, or maybe not interesting for us anymore. And I guess that's also going to happen in the year 2023. Like, not for all of you, because some of you have different interests. I just heard like some of you may go vegetarian this year. You may start like not liking eating food that involves animals or living beings, being put into the food that you put into your stomach. That could be for some of you. That may also feel very healing. Like maybe you feel guilt toward specific animals that you had in your life. I felt the need to say had, but maybe even has or have in your life. So let's just start with what you're already working on healing. So what I feel is like definitely you're already working on like you starting to even find out that or starting to notice that things are just not how you want them to be is already like the first move toward change and first move toward differences in your life and wanting things to be different. And also for you maybe to even live, you may even consider like moving somewhere different this year. Like yeah, either actually are going to move somewhere different or that will actually happen the year after 2023. So that will be year 2024. It sounds so weird saying it. Year 2024. It sounds so weird. 2023, okay, yeah, I can deal with that, but 2020, that's just so weird. Okay, the focus is really inward and not outward. That's the main energy. I really want to get into specifics about this, but I'm really being drawn toward the specific energy that I'm picking up on and not specifically what the cards are trying to tell me. What will definitely help, because I feel called to say this, what will definitely help dealing with everything, like you will be really working really hard because you feel like you made mistakes or you feel like you've really done some things wrong and you don't want to live that way any longer. That person, the person that you were in the past does not align with what you feel connects to you, like from the inside. Like you don't feel like you're able to connect with the person that you used to be or the things that the person that you used to be or what you have done, you cannot connect to them. Like you don't feel like that was you. I just want to say, because I'm being reminded of it, if you have significant mental health issues when it comes to your personality or shifts in your personality or something like that, please seek professional help. A tarot reading can be very guiding and really very helpful, but it's not going to heal you. It's going to give you information and advice and guidance and hopefully comforting messages as well. Readings like these are not here to say like this is going to happen for certain, like because we all have free will, and the only thing that I'm able to able to say is that you'll be really, what's for certain is that what is happening right now and what has happened already, which is the change within your, or the shift within yourself, or the realization that something is just not quite right, has already shifted how you may view the future. And you may view the future in a way like, yeah, that's just gonna be a whole lot of crap this year, like a whole lot of shitty things that I have to deal with. Like I feel like you really understand, like this healing is something that you really need to deal with this year. Like you, or just, you know, you need to really heal this part of you, because it's more of like the healing or the thing that you are rediscovering your motives and what you actually want, and not the things that you have been wanting in the past. And that's going to be very healing and very new, and just something that you're just not used to. Is going to, like, people will not recognize you, honestly, because you're just so different in your approach to things, or life, or even yourself, and people will be like, what the heck has happened to you? Like yeah, like the thingy turned out, got out. English, beautiful language. Spirit is wanting me to say, like, there's something that you need to focus on, though. The thing that you will focus on is definitely trying to be more distant to things outside of you and turn your attention inward and really find out what is happening inside. which you may be you may even be faced like with feeling like you're forgetting things all the time, because what is your ego doing? Your ego is trying to not make you go through this painful situation, because your ego is only trying to protect you. It's the walls that your subconscious, you know, it's you're reacting to certain things. I'm not a psychologist, and it's really difficult to explain how our minds are affected by things that have happened to us. But what I can say is that what has happened, like something may have happened in the past that made you feel as if you can only focus on things that are outside of you. And maybe this could also be talking about you just giving yourself away, or just giving in when it comes to a situation that may become hard. Or this could also be talking about, this may also be talking about you feeling like it's not so necessary anymore to involve yourself in either fights or tense situations, or things, or heated discussions, like feeling like it's just not necessary. Like you feel like things are starting to grow really unnecessary and dumb. Even like why would I do that? Actually, like it's almost as if you learned something completely new about yourself. Like, wow, I actually start to feel like I'm good. Like I'm able to trust myself more, and I'm able to focus on what is making me happy at that point, and not what is possibly ahead of me. Like you could have been you could have really loved like maybe you were like, I'm getting like a specific message that you may have liked using tarot cards yourself, or like oracle cards or something like that, or you were able to predict the future for other people in the past. Like I'm being shown like something specific, like when you were like maybe 16, but it could also be like younger, like 11 or under the age of 10, that you were really connected to your inner child and really connected to what you love doing. And right now, I'm being reminded of another tarot reader actually, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that, so I'm just gonna continue with this. Um, I feel what is really going to help you. It's the understanding that, like you may for a little while, just kind of return to your inner core and kind of figure out what is happening in there. And then you may come back outside, and you're like, holy crap, what have I been missing? Like, there are so many things that are not just inside, that need to be healed within you. Also things that are outside, like the environment that you live in, the people that you hang out with, the things that are really affecting you. Like I think that you're really putting your attention to first of like what you are feeling yourself. Like you're not like you kind of like, it's not like you don't care about other people, but it's kind of like you're pushing that topic away for a second, and later on coming back to it to oh, okay, hi. I'm right now, I'm kind of spacing out the more I'm hearing the song Hold My Hand from Lady Gaga, like in my head. Like I know I have music in the background, but oh, it's Roxette with It Must Have Been Love. But okay. Right. The right term, or the professional term for spacing out, is dissociating. I actually wanted to say this before, like with the denial as well. Like if you are triggered, like, or if you are trying to figure out what has happened, like you may start to feel a little bit spacey, or start to feel a little bit like you're forgetting what you're actually doing at that moment. Again, like I'm just trying to give like a small kind of example of what that feeling can do, or how you may feel. This is not you feeling crazy. This is not you like going to hell. This is you this is your subconscious, or your yeah, your inner protector, pretty much. Your shadow or your ego may be your like protector, actually. It may be what helps you cope with some things. And sometimes it's a little bit hard for us to deal with things, and that's when we space out, dissociate. That's when we, you know, do some things. I know a lot about this stuff because well, I'm not going to explain that, but I know a lot about this stuff, but still, I'm not a professional. If there's something like that that's happening and you know that this has been going on for a longer time, like you feel like you're disconnected from something, either from yourself or the space around you, and that can happen in many things, feeling like you are in a different kind of world. Like, again, I'm just trying to explain, because sometimes we may not feel like that is the case, but it actually is. People just experience it differently. But if you feel like that could be significant, then you may really want to check up on what dissociation means. I'm not going to go talk about this too much. I've already said too much. And I'm just going on with the reading. But if that may be helpful, then you may want to look up what dissociation means. Or just looking up spacing out, you know, something like that. And how that could be triggered if you are interested in those psychological kind of matters. But that's just for you to know, like, how you tend to cope with these kind of things. And then when you get out of it, you feel like when you actually are like kind of distant from the world around you, like whether it's literally dissociation or it's just kind of like just going into your fantasies, and I don't know, like whatever you want to call it. When you get back into the real world, or how I like to call it, well, not like to call it, but when you get back into what you may feel like is more of reality to you, or more of the reality, the world, it's oh gosh, I don't know how to explain. When you get back into the real world, I just say this, then you may feel, or then you may realize somehow, like, again, like, holy crap, I've been missing this all this time. Like maybe you get back to in contact with friends or with family, and then you have actual meaningful conversations instead of like small talk, and you'll talk about, like, I think that this will happen in the year 2023. Like, you will be in a period of long healing. This will take months, if possibly, maybe longer, maybe shorter, of course, in this year. And then there will be a period where you will step out of that, and you will be not confronted, but people will see, or you will get out again, or not literally get out of or party. Like, maybe you have done that before, like you're just partying or just getting drunk or whatever, just because of the fun of it. And it's just for some of you. Like, if you don't feel like that resonates with your situation, then just ignore it. Like, not everyone has to, you know, use that as a coping mechanism. But after this healing period, you may get out of the house, and you may just look at the sky and like, holy crap, the sky looks beautiful. or just really like, damn, the grass is soft today. Or like, oh, it smells like senses in your body will be more activated, will be more intense. You will feel more connected. It's so interesting how you feel right now. You're feeling very disconnected, if I may say so myself. But the healing will bring you a lot closer to the world you live in, a lot closer to the world you live in, and also to the world that lives inside of you. How? Okay. What I can say for changes and what could help you, like, this healing journey, like, definitely takes some times out. Like, you don't need to literally force yourself to go through something when you are not ready to. You'll notice that when you start growing tired, or you're just not energized, or you're feeling somber, or depressed, or just feeling very numb, like, you'll notice like you are exhausted, or you're just not able to do something when you are feeling like it's getting like it's too much. Like, don't put too much pressure on yourself. Like, be kind to yourself, please. take a break, give yourself a treat, let others be kind to you as well. You don't need to necessarily give back. You receiving may also feel like you are giving something. And like, I feel like I need to talk more about this. Okay, I'm not going to mention that. Forget that. Well, not what I said before, but with this card. Okay, I wanted to say something. Now I forgot what. Just give me a second. Hopefully I'll get back to it. There was something about you. Right. I was talking about that it can mean so much to someone to feel as if you are letting someone in. If you have not been letting someone in for, I don't know how long, then it will feel extremely special if you do let them in for one time. Like, even if it's just about them helping you, like you're opening up your space to let them try and help you. Like, for some people that's heaven. Like, I know that if someone else opened up to me, like someone specific in my life, if they opened up to me more, and or just in general, because you know everyone has their own shit going on, then I will feel so grateful, because I will be able to grow closer to someone in some way, just because I was able to help them. Sometimes accepting help feels like a blessing from somebody, because you're letting them in. That's for them the gift. And maybe that's also what you're learning, that maybe you've been pushing away people that may have actually have been very good for you, and maybe you're gonna let them in this year, and they're gonna feel so thankful and so grateful, and they're gonna, like, maybe some people are like praying even, like, because they just want you back in their life. For some of you. Holy crap. Is there anything else, things or topics that will comfort you? Like, yeah, like knowing that you are able to, like, I think this will happen like in the first 3 months, honestly. Like, you're gonna really put a lot of effort into yourself, and then it's gonna be more like shifting into, okay, now I need some time for myself, and now I need some time for my family or friends, and now I'm gonna need some time like in hermit mode again, and then I'm gonna need some time for my friends and family. Like, it's gonna shift into, like, first you need a lot of time for yourself, then you're gonna put a little bit of time into this, and then it's gonna be a little bit of a balancing situation. Right now it may not be the case, but right now you really need to put more effort into yourself, and you're already doing that, and understanding that this year will be possibly difficult and very, very deep and insightful, yeah, may actually help, because like if that actually was the case, that you were pretty much someone who will predict the future when it comes to the past, then I feel like you were intuitively picking up on the changes that will happen within you and outside of you. Maybe you have either already heard this message in another reading, maybe you have heard this slightly of what I've been talking about, like in your mind, like in your like you've been, maybe something about one of the colors or the cards will be very significant, and you will feel as if you have either seen this before. I don't know how to explain it, but maybe look into one of the cards. I'm being drawn to the change card specifically. But there could also be any other card that may feel really like, damn, that's just me. Maybe even this colorless angel, or, you know, whatever. So what I feel like you're mostly learning this year is that opening up to yourself will also make sure that you're opening up to others, and vice versa. You may feel like people have been like putting distance between you and them because of the reality that they were seeking was more meaningful instead of superficial. And that's not something, like, you don't need to blame or put hate on yourself, because we all have some of our own struggles, and we all get into this trap sometimes where we just focus on superficiality and all that. And that just means that they, notice it before that you noticed it. And that doesn't mean that you are better or worse or anything like that. That just means that you have your own journey, your own struggles, and your own personality, and your own body and past and shit to deal with. And they have their own shit to deal with. So be kind to yourself. All right. Now we're going to take a deeper look at how do I explain it? For one part of the first 4 months, one part of the second 4 months, and the last part of the third part of the last 4 months. So of the entire year, so I'm not going to do like a January, February shit or like 12 parts. I'm going to do like first January, February, March and April, and then we have May, June, July, August, September, October. It's kind of how, I hope you understand what I mean. All right, so for the first 4 months we have, why am I doing this again? Okay, Spirit told me in the first group as well, first of clean up the layout, just first of clean up everything a little bit here, and then move to the cards. Okay. All right, sorry about that. First we have love, to show tenderness and devotion, to care, to connect, to take something as part of yourself, to be one with all, expansion. And I'm hearing the song Stronger by GDPDR, which is me. All right, then we have shame with, what do you dislike and reject within yourself? No, why couldn't this person, like, it was perfect, but why within yourself? She wrote it wrong. Shit. Yeah, okay, well, this is one typo. I hope someone mentioned that. Okay, what makes you feel unworthy? Now I can't focus on anything else. Okay. Everyone makes mistakes. Okay. What do you dislike and reject within yourself? What makes you feel unworthy, unwanted, and unloved? What is causing you to judge yourself as bad and unredeemable? What burdens do you carry in your soul? If she ever sees this reading, she's gonna feel so ashamed of herself. Not because it's funny, but this card is literally talking about shame. Okay, shadow work. Then we have restless energy, which I was literally picking up on, with number 16, with the Mead moon. Which, interestingly, like, she carries wine, she has a nice dress on, like, partying could also be something that you've been doing. First quarter, making decisions, obstacles, taking action, and momentum, and healing. Well, I was laughing at this when I shuffled this card. Well, I shuffle all the cards a few days before I start the reading sometimes. And the healing card came out, and I was like, of course we are healing, because that's, what we're gonna focus on this year. Like, what kind of shadow work will be healing and shit like that. So healing. Okay, nice. Okay, so with love, shame, restless energy, first quarter, making decisions, obstacles, taking action, momentum, and healing. So first off, this is pretty much confirming everything that I've been saying. Like, the first few months will feel, or first 4 months will feel more like you will be really recognizing and really diving deep into what you have been doing, what you are doing now, and what you can heal about everything that's going on right now in your life, and what you can do to make your future better right now, instead of feeling like putting it on hold or something like that. Okay. Yeah, like, I feel like this month will really bring forward some feelings that will feel a little bit confused. Well, not confusing, but a little bit challenging, a little bit hard to like things that you have not been letting in. And I feel like you are gonna express to yourself so deeply and so much in whatever way, I don't even know, but you taking care of your body, or you imagining that that your soul is like stroking you, or like caressing you in some way and just being kind to you. You're like, you imagining that, I feel like that could actually be your soul toward you, like you having a deeper connection with your soul. Like, this year is going to be intense, all right, because you're going to revisit or experience everything that you've been feeling as a child. And I'm not saying the things that have been, you know, shitty. I'm talking about like the magic that you have been imagining, or that you have fantasized about, that you have dreamed about, the things that you could do, the things that you could be for others, and what you possibly could even be for yourself, what you have always dreamed to be. I feel like there's also apologies coming out. It could be toward you, but I also feel like there are apologies that you are gonna give to other people. You will be apologizing to other people because, you know, there are things that you are not proud of, and I feel that this is going to show that you are going to feel a lot more proud of yourself and able to accept yourself, knowing that you have taken care of things that are inside of your control in some way. I just saw 5445. I'm just saying the numbers because if it's significant or something like that, maybe it has something to say about your year. 5454. This year will be a lot about being very kind toward yourself and taking the lead toward being kinder toward yourself, because honestly, I feel like you have been, last 3 months, maybe you've been like okay, for some of you, like it's just 2 months, like really experiencing shame toward yourself. Like, this is nothing new. Like, you're like, oh, come on, I'm already in this. Or you feel like it actually makes sense, or it feels as if you deserve it, which is for only a small amount of you, because I don't really feel like you're trying to bully yourself. I feel like you're trying to let go of the self-rejection and trying to be kind to yourself and show yourself compassion. Because when I was looking at the rose quartz, the first word that came up in my mind was compassion, like in the middle of the reading. Like, I did not even think about the rose quartz anymore. Like, the first few months, the first 4 months will be like the most of the healing will be happening at that point. Like, that's why I said, like, this is going to be a very intense time. So again, buckle up. This is going to be a lot, but it's going to be fine. Like, you are going to, like, I also said this to group 1, like, I feel like the year of 2023 is going to be very kind to every single one of us. I feel like the compassion and the kindness, like 2022 has been very harsh, and 2023 is going to give us new opportunities and possibilities. I feel like it's going to give us a lot more reassurance about that we are doing okay. And the reason why we had to feel a little bit lonely is because we had to figure out that we were never alone, if that makes sense. At least for some of you, you may know that already. For some of you, you may still do or heal that right now. All right, so for the next few months, we have accept, with to acknowledge, to recognize, to register as true, to validate, to affirm, to own, processing, which really makes sense. Then we have appreciate, and I love this, the barley moon with number 23. Then we have waning gibbous with releasing, gratitude, nurture, act of service. And we have listen. This is a really beautiful time. Like the first is going to be very difficult. Also to really let it in that you're able to really make things right. Even if they do not accept it, you are able to accept your apology and forgive yourself. I feel like maybe not immediately, but it will definitely happen. With accept, appreciate, and releasing and listen, I feel like this, like in the summertime, it will be very, very, like you will really have, like I feel like your healing is very intense, but not like the most will be released after a few months. So like maybe there's still things going on, but you are able to, like a part of healing is also, you know, it's not just being, you know, harsh and just forcing ourselves to just get shit inside of us, understanding parts. It's not just about being harsh on ourselves and needing ourselves to, you know, get something, but to also be kind to ourselves and learn that we are all human beings on this earth and have our own journey, and we are all going through our own shit, and that we may as well just be kind to ourselves, because honestly, like if you're being kind to yourself, like you are going to manifest that into your life anyways. Like you being kind to yourself, others will possibly also be kinder to yourself, to you. And if they're not kind, then they're not the people that are supposed to be in your life, possibly. Or they have also their healing journey. I mean, like a lot of things could be the case here. But what I really feel here is that you're really gonna accept yourself in, and really accept yourself in English, to really with this processing. I feel like a lot of things are really getting through to like really self-love, and the compassion that you will be having for yourself. That is something, that's the strongest energy that I'm picking up on with the second part of 2023, like somewhere in the summer season, or not summer, because I don't know where you live, but where I live, it's summer season. Yeah, I feel like when it comes to, this really reminds me of David Bowie. Right. Maybe you like David Bowie or the music, or maybe you know the movie. Like when I think of David Bowie, I'm immediately thinking about the movie Labyrinth. Like, don't tell anyone, but I was crushing on him as a child. Don't know why. Like not David Bowie, but the character in Labyrinth. I don't even know. I have no idea. But I really had some healing to do with that as well. Don't even know how or what, but I don't know. My inner child just needed something, I guess. Let's just move on, because now I'm just rambling about myself. It could also be that maybe it was hard to accept things for what they were, or accept a truth that has been handed to you about what other people thought or felt, and now it's really going to be easy to just let people just have their own opinions and have their own way of seeing things. I'll just act as if that didn't happen, okay? For fuck's sake, burps are there to let go of unnecessary energy. Need a sip of my drink. Like it's not even specific things. Like this will be talking about you being kinder to yourself, and with that you're being kinder to other people, because if you're being kind to yourself, you are able to be kind to other people in a way that has nothing to do with lying to yourself, but actually is true to what you want to express at that moment. If you are, yeah, okay, I already explained this. Appreciate and accept, I feel like it's kind of the same kind of vibe. And then we have releasing gratitude, nurture, and acts of service. So first of acts of service and all of these things toward yourself. I feel like this entire energy is just toward yourself, listening toward to yourself, listening toward to others. Talking, I need a drink again. Well, I don't need a new drink, I needed a new sip. I'm just gonna move on, okay? Ow. And then you suddenly heard like a harsh, loud beep in your ear. Ow. Okay, I'm here. That's spirit punishing me for punishing myself, I guess. Oh, spirit just told me like to listen to what I am saying, or to listen what I am saying about myself. So if you feel like you are this is also a message toward you, like, no, don't go for getting on me, please don't do that. If you feel like you're kind of being harsher toward yourself, then listen specifically to what you were saying. Listen to your words, listen to how you are acting toward yourself, and listen. If you do not understand yourself, then let's try, would you like to hear that from other people? Would you act the same way or say the same things to other people? Because I guess it's easier to be harsher toward yourself and not validate your own feelings and kind of brush it off, and then expect yourself to just kind of deal with it. But that's not how it works. I feel like you needed to hear that for some kind of reason. All right. And now for, like, I could not really explain, like, this entire month. I feel like there's also a lot of mystery in this, like a lot of parts that you may not, or I may not talk about this, or like I may not say it, or this is something that you will find out on your own. Yeah, okay. And now for the last part, so the last 4 months, and we have relationship, with the way you are connected and related to something or somebody, including yourself. Transform with the snow moon and 34. By the way, don't know if the snow moon actually exists, but I'll just read the card, I guess. Devotion with Vesta. I need some space. And Emerge. So I feel like a lot of things will become really, really clear when it comes to your relationship to yourself and with others. Specifically with yourself, like you're noticing how much you have changed over the last few months and how much you can applaud yourself for that. Like the way you have actively refused to let your ego get the best of you, the way you have been taking control or taking action on things that you do not feel comfortable with, and how you then took the time for yourself, which is necessary, by the way, to connect with yourself again and also with other people, which you will possibly notice like somewhere in the second 4 months. So like in May, June, July, August, somewhere around that. And that the last few months, you notice like how grateful you are for this year, like how happy you are with yourself and how you have accomplished such great things in your life. Like you may have accomplished a lot of superficial things, but the biggest thing that you will be proud of, the thing that you will be most proud of is how you have transformed and changed, and your own life, and through that also the life of others possibly. I feel like there was also the feeling that you wanted to change for somebody else. Maybe that was a trigger. But after you started digging into that kind of thing, you started really getting interested because it somehow felt right to you. Or so that will happen. Like if you are not feeling this energy yet about that, well, that will be a little bit strange, because I was picking up on your energy about knowing that this year will be very transformative and very deep. All right, so before there may be a person that you refuse to let go of. Maybe you're wanting to make changes for a specific someone, but that is only for some of you. All right. Yeah. So now I'm just gonna shuffle a few from the Self-Forgiveness Oracle deck, Love Your Ego edition, because these cards are really very helpful. Like, I got them from Etsy, and I got to know about them when at Esoterra's channel. If you don't know her, I don't even know why you're watching this channel if you don't know her. But she is an amazing reader that is really able to really go deep on topics. And yeah, she is, in my opinion, the best tarot reader on YouTube or in the world. Putting her on a high pedestal. All right. So anything else you need to know about the year of 2023, or any other advice right now? Ooh, okay, hi. This is beautiful. All right. I forgive myself also. This is not the topic, but yeah, okay, I don't know how to explain it. I forgive myself for feeling as though I may somehow mess everything up should I choose to trust myself. This relates, doesn't it? Like, it feels at least very, very true to what I've been picking up on with the energy, so I don't know. All right, I choose to believe that every time I allow myself to gently follow my instinct, I straighten my intuitive muscle and set myself up for future success. That and I just saw 11111. I think I also saw that with group 1. Then we have, I forgive myself for mistaking achievement for a measurement of my worth. Holy crap, I was literally saying, like, you may have felt like you have had like a lot of achievements, but the only real achievement that you will feel in the year of 2023, at least at the end of it, is the feeling that, or the knowledge that you have achieved a greater relationship and connection with yourself. Mostly, I think that inner kind of surge is going to be really helping you a lot. All right. I choose to believe that although I may find myself drawn toward achievement, my worth is not in any way defined by the extent to which I am capable of attaining my goals. Esteem seeker to narcissist. No, you're not a narcissist. People you are not with are probably not a narcissist because of this card. I had someone in my comments before saying, like, that possibly one of the people that I was picking up on was like having narcissistic tendencies, and I did not like that, to say that. I think you need to learn more about like, he cannot really base illnesses on any kind of psychic reading. Let's just say that. even with tendencies like what we need to work on. Like, everyone has things going on. But alright, I'm just blabbering because I just cannot believe that someone said something like that. Even if it was meant with the best of intentions. But okay. Alright. So, anything else you need to know or about the year 2023 when it comes to your healing? I'm being reminded of this video that I saw once with a girl with anesthesia or something like that. Like proposing to one of the doctors. I don't even know if you know about it, but it was a little bit funny, but you know, she's not like it's almost as if someone is drunk and saying things that they actually don't mean or something like that. All right, then we have, I forgive myself for considering opinions which oppose mine as a threat to my self-expression. Like, holy what? I literally was picking up on that you may be feeling more acceptant of the opinions of others, and now this. I'm not that bad, I guess. Okay, I choose to believe that I may show loyalty to myself despite the existence of opposing ideas, as only I can fully appreciate the experience that truly nourished me. Acceptance seeker, the rebel. Yeah, it's time to be a little bit rebellish. Oh, oops. All right. One more card, and please, only one. I actually meant to only do like 3 cards from this deck for every reading, but then for group 1, 4 fell out, and I was like, all right, I guess I'll do 4. I forgive myself for thinking that the more I give, the more will be expected of me. This is also something that came up because I was saying, like, just because, like, I was talking about this, like, I'm distracted by myself. Awesome. Okay. I was talking about this part where you can also let people in because these people may want to give you something, not just because they want to receive something. If that is something that you are experiencing with people in your life, then they are possibly not the right kind of people to you know, to have contact with, to be around, because they will pretty much give you the wrong kind of example of a good friendship or a good relationship or a good, well, not person, because good or bad people that cannot be really easily defined. But what I mean, what I'm trying to say is that you are able to also just receive. And if you're letting someone in, that doesn't mean that they will immediately expect something from you. If that is the case, then they are not your kind of people or any kind of people for somebody, because the only thing that they will do is make you feel that you cannot trust anybody. Because if you give something to someone else, if you are open to letting someone give you something and they expect that you give something in return, whatever that may be, okay, I'm not getting too much into this, but this is something that you are dealing with possibly right now, and this is something to forgive in the year of 2023, or to forgive yourself for, and learn that there are people out there who really just want to help you and be there with you because they just love you for who you are, and they just feel like you deserve it, and they feel like they just want to do something for you, and that makes them happy. Just being able to, that you are letting them into their life is gonna open doors in their heart. Like, it's gonna feel so good to them. Like, let yourself be, like, let yourself receive something. Like, you deserve it. Okay, so I forgive myself for thinking that the more I give, the more will be expected of me, and I choose to believe that when I ask myself to give only when I am in alignment with the joy of giving, I experience a deeper connection that allows me to access more joy and fulfillment. This is everything that I've been talking about in one sentence. Yeah, okay, so esteem seeker to narcissist, you're not narcissistic. I mean, even if you were, like, that's not going to be defined by this tarot oracle card reading. All right, so just a few more. Whew, okay, just a few more cards. Oh, okay. So what you need to know, and we have fire, transformation. Where is it? There was something about here. Transformation, rebirth, and renewal. You will really change this year, and your energy is going to be so much better than before. Like, you will actually look like someone who's enjoying their life. Let's just say that. At least, I mean, not necessarily to other people, but at least to the universe, you know, or even to yourself. Then we have caution. Keep your guard up. So as I was like saying with these people that, which are kind of a threat to your trust in humanity and people, kind of, I will really be cautious of those people, because they're not really serving you, or they're not really helping you, because obviously if they will be serving you, they will expect something in return. All right. It's just saying, like, keep your guard up with specific people, because they may not have the best interest for you. And then we have hard work, so commitment and perseverance. And yeah, I don't need to say anything else, because I feel like this is, yeah, like in short words or sentences, it's saying like what you have been doing, what you will be doing. And oh my god, I'm hearing a beautiful song. It's called Attention by Ulrika Brandstorp. It's from one of those, I don't know how to call it, but oh, this song is gorgeous. Okay, and then we have freedom with spread your wings. I actually wanted to take 3 cards, but I guess I'll take 1 more card for you. All right, yeah, you notice how more free you are, and how you are able to, like, you may have tried to focus on superficial things, because that made you, that you thought that will give you freedom. But actually diving deep into yourself and finding out more about who you are, and yeah, everything kind of makes you feel more free, because the burdens are kind of out of, you know, out of your energy field, if that makes sense. 1 more card for group 2. And we have the moon with subconscious mind, feminine, and intuition. So again, the intuition coming through, and, you know, a lot happening behind closed doors, and that is okay. And we also have 1 more last card. It's a little bit, you know. All right. The picture I'm in. I am one with the universe, one with the eternal goddess. She is part of me. I tune into my heart, and she is there, surrounded by an infinite library of wisdom, knowledge, and love. The countless manifestations of the goddess, along with her great compassion, are expressed through me. Whoever this goddess is, if you have been having a specific guardian or goddess or angel or whatever on your mind, like they may be with you right now or in this year, and really support you through all of this. All right, so I want to say group 4. So maybe you feel called to group 4. If that is the case, then you might want to watch it. If not, then you might not want to watch it. I don't know. So group 4. Group 2. Sorry, I think I'm going to end your reading here. Thank you so much for watching and letting me read for you, do this reading for you. I hope this resonated in any way. I hope you have an amazing morning. I also hope this helped or made things look, yeah, clearer or something. Sorry. Yeah, a little bit. All right. I hope you have an amazing morning, afternoon, or evening. Whenever you're watching, I also wish an amazing year of 2023, and I hope you come back in one of my next readings. So thank you so much for watching. Hi group 3, welcome to your reading, and thank you so much for being here. So this is going to be all about what shadow work will you be working on in the year of 2023. So I'm going to immediately start with looking at mostly your energy toward well, in 2023, and also your energy toward 2023. Also, you know, your main focus, lessons, and things that will help you, things that will be challenging, and all that kind of stuff. So first, we're going to start with the card, the Mountain. So this is your energy toward 2023, by the way. All right. Let's see. Wait. One second. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got it. I got it. Okay. So things you are already working on healing, and we have wisdom. So I ask like 10 questions for, I ask a lot of questions for these cards. Okay, so then we have specific situations bring you closer to your healing in 2023, and we have sacred space. All right. Then we have what shadows will you be dealing with the most in 2023, and we have artificial heart. Then we have what challenging feelings will you be dealing with in 2023, and we have respect. All right, so boundaries possibly. Then we have challenging topics in your shadow in 2023, and we have thrive, understanding. Number 69 also reminds me of Cancer energy, because of the, 69 reminds me of like the Cancer thingy. Success. I am now willing, ready, and able to create new pathways to success. I have the magic touch. I just heard the Midas touch, so that may be significant for some of you. I don't even know what the Midas touch actually is talking about. Then we have okay. Then we have what will be your main focus on your healing in 2023, and we have victory. And we have what beautiful lessons will you be learning in 2023, and we have a splendid torch with blaze brightly with number 52. By the way, the numbers that I've been calling up could be significant ages, or I just heard age differences. That's for some of you. All right, then we have things or topics that will help and comfort you during your healing in 2023. And we have solitude, alone with myself, which reminds me a lot of sacred space, which is interesting. And then we have what inner changes will you be embracing in 2023, and we have the cuttlefish with tap into your higher self and intelligence. This is an interesting energy. Because what I feel here, also intelligence, and we have wisdom here, so it's interesting how we have changes coming up that are already something that you are holding close to you. Okay. I wanted to look up one card. Right, the artificial heart card with number 12. Let's see what descendants is there. We have, if I don't feel the warmth of the sun, will I blame the sun or myself? I was having difficulty with this card though, because I did not really understand where it was getting to, which I find interesting because here we have underneath the artificial heart, we have a really warm looking card, like, which reminds me a lot of the sun. Oh, this is a person. I didn't notice. Let's see. Okay. Building oneself to specifications, steeling oneself to adversity, dreaming of electric sheeps. I have no clue what that means, but I'll figure it out. All right. By the way, this is not the only part. Like, we have a few other oracle cards to look at, and also some advice, also part of advice and shit. All right. So let's look into this. I'm having trouble with a word. 1 second. All right. Okay. So this is a tough energy. And when saying tough, I mean, it's hard to explain, but it is easily to get trapped into, because what I feel with this energy is that, first off, this is an energy where the energy that I'm feeling immediately, because if this is something that you're working on in 2023, it is most likely that it is likely that you are already experiencing some of these things that will be happening, or that will be looked deeply into. Thinking that if we just not try to think about it, or thinking that we will not, like, I honestly don't feel like a lot, like maybe some, like, but I don't feel like a lot of people will be drawn to this pile. But honestly, it could also be that some people, or that there will be a lot, like there's like, it's not very important, but I feel like this is definitely some more of a harsh energy, and something harder to really make yourself understand, because I feel like you are like that one person who tends to shut your own emotions off for the sake of being able to stay sane in some kind of way. I'm actually, shit, where's the book? Where is it? I don't know. 1 second. I'm gonna get the book for one card. All right, it's 3033, huh? Wait, what? Okay, the mountain, the ascent, the peak, the unsurmountable. Let's see. When light, grounded in the eternal, steadfast, uplifting. When dark, ominous, daunting, isolating, frigid. Okay. What the heck? Okay. I said what the heck because there was a hair in my book. Like, I cannot believe that there was a hair in my book. Let's see. I'm reading the thing for a second. Like reading this for you will not really, you know, sometimes reading oracle cards, it will not really make sense to read the book, or what the actual meaning is of the card, when you need to use your intuition for it. What the heck is that? Okay. Just a second. Okay. 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 I understand what the energy is talking about right now. And this is how you are right now looking kind of at the year of 2023. So first off, okay, my camera is good. I need to say I'm being reminded of a quote that I read in a new deck that I got. It's called from this angle I cannot really read the name of the deck, but it was pretty much talking about how the one who is actually wise knows that they are not wise, or knows that they know nothing at all, which is more of the full energy in tarot. And it says like, by just, well, not necessarily doing things, but by knowing that you have no knowledge, or that you know nothing about what you are talking about, you know that you are wise, because there are millions of things to know, and we cannot force ourselves to know everything. And sometimes we do. In this energy, I'm picking up on definitely knowing that whatever the year up ahead is, like, okay, yeah, it actually fell out like this. Okay. I wanted to know if this was actually upright, or if it was reversed, or if it was somehow different, but it was half upright. It was different. Which means to me, like, it will be more of a disbalance at times. Right now, looking at things, sometimes you may look at things in a way like it will be good for you, like it will help you and it will make things better. But then you may also have these thoughts where you are just looking for the end result more than the experience or the lesson that you will learn through this. And this is not meant to be like talking about like you have the tendency to just kind of look at things in a way like you just want to get to that point and then it's over, and you just never and you just it kind of feels as if you don't want to learn something about what you are experiencing or why you are experiencing things in the first place, knowing that things will be difficult because the mountain, like, obviously you need to put in work to get up on the mountain. But some of us want to take the easy route, not saying that that is anything to be ashamed of, or anything to be really as I said, ashamed of or mad about, or I don't know, but it can definitely block a way of what the actual meaning is of what we are trying to look for. So if you are looking at this and you're like, what shadow work will I be working on in the year of 2023? I think knowing that, first off, knowing that your shadow work is your shadow work is that that the things that you are trying to ignore about yourself are actually the one thing that can set you free from this feeling of burden all over the place, and you feel like something is, well, there's definitely like some control issues, or feeling like you can only be successful when you have control over a situation, which no, that's not the case. Sometimes I think, well, I can't say a lot about this. Okay, so let me just get a little bit more into the energy right now. Oh, that's interesting. We have victory and success, like, which kind of means the same thing. But I'll get into that in a, I don't know, if I don't forget in a few minutes or so. When it has to come up, it will come up. Okay. I'm sensing a lot of insecurities. I'm sensing a lot of the feeling that you are not able to do something. Let's see. Well, let's get to the point of this all, right? Like your shadow work that you will be working on. And this is the main thing, like the shadows that you will be dealing with the most. And with the artificial heart, this is talking about mostly about not wanting to, well, not necessarily feel it, but let's see. If I don't feel the warmth of the sun, will I blame the sun or myself? Okay. Yeah, okay. Being so focused on not, like, I feel like control issues and letting go, that is a major theme for you, especially in this year. Okay, this is okay, this is really beautiful actually. I'm looking at this card, I'm like, okay, there's hope. Not to say that I did not think that there was hope, but there is just, there's a harsh understanding that's at play here, and here it's the understanding, which is really difficult, by the way, especially for the ones who have grown up in situations where you need to just fucking go with whatever is going on, or you need to, like, I think that you are a person that you will rather, right, like, as for your energy, you will rather be alone than with not necessarily any kind of person, but you've kind of blocked yourself away from, this is so interesting because, like, you're trying so hard to not look at some things of yourself, but at the same time you are faced with it every time when you're trying to ignore it so deeply, like, and the thing about this is every time when you try to ignore this, it not necessarily gets worse. Now I'm hearing the song Always from Gavin James. Like, I put my music on in the background to support me in my concentration, but these songs are also you know, random and will come up at any time. And right now this song at this time, and this reminds me a lot of, like, the feeling of breaking, or things, or the feeling of having broken something that you are not able to fix. The interesting thing is that I feel like there's a lot of regret here, a lot of the feeling of a lot of regret, and the feeling of to take even more control of a situation. But the thing is, the problem of this in the first place was you taking control, or you going for certainty rather than letting yourself be swayed by whatever's happening, and just know that whatever's happening will turn out right for you. There is no trust in anyone outside of yourself. Do you even know about this? Just a question. You don't need to answer, but I'm just asking because if you think about this, do you even know about this? Okay, so let's just start with the energy toward the year of 2023 when it comes to your healing. So first off, you feel a lot like what you need to do, like, mostly I feel like you're wanting to get to the top to be able to finally let go of it. But I think that you are not aware that it's so much deeper than just getting to the end of a journey and fixing something and just having something finished. Every time when we go through our chapters, we have something to learn. And yes, I know this is very annoying. This is the most problematic thing probably in your, well, for some of you in your life, like, knowing that there are probably things that we cannot control, and that the responsibility lies in our hands, possibly on our hands alone. It almost feels as if you don't even want to face your healing. You just want to get the shit to get it over with. and not look at the deeper picture of, like, the deeper meaning of why you are feeling the things that are feeling. Because why are you not looking at it? Because that will mean that you will need to go above, that you will need to let go of this belief that you blocking this is actually a respectful boundary, which it is not, possibly, for most of you. What I feel is that you're really burdening yourself with not ever getting to a place so that, again, not trusting your inner voice, but all right. Sorry, I'm being reminded of someone. I just heard a Bryan Adams song. And I'm not going to say why I laughed. It's just an insider thing. All right, so so this card, the wisdom card, is talking about what you are already working on healing. And to me, this is talking about how you are giving yourself the permission to not know anything. And that is hard. I don't know how far you are on that journey or how well that is going, but knowing that you are kind of looking at it in a, well, it's balance. For some of you, it's more like you are trying to figure out the deeper meaning behind these things, but you feel like it's very, very, what's that called? It's really challenging, and it's very, very, there's a specific word and brain fart, confronted, that we are confronted with. Now I don't know what I was talking about anymore. Right. I was talking about the fact that you may feel like you want to heal this, but what I just heard is that you also may ask yourself why. And let me tell you, is that your intuition that's asking you why, or is it your mind? Is it your mind trying to trick you again, or is it actually the inner feeling of you wanting to get clarity? Or is it you who is feeling like, no, I don't want to open this door to probably painful revelations, but something that will at least set you free from your blockages? Just a question you may think about, ponder about, or throw away in the trash. I don't know, do whatever you want with it. So there's definitely a part of this group where you're really trying to, like, I feel like you're really trying to find, like, to find deeper healing, or to find closure with yourself, but there's not this other part that does not want to get into the complex parts of this, does not want to involve themselves in things that they think, or that you feel or think that you have completed, or that are not worth looking deeply into anymore. Let's see. So this card, let's see. Like I have like a script here for every card, and so 6, 7. Specific situations bring you closer to your healing in 2023. I feel like you will be faced with a lot of alone time. And I feel like this is possibly the only way for you to understand, because we need to, sometimes there is just things that we cannot help another person with. And even if we have family or friends or people around you, that may want to help you or that have the best intentions, they may not have the best messages, or they may not be able to help you, even if they know the answer, and even if they know what is happening. They can just not just tell you like things will be fine and you will just feel it. That's just not how things like these go. I just saw 1333, by the way, for the ones who are interested when it comes to angel numbers. I feel like you will be really tapping into honestly, the way you are coming into this year is by thinking that it will be easily dealt with. And the way that you will end this year is understanding that there is so much more than what you think. And that you are able to kind of do anything. Like maybe you even hold yourself up to standards that you are not able to fulfill, or to, like, you maybe say you are going to do things, or say you're going to heal things, but when it comes to actually doing the healing, it's almost like you're like, I get it, it's really like, this is really a harsh ego thing. Like this really is about your ego and your mind space, which is not focusing on what is actually serving you, possibly focusing what will help you in the short term, even though you think it's the long term. For some of you, this will be possibly not very comforting or happy message, let's just say, to receive this reading. And well, if you don't like it, then of course you can click off this video and do something different with your life, because you know, you don't need to watch this. This is just, you can do this by choice. Like, I'm not responsible for what decisions you make. Okay. Did I also say number 26? I don't even remember. There are some people here watching this that are having a little bit more issues and really have strong blockages, and maybe even other kind of issues when it comes to your health, or any kind of health issues. I'm just gonna say this is not a tarot reading, a oracle card reading, or any kind of psychic reading is going to possibly give you some guidance or advice about what you could do and what you are doing right now, to give you insight about reflection, possibly. excuse me, energy, releasing energy, but but a reading cannot heal your wounds. It can help you understand things or make things clear to you that you need to do, as I said before, but it's not a healing tool. It's not a tool to literally, well, for some it may, but not when it comes to like a reading that I'm putting out on a YouTube platform, you know, that is seen by multiple people. So if you know that you have troubles with trauma or deep blockages, then I would say that really getting professional help may be more helpful when it comes to things that are hard. All right. Whew. Now that I've let this go, I'm able to see things a little more clearly with this. So when it comes to so again, if you feel called to what I said before about that you may need some bigger help and like this heavy energy of blockages within you, then I really highly suggest professional help, seeking professional help. When it comes to like the rest for the reading, if you're still here and, you know, take whatever resonates, leave the rest. If there are messages that do not resonate with you, then of course leave it. Now I'm just going to move on to what you're right now, what you are healing and what you're doing right now. So when it comes to the things that you are already doing and already healing, you are starting to understand that there is sort of like definitely more understanding when it comes to yourself, like feeling more like you are learning more about yourself and learning more about your ego. I feel like this is lightening up the path within you, knowing that you are able to recognize something within yourself, because finding our sour bits, I'll say, are, you know, hard to chew, kind of hard to, like, some challenging obstacles, especially when, no, so for the ones, again, I'm going to put this right now like this. The focus will be right now on to, and I'm not trying to change the energy. I'm trying to shift this heavy energy that may be coming from a few people, but not the entirety. I'm trying to shift it into the more collective energy. Not that I'm picking up on like one specific person or whatever. But if you feel called to what I was saying, like specific blockages and like whatever, then good for you. So I'm just gonna move on. Okay. So for right now, it may be hard to see how your life could be different. But the thing is, you already have made one significant change in your life that has really served a lot for your subconscious, and for how, like, for you, when you are not hiding, you know, when you are actually being you and not forcing yourself away or forcing your emotions away, acting like you are fine when you are not. You know, the wounded warrior, kind of. Someone who just goes through it and says they're fine, but you can see they're full of scars and wounds and shit like that. Like, it was not easy, and it possibly will not be easy in the future, but at least there are different ways to handle these kind of things. All right. It's a little harder to pick up on group 3's this energy than with the other two groups. But that could also be because it's like a little bit late at night. Somewhere at like 1 a.m. in the morning. I don't know. I've been recording for almost 3 hours. But sometimes I need to get distracted to be able to focus again. Excuse me. It's hard to explain. That's kind of what is coming through. Like, it's hard to explain this. What I'm really feeling here is that you have found, or you, well, definitely, because sometimes I may say like you have, or you, you know, right now, or, you know, but it could be that it's not talking about right now, but I'm actually, you know, but this, it could be talking about what will happen in 2023, but for some of you, it could also be happening already. I guess that this year will be really beneficial for you to understand, like, it's going to be hard, and I'm not kidding, but it's really worth it, because right now I feel like you could almost say to yourself or to others, like, my soul is stuck in darkness and is not able to come out. But this card, it's so specific. Let me read it again, because I'm trying to explain what it means. If I don't feel the warmth of the sun, will I blame the sun or myself? It could be that you have been blaming things that you have been feeling or whatever, or to other people, thinking that that is probably the resolution, that for some of you, because it's the easiest way out, right? To blame other people. And I'm not trying to call anyone out, but it's more like, if you look at it that way, for some it could sound easier to just do that and the problem is solved. It could also be easier to just ignore what you were feeling, or to just ignore what is happening, to be able to survive. But will you also have felt your emotions? Will you also have probably integrated lessons or things, like, because this is not about the world that we live in, or well, not specifically about the world or about people in general. This is about mostly about you. Like, I feel like you've been purposely, for some of you, or for the most of you, purposefully hiding from the things that make you feel something, when it comes to like sadness or anger, especially when it comes to yourself. I don't feel like there is pride in yourself or a self-esteem, and that is the soft spot here. I think that anyone could just hurt you by saying something small, but you act as if it's not doing anything to you, and recognizing that something is hurting you and something is bothering you, saying up what it is that is bothering you, possibly. I mean, if you don't know what it is yet, then say, yeah, I don't know yet. I know there's something that's stressing me out. Being able to open up, because right now, or in this year, I feel, well, first off, you have been really taking a lot of time for yourself, when it comes to your healing. But what you are going to learn in this year is to not just, take time for yourself, because possibly what you have been doing is not really heal it, but to try to control it, to try to, as fast enough, try to get that feeling out of your system, without really looking at, building an unstable tower. That's kind of how it feels like, building a tower that is unstable, that doesn't have the right cement, or however you want to call it, because I live in the Netherlands, I don't know how to pronounce it. not using the right brakes, not using the right kind of stuff to get that all together, and then soon that tower will break or fall down because, you know, it was not really balanced or helping you anyways. So you maybe trying to push away the things that are hurting you are going to hurt you even more later on. All right. I feel with this group, I'm starting to like really explain in parts. So I'm not really like for the other two groups, I was able to really explain something in bigger parts, and here I feel like I really need to look at every single card to kind of get the vibe here, because there are so many hidden kind of things going on, and everything needs to be spoken about. It's not all one kind of energy. It feels like a very difficult piece of shit. Like, not you as a person, but this whole healing, it's not easy. What I can say about the most for 2023 is that what you will be working on is noticing which you won't like. This is not like a feeling, like respect is not like you not feel like you have respect for yourself. That's not what I'm picking up on. What I feel is that the challenging feeling. So this is a challenging feeling. So this is something that you need to work on, possibly, because what I feel is that you have a very soft spot for anything that does not feel like it aligns with you or what you believe in. Like, it always gets to you, even if you try to act as if it's not. Interestingly, I'm listening to the song Dynasty from Mia, I think, and she's singing a part where she's saying like it all fell down, and this reminds me of the part where I was talking about this tower thing. Like, if the tower is not strong and not built in a you know, in a good way, then it will fall down. Needing to stand strong is kind of the feeling like, I need to be the hero, I need to stand strong. And it's not necessarily, well, some may say that it's not necessarily for others, but for some of you, it may also be the feeling of needing to be, like, maybe this is for some of you, like, this is, like, maybe you are a parent and you feel like you need to be the right kind of, brain fart, example, like a great parent example for children in for children, or for your own child, or for your own children. Thing is, you are showing them possibly that, like, you are showing yourself shutting off your emotions to be able to work or to be able to handle things correctly. How they may view this, like, do you want your children, like, I'm not like trying to call you out again, or I'm not trying to call someone out, but I'm really asking, like, let's say they see that as the right example and they are shutting off their emotions, not being honest with their feelings, possibly lying and spacing out because they are not confronting their own emotions. Like, I'm not trying to make you feel guilty or whatever, and that's not the intention. What I'm trying to do is ask you if you would want to see that in another person. Like, if you see that someone is doing as someone is having a hard time, would you want to have them shut down and not talk to you about it, or close up and act as if nothing is going on? Or would you rather have like your loved ones, let's just say your loved ones, be honest about it and tell you what is actually bothering them so they can figure it out together, possibly with you? You know, that's kind of how you are showing yourself off to other people, if that makes sense. And that's all because I feel like you're just scared of experiencing these feelings, because if you are, then you feel like you do not have control over yourself anymore. And why I'm thinking, or why I feel like that is the case, is because of this respect card, this wanting to keep people out of their space, which could be a healthy thing, but with this energy going on about not wanting to let people in or not feeling the sun and blaming it on others possibly, I feel like you're trying to keep out more because you don't want to either be hurt again by people, or you don't want, or both, or you could also try to force away the feelings that you have been experiencing. Like when you're sad, you actually be like, oh, I'm fine, like, whatever, pushing it away, acting as if it's not important. And if you are alone, it could be that you are not really giving yourself the time to heal or space to heal or to really do things that may be healing, but you may go to unhealthy coping mechanisms that are not really supporting or aligning with you. That does not help you feel calm, but maybe for a second does something, but in the long term, maybe you may regret it, possibly. And I feel like you know it. I feel like you know this. It's just a hard pill to swallow to hear that you have been actually ignoring your emotions and you're trying to act as if you are a robot, trying to just do whatever is necessary to get to where you need to go, but without learning what needs to be learned, without possibly taking responsibility for yourself as well. Sometimes you let yourself off the hook too easily, because you're like, so now that I'm aware, now that I've learned it, I can go on with my life. And I don't think that your regrets or your guilt will fade through that just by trying to just move on with your life. This will actually burden you more. But the positive thing is that I feel this year you will be faced with exactly that, what I've been talking about, first of. And you'll notice how, like, we keep up our protective walls, like as our boundaries, as to know where how far people can go and where they need to stop. And like your protective walls are bruised and broken and people can just easily come in. And I feel like you will notice that, because this year will be a year where you'll be faced with how much sensitivity is going to come through. And I mean, even if you try to look for the bright side at the beginning, But then you suddenly started realizing that things were a little different than you imagined. Like your ego is not as like ego or healing or a healing journey is not just a walk on a cloud, you know, or just walk on a cloud. Like it's not just walking on a beautiful rainbow and having sunshine and butterflies and shit. No, healing has ups and downs. Healing has really harsh, painful revelations and emotional um, healing as well, and feeling everything that needs to be felt. Like I do know someone that has said like that crying was weak, like that it was not necessary. I'm not in contact with this person anymore. um but I did not agree at that point. Like I will start to get really furious and really annoyed with how heartless that sounded, as if like it was not necessarily about that I was angry that he was saying this, because that may mean that he also says this to himself, but it was more mad like, what? How can you even like have this information in your head? How can you even think this? Like right now I'm like, you know what, I am not in this person's head, and he probably has his own things going on, and it's not my my story to unravel. And I actually know a little bit about him, so I kind of understand how some people get to that conclusion. As I said before, like keeping your emotions hidden and just acting like you're fine and just moving on with your life as if your body does not store whatever you have gone through, as if your subconscious does not know what bullshit your mind has been telling you. Like it keeps it there, and maybe you even have like, it could even be like you have weird dreams where you are faced with things that you are trying to ignore, because honestly your subconscious it gets everywhere. um, my point is blocking your own emotions and turning away from them, acting as if they're not there, are not going to help you. And it could be that you had the wrong kind of motivation. And the thing is, you could still believe what you believe right now. What I can say is just that the beginning of the month will be a little bit different than you had anticipated, that you had thought will be. Beginning of the year, to just say beginning of the month, but beginning of the year is going to be a little bit different than you imagined. It will be like, it's going to be a little bit more harsher than you imagined. And the reason why it needs to be so harsh this year, or why it's going to be so harsh, at least at the beginning, is because if you are ignoring things, you're only postponing it. You're not removing them. That's just a truth that cannot be, that's just something that is going to happen no matter how hard you try to ignore it. Like it will always catch up to you. Like, I don't know, like I don't even know what kind of example I can say with this. All I can say is that like you don't need to spend time with people. Like this is something that you will learn or need to learn. Like maybe people will tell you about it, but when it's specifically what is specifically coming through is that there will be situations where you will be brought to attend, like where you will be brought up with this specific topic of that you've been ignoring it, and you will start to understand, you will start to understand what that actually means. Because if we don't know what the messages or the help that we offer, what they, like someone says like, you are beautiful inside and out. Like if you don't know what the inside and out shit means, like if you just do not understand what that means for you, like then it's hard to just go with that advice because you don't know what this person meant. Like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, just, you know, just accept yourself inside and accept yourself outside. Like, if it was that easy to just say something and then you feel better, like, about your entire life, then holy crap, that that will be a life-changing thing. But what my point is, I don't even know what my point is, but no, it turned off. Okay. I'll just put another in there. I have enough. Oops. Okay, wait, you there, you there. Have you been enjoying this video so far? This is well, I can get that for some of you. It's not very it's a really not really fun topic, but hey, you are here to really know about your true shadow work and not know and not, you know, I'm not gonna sugarcoat and say like, yeah, your year will be fine and things will be good and you've been working really hard. Like, I'm not gonna say you did not work hard, but things have not really things are not really understood right now. Like, things are not clear to you right now. Things will be revealed to you in the year of 2023 though, where you will be a lot more open-minded when it comes to how you will be so interested in yourself at that point. Like, at the end of the year, you will be so interested about learning more about yourself and really tapping into that, like looking things up, like about how what you've been dreaming and shit, and how what that actually means, and if that's maybe something like if you have had a nightmare, like what it still, how it still impacts your everyday life and shit like that. I feel like you will be very interested to get to know more about yourself more, and to really look at things in a different kind of way than you have been before. I'm not gonna say that this coping mechanism of trying to look away from it will not pop up again, but I definitely feel like you will start to feel like healing will actually feel like healing and not like torture, if that makes sense. So that was a mouthful. Now I'm gonna go take a look at your yeah, like months like entire year pretty much, but not like January, February, but like 4 months, and then the next 4 months, and then what? Oh, and then the next 4 months. Okay, what is happening here? Okay, confused by my own cards. Okay, so for the first 4 months, I'm doing it again. I need to clean up the space. Come here. Okay. All right, to decide with this. And now you may want to get a black tourmaline, because this is a very healing stone, protecting you from things. I knew definitely before. I heard a lot, like people mentioning, like in readings, like get black tourmaline, like maybe this could help you, and black tourmaline will feel very protective. Just look it up if you are interested. If not, then you know, do whatever with your life. Doesn't bother me. Okay, so first we have confront. Okay, so as I said, like the first few months will be a little bit harder to address your challenges and problems, to stand firm in the face of conflict, to face your fears or enemy. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna put it here. Then we have justice with the blood moon, number 30. I'm hearing this, like, this is so interesting. Like, this song also came up for I think the last group, or the not last group, but for group 2, and this song is called Attention by Ulrika Brandstorp. It's a really good song. Like, I really relate to it, if I'm being honest. for good and for bad times. I'm gonna have such awesome dreams tonight. Don't ask me why. I was being reminded of something. Then we have the 8th house with I transform. All right. I'm really bad with these symbols and shit like that. Like it's either Capricorn or it's Virgo, I think. Oh my god, you know what? Forget that I said anything. Like I need to learn a lot more about this this kind of stuff. This is the house of life's enigmas, transformation, the hidden, sexuality, and death. Oh, okay. Here's where we can see someone else's property and money, real estate, inheritance, and investments. We can also see our deepest unrevealed wishes as well as fears, occultism, and esotericism. Hey, Asotero. Sorry. Aso. Also see our deepest unrevealed wishes as well as deepest fears, occultism, and esotericism. Interesting. And then we have serenity. I really have no idea what that means. Gonna look into the book real quick to not say some weird shit that actually does not have to do anything with this. Oh crap, I need to, okay. It's gonna be fine, it's gonna be fine. Come on. We are waiting. Here we go. Serenity is the calm after the storm, the tranquil quiet of a peaceful moment. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Excuse me. Oh, we have a lion here, so you could be a Leo, or someone in your life could be a Leo. That's interesting. Very interesting. Sorry. Space to breathe and soften. Allow it to bring some harmony to your life. Feeling grounded, centered, and calm. Quietude. A sense of security and safety. So these 4 months, or well, it's not like January, February. Like this is just the entire energy of the first few months. This is interestingly talking about a shift throughout the drama, like throughout everything happening. I feel like especially beginning of the year, like maybe January especially, will bring a lot of a lot of things that you are not anticipating will happen, things coming to the surface, especially when it comes to yourself. Like justice also has something to do with a great deal of balance in yourself, possibly. And I'm here, like with I transform, I feel like the biggest part of well, not necessarily biggest part, but in the beginning of the year of 2023, you'll be noticing a lot about how you have been handling these situations and how it has been affecting you. And it may not be that you are literally gonna head on face or deal with it, but you're definitely letting yourself be guided by what feels right. And through that, you will understand that you have been living in a way that is totally unfair to you and possibly even the people around you. For some kind of reason, I felt called to say that. And with serenity, I feel like this really brings up the feeling of finding yourself. As I said before, like the feeling of finding yourself, or the feeling of closeness with one another, or feeling like you are able to understand aspects of yourself, can bring so much understanding and also healing. And I feel, yeah, like I cannot say anything else. Like the first few months, there's not like a specific thing that's happening. but it could be about a specific event that's going to happen that's outside of your control, that will make you realize of how unhealed your past probably is, or your way of, yeah, how unhealed you are in general. Like, they're not like, I'm not coming up, like, I'm not picking up on specific things. Like, it's just confronting your shadows. So for the second few 4 months, we have release with expansion, to let go, to say goodbye, to set free, to leave, to move on and move forward. Self-reward with the med moon. It's interesting because I was literally just talking about like the calm after storm, and I literally have the song in the back from I'll just say Aurora. I don't know how to pronounce his name, and it's called Storm. Huh, interesting. And it's also talking about some revelation, I think. Like, maybe maybe you'd be interested in looking up Aurora and Storm lyrics. Maybe that will be significant to some of you. All right, then we have Jupiter with expansion, gratitude, morality, and enlightenment. Also self-reward, number 18, and illumination. As I was saying before, like, I feel like a revelation or something will be revealed. This is so cute with the owl, like, leaning up against her face. It's so adorable. Number 4 could be significant. Every time when I see this, I'm reminded of the number 4. I don't know if that has anything to do with also number 2 and 1. 21. Pisces and yeah, okay. Pisces energy. Hey. Okay, okay. In these few months, there will be a lot about finding something significant to yourself, or when it comes to yourself, at least to feel like you're letting go of something, or at least one thing. I don't feel like this is about everything. For some of you, it could be about some more things, like multiple things that you're letting go of, like not significantly like release, like about someone else. I mean, it could be about that, but I'm picking up on internal kind of releases, so emotions or things that you've been kind of like hanging on to or clinging on to for some of you. I'm hungry. Yeah, there's something that you're going to leave behind, and through that you'll be able to have, first off, more self-respect, and to be able to see what that has done with your life, or what it has done with your self-esteem or your way of pursuing things in your life. As I said, this is a little bit hard to put my finger on. Like, I don't know specifically what this is talking about. Whatever, there is like this part where you will release at least something, whether that is something big or something small, it doesn't matter, because both are things that you can be very proud of. Be open to what, Spirit? Yeah, I just heard satisfaction. I feel like be open to understanding, or to letting yourself feel free and happy with the decisions that you have made, even if they were hard to let go of. This is not specifically talking about, well, this can be for some of you who are ready to release that. It can be about something happened in the past, it's like a trauma or something, but for most of you, it's more like a coping mechanism, or a way of thinking, or something internal that you're able to let go of, or even someone that is not really helping you get closer to your healing. All right, so then, like, as I said, this is not very specific, so this can go any kind of direction. I'm hungry. So for the last 4 months of 2023, we have generosity. Also, boundary expansion and light work. Sorry, I had to burp. How can you practice generosity? How can you create win-win situations? How can you share and expand? How can you give and extend kindness to others? Relaxed energy with the buck moon, number 19. 60. This could be, by the way, in age. With sextile, integration, cooperation, tools, skills, ingenuity. I don't know how to pronounce that word. If I said it right, then okay, but okay, I'm just okay. Harmony and empathy. I'm laughing at myself because that was funny to me. And love. Oh right, I was jealous when this card came up. I was like, damn, I want to have that too. Okay. Yeah, like I feel like you will be, like, in the last 4 months of 2023, you will be giving a lot more than you were able to give in the year of 2022. And I'm not saying, like, specifically, like, practical things or anything that has to do with physical stuff, or, you know, just things in the 3D world, not inside of us, you know. I feel like you will be able to give an energy of kindness, empathy, and what's that called? Not just release, but also the feeling of that brain fart. Now it's totally lost. Thank you, universe. Thank you so much for helping me. Yeah, no, it's not getting back. I'm not able to pick up on it. I'm not able to I even forget what I was talking about, but the energy of you extending loving and kind. Oh, now I know again what I was looking for. Kindness and surrender to feelings, surrender to the happiness that you're feeling. Or the feeling of things going well for you, or things just being in a good place without you needing to force anything. This relaxed energy, like, she is not forcing anything. She's just sitting there relaxing. And I feel like this will have, like, I'm not sure if for everyone it will become, like, immediately, because, okay, if I'm looking at this, it will sound like really, like, you know, quickly, as if the year will be going by, like, in seconds, but it could be, like, you know, it could feel like a long time. Meaning, like, it could feel like this is taking a long time. This can even extend itself, or like, the healing may even go on, like, after the year of 2023, which will be the year of 2024, which feels really, really weird saying. I don't know, it always feels weird saying, like, 2 years ahead or something. 1 year ahead, okay. 2 years ahead feels so strange. All right. feel what you need to feel, to let go of what you need to let go of. Like, it's really easily said, but I was struggling so much with your energy before, and I'm hungry. Like, my stomach is like keeps grumbling. It's like, shut up. All right. So now, before I'm gonna end the reading, I'm gonna look at some cards from the Self-Forgiveness Oracle deck. I love your ego edition. I got this from Etsy, and I've known about this deck from the channel from Asotero. Amazing reader, probably the most like awesome and in-depth reader of the entire universe. But hey, let's just move on. All right, so anything you need to know, okay, about 2023. I forgive myself. Also, purpose seeker with the child. These are like parts of, you know, like topics like energy field. I don't know. I forgive myself for thinking others should also be excited about what I personally find to be interesting and worthwhile. I choose to believe that my preferences are a unique expression of who I am, and I may experience deeper fulfillment and clarity when honoring my desires independently. I did pick up on it, on something, stomach, shut the fuck up. Telling my stomach to shut up, well, that's really kind. Like, as I said before, I feel like there is a part for some of you where you may feel like, again, like you cannot really, as if you feel personally attacked if something or if someone does not go the way you want, or is not really appreciating you, is not really what's the word? It's not really, I'm literally like almost face palming myself. Like you may start to feel like disconnected or uninterested or a little bit annoyed when it comes to people not having the same opinions as you are, getting a little bit frustrated with people or something like that. I don't know how else to explain. But what you may be starting to believe, or what you may start to accept more into in 2023 is that your preferences are a unique expression of who you are, and you may experience deeper fulfillment and clarity when honoring your desires independently. Just so you know. All right, so anything else for group 3 about what shadow work they will be working on in the year of 2023, or anything that you need to know? We have, I forgive myself for neglecting others in an attempt to avoid being asked to share more than I feel I am capable of sharing. I choose to believe that when I am open and honest about what I am willing to give, and when I straighten the bonds between myself and those I love, I feel like you tend to give more than you are able to give sometimes. And when someone asks a really small favor, like almost nothing, you kind of clam up. And it's not specifically because of the person, but because of the other person. It's more because, like, there is this feeling of that you are not able to trust yourself with some aspects of your life. Also says you're a narcissist. No one is a narcissist, because the cards are saying something like that. Just to make it clear, I had a weird comment last time, someone saying that one of my groups sounded like someone had narcissistic tendencies, and I do not like when people put that kind of label on my readings, if you know what I mean. Like, My readings are not based on professional advice or professional, you know, psychologist shit and all that. So if you want to go find out about that, then I suggest meeting that person first and getting to a doctor. Then you'll know for sure if this person is narcissistic or not. Thank you very much. Sorry for my little rant, but I cannot stand it. Like, that was the first and most shocking comment that I've ever had. Like, and I'm not ashamed to share it. It's just, I'm shook. All right. So I don't know what to say else than to know, like, it's safe to give to yourself, and it's safe to put up your boundaries and say, like, this is not what I can do. And I don't think that other people should remind you of that. I mean, it's kind of other people do. But we need to learn those things on our own. We need to understand those things on our own and not be reminded of it constantly, if you know what I mean. Because if we understand it ourselves, then we don't need the guidance from other people anymore. Not that guidance is wrong, but more like, if you are able to understand yourself, then you will, you know, you don't need to, I don't know what to say about this. If you know it yourself, if you know yourself what is going on with you, then you don't need others to tell you anymore, you know? Then they will be finally free from trying to remind you of it, because they just want to help you, and you will be free from the bother, from the bother that you will, or the annoyance that you will get from being reminded every single time, because they just want to help you, possibly. Okay, yeah, okay. I forgive myself for giving my power away by valuing the opinions of others over my own, which is interesting, because I'm gonna get back to this first in a second. I choose to believe that when I trust myself to clarify and stand by my own truth, I allow for the creation of a world I actually want to live in. Accept in secret a conformist. Like, this makes a lot of sense, at least to me. I feel like this really resonates with the energy that I've been picking up on. Like, if you feel like someone has a different opinion than, or you feel like society has something to say about it, or someone has something to say about it, or you need to do something because, or you need to think in some way because, like, it's almost as if you are, for some of you, it's almost as if you're having people around you who have the same kind of problems as, or struggles that you do. It's kind of clashing, since you are so easily trapped into thinking that you need to be more there for other people than for yourself, even if you try to convince yourself or even others that that is not the case. Apologies, which I do not care, actually, for my stuttering. All right, one more card. Oh, and we have one more. Let's see. Okay, move. And we have, I forgive myself for feeling as though I need others to be for me what I must first be for myself. Which is funny, because I was just talking about, like, people being like a reminder or like a support system, and you not being, or reminding yourself, or being a support system, or trying to help yourself understand something, like as if other people need to do the work for you, which is not possible. I choose to believe that I am fully capable of providing myself with all that I need as long as I clarify my desires and commit to be guided there as life sees fit. Security seeker, the victim. So I don't need to say anything else with that. I feel like that pretty much makes a lot of sense. I'm just gonna go and use one more, well, not one more deck, like I have one more card at the end, but I'm gonna use the Cosmic Guidance Oracle deck, a gorgeous deck that really feels very, very healing to me. All right, this is going to be such, like, this video is going to be so long. Okay, so anything that group 3 needs to know about their shadow work or anything about 2024, your shadow work in 2023. My nose itches. Now in the background, I am hearing a song, "Feel" from Robbie Williams, which is interesting because, you know, yeah, maybe that song could be significant or something like that. Oh my gosh, fell on the floor. Okay, and it's only one card. Like usually when it falls on the floor, it's more. All right, gratitude, appreciate present blessings. So other words for like not being too much in the past. That may be something like figuring out what you are happy for and not focusing so much on what is burdening you or what could be possibly burdening you. But doing that in a way that is not faking, like actually being happy for it and not trying to use that as a distraction from what is really hurting you. Now we have the sun with conscious mind, masculine, and life force. And I also want to add to it happiness and self-expression, because that's just, not just because of the tarot, but because I just feel like every time when I'm thinking about the sun, like this is what comes up. Life force. So yeah, I feel like also the sun is also here, but two suns. Which I did not use a tarot deck in this entire video, so purely oracle card reading. So this is something that may to come up when it comes to your healing in 2023. Maybe it will feel as if your life will feel lighter because you're actually feeling and listening to your emotions. And then we have patience, long road ahead, reward awaits. And then I have one last card. Let's see what it is. There. All right. Do not discount your imagination, for it has great power. Amazing things will unfold for you if you pay attention to your imagination. Respect and honor it, for just below the surface of the seemingly real world, there exists a dreamlike world full of imagination. What you imagine is not fiction. So just so you know that, what you imagine is not fiction. Very often it can be the beginning of a wonderful new creation. Also, we'll be talking about your intuition coming through or spirit coming through, because spirit always gives us what our manifestations and our wishes and dreams are all supported by spirit, because it was their idea anyways in some kind of way. My gosh. All right. Now, not to say like it was their idea, but they kind of try to like, I don't know how to explain, but spirit also has like, if we were not able, if that was not never meant for us, then we will never dream about it. You know what I mean? Like if it is meant for us, then we will wish it. You know, we will wish for something like that to happen. Like let's just say I want a dog in my life, which at least not right now. I have enough responsibilities as it is. But what I mean, let's just say I want a dog in my life so bad, and you know, and that will be something like sooner or later, whether it will be like later on in my life or it will be soon in my life, it will definitely come, because what I wish is also supported by spirit, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain, but pile 3, I think I'm a pile. I never say pile. Group 3, I'm going to end your reading here. Thank you so much for watching and letting me read for you. I hope this resonated in any way. I hope I did not call you out too much, and if I did, I hope I did not annoy you too much. I hope this helped as well in whatever way. I hope this gave clarity. I hope you have an amazing morning, afternoon, or evening whenever you are watching this video, and I wish an amazing year of 2023, and I hope you come back in one of my next readings. So thank you so much for watching. Hi Group 4, welcome to your reading, and thank you so much for being here. So this reading is going to be all about what shadow work you will be working on in the year of 2023. So I'm going to start immediately by laying out the cards that I have here in front of you. Struggling because it's not literally in front of you, but in front of the camera. We'll be looking at your energy toward 2023, your focus, lessons, healing, topics that may be challenging, topics that may be comforting, and kind of just first off looking at your energy, and then we'll look into specific like three time math I already have a problem with, but also in English trouble, but I'll explain that when we're getting to this. All right, so first off, I'll lay out the cards. So we have the Nectar. So this is your energy toward like 2023, like right now. Things you are already working on, like right now. And we have Rising. All right. I needed a second to kind of look into the book of what the cards are talking about. Oops. Then we have specific situations bring you closer to your healing in 2023. And we have Anger with number 28. Like I'm having like a playlist in the background, like through my Chromecast. I'm listening to a playlist like full of like more than 170 or maybe even more or less songs. And now I'm hearing, it's a German song actually, but the whole point of what the song is trying to say, I'm being reminded of like a specific melody, and I hate this melody. Like it's just shit melody. It's a fuckish memory. I don't know, like not literally. Like the song is literally called shit melody, like literally, but only in German. So I'm not gonna speak in German on this channel. It sounds so weird, but that's interesting. So then for what shadows you will be dealing with in the most in 2023, and we have Is This Me with number 4. A lot of fire, like you may be a Leo, Aries, or Sagittarius, or you may have those placements. I'm not very well known on astrology, so don't ask me about this. I suggest looking into channels, people who actually know what this is talking about, like when it comes to astrology. Then we have what challenging feelings you will be dealing with, and we have Appreciation. You may think like, what is challenging about that? But I will explain it hopefully in a good way, you may understand, and challenging topics in your shadow in 2023. And we have Thrive, Understanding, number 74. Feel free to also turn it around to 47 if that is a significant age or number, with the theme Thrive and Understanding with Balance. I am now in full balance in every area of my life. Okay, and then we have what will be your main focus with your or in your healing in 2023, and we have Fear. Then we have what beautiful lessons will you be learning in 2023, and we have also number 4. Underneath this card we have 4, so maybe you'll be seeing a lot of 4s, or as here's also a 4. Interesting. All right, then we have things or topics that will help or comfort you during your healing in 2023, and we have the Threshold, number 1, with Shall You Dare. What I find interesting is that I was just looking at the card number 28, and it was like 2 and 8 together, like, it was 10, and 10 goes to 1, and now yeah, okay. And what inner changes will you be embracing in 2023? And we have the Brittle Star with Juggling and Health and Nutrition. Here, like, the topic is a little more orangey reddish kind of, and here it's like purplish and pinkish. Okay, I need to read one card from the book real quick. Number 4. Oh no, it's number 3. Is this me? I cannot recognize myself, but I'm still me. I cannot recognize myself as I can't remember the road that led me here. How can I see the road ahead? Okay. So let's start with your energy toward 2023. So what you may expect that will happen for you in 2023, or which you feel is like what your energy is toward 23, like toward the year of 2023. How you're pretty much looking at the next year or the year ahead. Okay, I need my full concentration, and my music is kind of bothering me, so I just kind of turn it off. What was coming through the most is that how you are facing it right now, and how your energy at this very moment is definitely very inspiring, but I do feel like there is some kind of tension point, like even before I started this reading, I kind of clammed up. I kind of felt like I as you can hear, like, I keep like breathing like really like slow and or long or really heavily, and it feels because I need to get something either off my chest, or I feel like something is just kind of nagging at me. I feel a little uncomfortable, or a little bit like I need some time to let something in, or I need time to let some energy in, at least, or to understand energy, or to embrace something that may be a little bit strange. So let's also look at this Is This Me card with number 4. Spirit just told me like it could be that like at the 4th month of the year, like March, I think, something significant could happen. It's interesting how there are also a lot of emotions here. Like we have fear, we have anger, we have confusion. Okay. Okay. What could be the case here? Okay, I'm being I'm being represented in energy that is like wanting to tell me like an entire story about how I should explain this to you, about how this should be explained to me, so I'm able to understand. And because if I don't understand what's going on, it's really going to be hard to explain it to the ones watching or the ones listening to me in the first place. Okay, I'm hearing a specific song in my head, also a German song, so it's about saying goodbye to something, like you're already doing something, or already saying goodbye to people you have seen like for a long time as family, not because you want to say goodbye, or it's not because you need to leave, but it's more like you need to think about yourself too first. It's more about a singer who's already saying like, if something happens with me like later on, or I suddenly stop making music or something like that, you just know, like, at least that's my my interpretation of that song, that just know that the time that I had with y'all was good and I enjoyed every moment of it, and I love you and I wish you the best. And it's not like saying goodbye like immediately, like, oh, just saw 11/11, but more like knowing that when something begins, there's also an ending, most likely, in some kind of way. The thing is, what I'm really feeling here is that you have been really preparing for something, and something is either coming to, well, I feel like there definitely is going to be a whole new beginning, that you're kind of in an aftershock. Like either something has happened like pretty recently, or something is going to happen pretty soon and you're already feeling the intense energy. Whew. I feel like there's this feeling of saying goodbye to something, or understanding that you are entering into a whole new kind of situation, or a whole new kind of path. Like, I think that the beginning of this year will be really excuse me. I hear the song Alive from Celine Dion, and I was looking at the Rising card, and the thing that you're already doing is really, well, it's not really, it's not like you're actually actively preparing. Like, it could be for some of you, but for the most of you, I'm getting more that you feel a shift in your life, and you may start to feel distanced from who you used to be. Wow, okay. For the most part, and I don't know if this is going to be about like the beginning of the year, because with some groups I did kind of feel, or like this vibe where you are already actively doing something, or have already begun actually with the energy that is presented. Here it's more like you can feel something coming, and you can feel something rising to the surface in some way. And I was looking at this I was looking up this card in the book, and it said something about like relaxation, or yeah, I actually need to look it up again because I forgot. LV, where the heck is it? That's LX. Oh, LV, almost. The medicine, the elixir, and the garden. When light, glowing, relaxed, subtle illumination. When dark, fixation on fixing, and aggressive approach to healing. Which the first thought, or what I first of what first off came through, like, yeah, okay, this card really reminds me of like actively already knowing that this year will be healing. But the thing is, it's not a healing like with it's not like, I'm not gonna call up which group it was, but there was a group where it was really focusing on like knowing that the year will be really deep and possibly also dark. And here it's not about that darkness, it's more about letting in the light that you have almost been, well, not blind to necessarily, but you have been faced with so much darkness, even if that may sound, you know, cliche or whatever, or cringe, that you kind of don't know what it's like anymore to feel the sun, or to, like, it's almost as if you have been wearing like sunglasses all this time, or shades, and in this year I feel like you're taking them off and you're able to see how bright it actually is, and not how it's perceived through, yeah, these dark toned kind of, yeah, dark shaded kind of glasses. All right, so when it comes to what you are going to focus on the most, like, I feel like you know very well that you have been really starting to realize how much, it could even be like how much emotions you've been holding back, or realizing okay, realizing it's been a day. How things have been possibly not blocking you, because you know that there is a time for things to happen, and when it's not the right time, like, it's probably not supposed to happen. I just saw number 1717 on the timing from, you know, the recording. The heck was that? I need a sip of water. Sometimes it takes a little longer for me to understand what's going on. There's this energy about you, about feeling more confident in being able to support yourself, possibly. Also when it comes to others. The interesting part, like, I do feel like these two could still be like topics and feelings that may feel challenging and confusing and strange, or something that you have not been really feeling at all. Like, it may talk about like feeling like it's kind of impossible or hard to feel appreciation or gratitude, or feel a sense of balance in your life where it is mostly balanced and not on the most part like unbalanced or scattered or unfocused, or yeah, I don't really know how to explain. I hope it kind of makes sense in the least. Like, I feel what will be a little bit hard, and I'm saying a little bit because for some of you it may be not so hard, for some of you it may be a little bit harder, what I will be talking about, because this is mostly a prediction about your healing, based on your current energy right now. So in this card was talking about what shadows you will be dealing with the most in 2023. So this card, forgot about it again. I need to look it up. 1 second. Number 4. I cannot recognize myself, but I'm still me. Like, stage acceptance. Because that's interesting, because what I feel is that in the year, like, I feel like, yes, this will be challenging, but I feel like you've already started feeling that in some kind of way. You already started, excuse me, you already started, well, first off, you're very ready for the year of 2023. Like, I don't know what you've been doing in this year or in 2022. I'm burping all the time, excuse me. Although I don't really care, because burping releases not so, unnecessary energy. It's almost as if you're letting go of things like that. The things that have once burned you so much feel more like you can more easily carry them on your shoulders. Not that it is necessary to do so. Okay, let's see, number 6, 7. And we have specific situations bring you closer to your healing. What I wanted to say before was that I felt like you could have held in your emotions a lot in the year of 2022. And when it comes to the year of 2023, you'll be really, well, not literally like screaming or putting it like loud and clear out there, but you will be definitely putting a lot more, like listening a lot more to what you are, like looking a lot more at what you are experiencing, feeling what you are feeling, and knowing like that the emotions that we may perceive as bad or unwanted, like anger, frustration, sadness, jealousy, that those actually tell us a lot about what is not, right, what is not, what we do not feel good about, or what is not completely healed yet, if you will. I feel like you already have been working on, and you are really succeeding with that, because it's not easy to get yourself out of the mud, so to speak, and to let yourself be able to fly. But the thing is, you have been really trying, like really putting a lot of effort into the things that make you feel more that make you feel more appreciation and acceptance and grateful, and just a lot more positive toward what you are feeling, what you have kind of lost my trail of thoughts, so I'm just kind of continuing with what I'm thinking about right now. Even if you really, like, there's this energy of like excitement, but you may sometimes, like, because either of, you know, disturbing or not helpful thoughts, our mindset, it may be that we tend to look more to how we used to look at things and take that as an example of how we can pursue things. But I think that it's not going to be your main, I don't think that like you will be feeling a lot, but you're not gonna let it get the best of you anymore, specifically because you are so or not necessarily motivated, but you are really trying to look for ways to help yourself feel less afraid in situations where you feel like your head is going up in the clouds and your heart is spinning because of, not of excitement, but because of anxiety or fear, whatever you want to call it. This year is going to be so important. I'm now realizing like how interesting it is, like how we have balanced here. And here I have juggling, which reminds me of the Two of Pentacles, and he has like kind of like balance out, which you know, to kind of see like that they're not too much, you know, unbalanced, but more how to look at things as well as your emotions. It may be for some of you that you may feel closer to some people because in 2023 you'll be experiencing how not the feeling that you need to grow close in a significant way to some people, or the feeling that you acting in a certain way or doing some things or behaving in a certain way will like it could be that you have experienced that because you were happy, because you were like kind and you were just like giving someone a hug or something, that they thought that it was something romantic. And now every time when you like are close to another person, just because they're just there, like even, well, not necessarily a stranger, but even it will be just a friend. And I just saw number 2727 on the timing. It could be like you feel a little bit tense because you're immediately brought back to the attention to the topic or memory where people will always like speculate and say something about it that it is absolutely not intended. Like maybe it could be that you are searching for a deeper connection, but sometimes you know, reasons can be mixed, and we may think that something has to do with another topic when it could actually be because of someone else who brought it up to our attention. And because we may feel as if we need to be more careful with ourselves. And that's when we start to have like thoughts that are not helpful, or thoughts that, you know, are created through that because our experiences or people who have told us specific things or said that they thought this and this and that, and that kind of felt as if it was almost your responsibility when their mind is theirs and what they think, you know, that's what they are doing. Like if they are perceiving something in some way that says more about them than, you know, than about you, mostly at least. Okay. So what is interesting is that this year, it's really interesting and hard to explain how you will feel a sense of yourself. You may have felt like a lot of times where you like either had to choose, not because you necessarily actually had to choose in a situation, like someone made you choose something, but because you feel like your energy is always to one side and not going back. Like, let's just say you want to, I don't know how to explain this. Let's say there's like there's this person which could represent me, that is really that really tends to daydream a lot and really up in their fantasy, but there are also times when they're just really practical and more in this world and more, I'm not going to say balanced, but when they're just feeling more like this. But it feels like I don't know how to explain. It feels like in this year you'll be learning and finding out that you're able to not necessarily multitask, but feel like you're able to do both things at the same time in some kind of way. Like, you don't need to be all up in the clouds like the entire time. You can also do something or behave or be productive in a way that also kind of grounds you to the earth and to the world that we live in. Kind of like thinking that maybe that we only have feminine energy, when that's not true. We both have feminine and masculine energy. It feels more like things are going to be a lot more balanced in a way where we feel like we are able to connect to our intuition and or possibly higher self, but are also able to still go on with the day and not get stuck in limbo with our imagination or fantasies. And that could also be something that will happen during this year. I'm not sure about when this will happen. But what I do feel is like there's this energy of someone just being ready to face something, and just like in the healing journey, we don't always just go, like, we are not like all the time in a dark period. There will be a period where we need to take rest, and where we can just enjoy ourselves and kind of just give ourselves a break. And that's also more like adding balance into our lives. So if you feel like you have been so long in the darkness, like, this year will teach you that there's light and there's also the dark. Like, it's not just once you're in one stage you're going to stay in that. Like, I just saw 32. I'm just saying that all the time because if you are interested in angel numbers, then it could be significant for you. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like your emotions will really tell you a lot this year, really give you a lot of information about what is happening within you and what you can do possibly about it. But the thing is that you are being challenged with not always immediately taking action and letting yourself come to terms with the fact that you don't need to feel as if everything is your responsibility in some way, even if it's like in the practical world that we live in. I just saw 33. Some may like say like, yeah, but that is your responsibility and shit like that. Because like, yes, but like, we need to understand that there are times when we just need a break, and we should be kind to ourselves as well, especially when we have emotions that need to be dealt with, or that we are dealing with that are a little hard or confusing. And we also have other things going on, because our emotions can like if you are not aware of the impact that it could have, then it could get you into some messy situations. So so what I feel that is really going to help you feel more aligned with yourself and feel more not just in control, but feeling 34, like a lot of numbers. I think that what you're going to learn this year is, first off, know that you have and you carry a lot of wisdom, and that you know a lot more than you either let yourself believe or let other people know about. And I feel the main thing that will really feel as if there is going to be, first off, like you are not easily comforted when people say it's going to be fine. Like you need to feel like it's actually going to be fine, and maybe messages from spirit or happenings in your life. Because I already said, like at the beginning, I feel like something new is going to happen, and it felt really exciting, but also very challenging and new and refreshing. And like when something is new, we're like, we kind of need to get used to the new energy, to everything that is new, and that may also be challenging. And I think actually, like, even if many things are challenging, and understanding that there will always be differences, there will always be change, like there will always be this phase of where we need to heal, 36, the phase of where we need to be with ourselves, and also the phase where we need to take action, or to give ourselves a break. There's a moment where we need to confront things from ourselves, and there are moments where we are able to breathe. But I think there's also this moment about like a manifestation coming to fruition, and showing itself like almost in front of your door. I don't even know why I necessarily needed to say that, but feeling like it will be so significant. As if you are being invited to take a whole new step that you're not used to. And as much as this may be a little bit scary right now, I feel like this will be something very interesting, very exciting at the moment that it will happen. Like we have the threshold here with Shall You Dare, and I feel like you're going to do something completely different in this year, and you're going to learn that doing something different is also something maybe yeah, you're afraid of it, but also you kind of want it in some kind of way, because you would rather want change than to be stuck in a cycle forever and ever. Learning that the cycle is only there to help us understand something, because obviously we are not always able to see that immediately. I mean, it would be something if we were able to see that or understand that right at the get-go, but that's not really how it works a lot of the time. I feel like there will be a significant like ow ow, bumped my knee into the table. Okay, like there will be something about you either letting go of some issues, like with control when it comes to your body, and I'm not going to say like it has anything to do with other people. But it's more like feeling like you are not so focused anymore on your body in some way. So either you're going to feel like you don't want to dress to impress anymore, or you feel like you are just able to be yourself and show off your skin in some kind of way. Not really giving too much attention to what society will have to say to that, which is good. Also cell number 3939. And standing by your truth. Yeah. I feel like you just want to let more joy into your life, but this is also a thing that could be very scary and very unfamiliar and weird, and it's hard to explain. When it comes to the appreciation card here, that number 9, and we have what challenging feelings will you be dealing with in 2023? And I feel like this is not really about you feeling like the feeling of appreciation is challenging. It could be that you may have had trouble with confirming to others that you care, or confirming to others that, or confirming anything in the first place. Like, it could have felt like at first you wanted that people would just read you like a book and will just know what to do. Like, maybe you feel like you're able to say more and express yourself more. I mean, I already kind of felt like that energy was here with the fear and the anger, because emotions are more present, not because like it's going to be harder, but and I don't feel like they're like going to be present in a way like it's going to feel like you're suffering, and you know what I mean. But it feels more like you are able to recognize when you are angry more quickly. Like, sometimes you will clam up and you will just make sarcastic I don't know, remarks or something like that, or you will not talk about it at all. And now you like it will take some time, but you are like learning to grow closer to grow closer to understanding things more easily and accepting it, because you're not judging yourself. I really feel like when it comes to lessons, like, it's going to be very interesting, because you feel like you have entered a new world. Like, I feel like in this year you will be so surprised at, like, you may have thought like you were not maybe healing at all, but then you notice like you're in a different world, and it actually is the real world. The only thing that has changed is possibly the way you've been perceiving it, looking at it in a different way than before, being able to feel like you are able to express yourself more, able to be yourself more. And able to behave in ways that you have maybe never done before. And honestly, I've just imagined like someone really looking at you like, huh? Like, what has changed? Like, huh? Like, I don't think I have ever seen this with you before. Not because it's a bad thing, and I don't think that you're actually gonna care, like, because you're like, I'm just happy and I'm just enjoying the moment. Like I don't care what you're even thinking. Like, I'm just in my own space. And it may have been a little bit difficult to share that with some people without easily being sucked into your old energy, or the energy that you felt before, like maybe a little more gloomy or a little more fearful. Like, it was easy to sink into something that made you feel stressed more, because you got reminded of how you suddenly did not look like yourself anymore, and in the year 2023, I feel like you will be healing that and accepting more of what has changed and not really thinking too much about how people perceive that or how they literally look at you. Ooh, so now I'm just gonna kind of clean up this, this all and look at your, well, what I'm gonna do is actually, I have 3 parts here. 1 second. Okay, wait, what? There you go. We have this part, which is the first 4 months of the year. Then we have this part, which is the second 4 months of the year. And then we have the last part, which is like the last 4 months. So January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, no, and September, October, November, December. So that's kind of, I'm not going to do like 12 parts. That's a little bit much. So I'm going to start with the first 4 months of, like, for you in the year 2023. When it comes to your shadow work, we have support, to help, to aid, to assist, to encourage, to hold space with success. We have decisions, the Med Moon, or Med Moon, with number 17. I, by the way, don't know if these moons are literal moons that exist, but whatever. Then we have lunar eclipse with releasing the past, breakthrough, pushing limitations, and healing. We always want some healing. And we have passion. So what I've been picking up on is pretty much accurate. So as I felt like there was like this energy of like something completely new coming up in your life, and you feeling that is growing, like growing closer and closer to you, you know, and to your life. Like, you can feel that there is something that you need to choose, and you know exactly, or if you don't know right now, then you will know exactly what this is talking about and what you have to choose, what you have to go for to be able to have that breakthrough, to be able to feel that. And you are going to choose that what makes you feel most excited about life. If it means being stuck in the past and not moving to different kind of waters and exploring new ideas and raising your vibrations, or changing your horizons, if that, I don't know if that's the right wording, but putting so much of your energy into something that you're energetically feeling. Like what I'm feeling, like you're being energetically pulled, or you're feeling that something is coming closer to you that is going to be very important to first of your healing, and the way how you have been possibly living your life. And the thing is, like, the right people around you will tell you that it's the right thing to do, and they will understand you. I feel like you have great, like, whoever you are in contact with, it's great communication, or not a communication, but it's a great friendship or relationship that you have with these people. If you're in a relationship, then of course, then it could be that your partner will be very supportive of this change. And this is just like with one of the other groups, this is not very specific about what is like specifically going to happen, but the energy mostly about what is going to happen, like what kind of energy is coming in at which time. All right, then we have, for the second part, 4 months, we have intention. Excuse me. What you aim to achieve, what you seek to manifest in life, and what you commit to carrying out in the future, with Seeker. Commune with the death, with number 32, the blue moon. Neptune with inspiration, dreams, spirituality, and delusions. And we have fulfillment. So I really feel like this year will be mostly about, I like how these two have kind of the same colors. But okay. With the commune with the death, like it could be that you are interested in paranormal kind of activities, or something about literally communicating with the death. Like I'm being honest, like I see spirits, and like ghosts are not ghosts, they're actually spirits or souls pretty much. But I see those too. My point is that I see that you're either grown closer to a way of you, like this could even be talking about like you looking back at the past of something that has been, and you like asking yourself what you have learned through this, what it has made you realize, and what you want right now. And I feel like you really know what you want right now. This could also talk about like some kind of something happening, or someone coming back into your, well, not necessarily someone coming back into your life, but someone that you kind of either forgotten about, or something that you have either forgotten about, or something that something that is very special to you in some way. And this could be about a person. That all depends on who is, you know, on the person, but I mean, like it all depends on who is listening to this reading. Like I feel you will be like really, like it's not about you really like taking active action towards something, but it's you definitely like letting go of the things that are not supposed to be in your life anymore. Oh, Pisces energy. Giving your dreams a chance. It kind of feels like I feel like something that you have been manifesting is going to be right in front of you. When it comes to the year of 2023, a decision will be made in the first 4 months. Whenever that will be, like in which month, I don't know, and that will be different for all of you. But what is definitely coming through is that, well, there could actually be action in the second, like in the summer season. Well, the kind of, no, that that's only for the ones who live in a, I don't know what I wanted to say. Let's just continue. Like, now I'm hearing the song "I'm Alive" from Celine Dion again. I feel like you will be finding out something like in the first 4 months, you'll be like choosing something that is very specific or very special to you. In the second part, like or the second part 4 months, you will be finding out, or you're not finding out, but you will be able to live or experience that you've been dreaming about. So this could be about going on a real random trip to a land you've always, or to a country that you've always wanted to visit. This could also about being closer to something or someone that has always been kind of what you were seeking for. And this does not mean that you will meet like someone very special in your life, but this does say like growing closer to that because of your healing. I also feel like it's not really being revealed to me like what is actually necessarily like or specifically going to happen in the second 4 months. But I definitely feel like you will be putting a lot of your attention to it, because it's I don't know, you will feel a lot more energetic and active. I feel like you are able to connect more to yourself, to what you believe in. For some of you, it could be about, as I said, like commune with the death or with the dead, or anything in that way. But that does not have to be for everyone. If you do not resonate with that, then just ignore it. But it could be about growing closer to, getting closer to something that is deeply rooted in your heart. So this could be about a person, and this could also be about a significant or specific topic in your life. This could also be about yourself, since it's about healing. Being able to communicate more with your inner child and listen to what they're saying, what that little child in you is saying. All right, so now for the last, okay. For the last part, we have, you got 2 cards, and we have Conquer with to slay, to battle, to defeat, to overcome with success. Surrender, to allow, to soften, to give permission, to trust, to open yourself up with expansion. Move. Guidance with number 15, and Hare Moon. Yeah, okay, whatever. And then we have the 5, 6, 7th house with I relate. This is the house of partnerships. Oh, hi, partnerships. Here's where we can see the personal relationships that involve commitment or cooperation of some sorts: marriage, spiritual union, agreements, societies, and business partnerships. Then we have rejuvenate. So what I really feel like what is going to happen for the last part is where you will feel a lot more closer to what you like. It may feel like it's like the last 4 months that you feel, what is kind of going to happen is that you, well, when it comes to your healing, things will become a lot more clear, and you will feel a lot more closer, as I said before, with the second part of the year, a lot more closer to yourself and also to spirit, if that is something that you are, you know, if that is something that you're interested in, like with spirit or the universe or manifestation, you will feel as if it's going to be more expansive in some way. You could grow closer to people that you really care about. As I said before, this could be about that, especially with the 7th house, because this really reminds me of, like, again, marriages and partnerships and specific deep loving relationships. And rejuvenate, let's see, because I know what the word means, but I don't know what this card means. Oops. So let's see. And You have time to, okay, you might replenish yourself with rest and revitalization. Give yourself permission to relax. I feel like you will be, you will feel like you have done a lot more. Like, I don't feel like it is necessarily talking about a significant thing that you're healing. The thing, what is going to happen mostly in this year is feeling like you are able to trust yourself again, to be able to let yourself embrace changes and things that are out of your control. But what you have already been working on is pulling yourself more to the light side, or feeling more enlightened, even if that in the past used to be like something that you could laugh about, honestly. I feel like the last 4 months will feel like you are giving yourself a break after even this. Like, even this is going to be like a huge thing, because you have done a lot, and it just feels really relaxing. I feel like this year will be really kind to you, or not kind, but you will really notice how much you have already healed, and how much you are already showing or proving yourself that you are capable of doing. And I feel like you will finally feel like some things are just finally going to happen, or finally going to be released or revealed to you in some way. I feel like it's kind of out of your control what is going to happen. It's a lot like, if you are not doing well, then it will be a lot easier for you to communicate with people, or to tell others that you are not doing well, or to get yourself back on track again, like to not sink into a cycle. I just saw 010111. Awesome. So that's what I'm seeing for like the monthly, well, not monthly, but I'm not able to say like this will be more of a prediction, but I feel like this is more about you relaxing into something. Like, you will not feel as if you are needing to force yourself. It will feel as if it's just going to represent itself in front of you, like very easily, like not very like, I think that you have learned the more that you let go, the more it will be taken care of by outer sources. And I think that is going to be represented in the year ahead. Like, you will feel a lot more like you're able to breathe, because you have already looked at a lot of parts of yourself. This year will be a lot about relaxation, and about enjoying the time that you are able to just not focus too much on yourself. I feel like that. Yeah. So let's see. So now that I'm done with the, I never know how to call this. Now that I'm done with 3 or 4 months, whatever part, with the first, second, and last 4 months, now I'm done with that. We're going to look into some guiding messages from Spirit or any other loving source about your healing, and about your shadow in the year 2023. Okay. So anything else that group 4 needs to know? Whoa. Okay, there we have it. All right, so first we have, I forgive myself for considering opinions which oppose mine as a threat to my self-expression. I choose to believe that I may show loyalty to myself despite the existence of opposing ideas, as only I can fully appreciate the experiences that truly nourish me. The rebel with acceptance seeker. So I feel like what Spirit is trying to say, like, to be able to listen to yourself and to be able to put others out of the picture and focus on yourself, and to accept that that there will always be someone that does not, really live the way that we do, if that makes sense. All right. Then we have, I forgive myself for feeling as though I may somehow mess everything up should I choose to trust myself. I feel like these are not, like, for some of you, could be like strong energies and you feel like this is right now really taking a toll on you. But for others of you, I feel like this is not very complicated, since you have maybe already worked, like, it almost feels as if you have heard this before in some kind of way. I forgive myself for feeling as though I may somehow mess up everything up should I choose to trust myself. I choose to believe that every time I allow myself to gently follow my instinct, I strengthen my intuitive muscle and set myself up for future success. With Esteem Seeker, the Martyr. By the way, if you see Rebel, Martyr, that's not like a literal, like, that doesn't mean, like, even if you see a narcissist card, like, there's also one card that says, like, the narcissist, the hero, doesn't mean like someone is literally a narcissist or something. Just wanted to let you know. All right, then we have, I forgive myself for thinking that it means anything about me at all should one of my loved ones experience challenge. I choose to believe that it is safe to trust those I care for to grow resilient through the experience of difficulty so that they may realize their strengths. Yeah, like, you may be like that typical, or not typical, but that healer person that will want to help everyone else, but this time it's time to focus on you and let everybody else just try to focus on their own things as well, because we all have healing and we cannot fix other people's problems. That's just the way it is. Now, one more card, please, for group 4. Oh, and now I realize, like, this is group 4 and we had twice, like, 4 and 4, so 4, 4, 4 could be significant. All right, we'll take 2, but only for you. All right. We have, I forgive myself for shaming another's ability to effortlessly and endlessly receive from their environment. So this could be about, like, jealousy things and all that, which is not meant to, like call you out or something like that. That's really not what I'm trying to do. I choose to believe that when I allow myself to receive without reflexively giving back, I am replenished with the resources I need to give more freely. Like, yeah, maybe you feel like what you could be working on this year is that you don't necessarily need to give someone something. Like, I already said this to one of the other groups, like, you accepting something from somebody could be really, really replenishing, really refreshing, and really the feeling of opening up to somebody, that could really mean a lot to somebody. And then we have, I forgive myself for distrusting others to be able to take care of themselves. Getting back to this a little bit, I choose to believe that when I delegate tasks and make space for growth, I empower others to experience parts of themselves not previously known to them. Security Seeker, the Hero, and excuse me, the Martyr. It's not this reading. I'm always tired. I'm always tired. All right. So that could be significant to you in some way, or something that you may want to work on this year, or the upcoming year, the year of 2023. But let's just say that. All right. And now I'm going to use the Cosmic Guidance Oracle deck for some extra guidance or advice from Spirit. Anything else that you need to know for the year 2023? Ow. Okay. Take it or not? Take it. The Sun, conscious mind, masculine, and life force. And this also reminds me of happiness, joy, self-expression. So That will be something that will be happening for you, like being more, as I said, like there's joy and there's a lot more optimism or positive, well, not positivity, but more like, well, it feels more positive, but I don't know. The word positivity kind of stings in some kind of way. Right? We have guidance. You are divinely guided. So again, like you can trust that you don't need to take control too much over something. Because honestly, I feel like a lot of people could be drawn to this group or to this pile because it feels not very specific. It's just a few messages, but you know, I could also be wrong, you know. Just take whatever resonates. All right, anything more for group 4? Okay, there we go. And we have head, logic, and evaluation. So this is the first time that I get this card, and I think it's very interesting because this is maybe something that you're going to focus on, or you're going to focus more on analyzing some things instead of letting it take control over you in some way, hopefully, for some of you. Or this is something that you're dealing with right now, like whatever resonates, you know, whatever makes sense to you. Or, well, not everything makes sense, but whatever feels right. One more card. I want one more card. And we have nature. Notice the harmony around you. And it may also be very healing for you to go around and be and just sit, or, you know, when the timing is a little more warmer outside. Well, it doesn't have to be, because some people are okay with winter, but or with colder environments. But okay, and then we let's see where it is. Then I have one last card for you, and we have, it's time to reflect on what really matters. Ultimately, this is love, peace, and happiness, and you can only find these within yourself. When there is peace and love in your heart, there will be peace and love in your world. For all your experiences are simply your own reflection. Well, for a huge part, yeah, this makes a lot of sense. So, I feel like for many of you, of course, you're still going to heal and still going to, but it's not like significantly like you're starting healing, like you're taking a relaxing turn. So if something has been hard, or has been difficult or challenging, then I guess that this year will be a little bit of a break for you, like to just kind of, like, even if logic is still in your, you know, happening, logic can be very helpful, but not when it comes to, sometimes it also is not helpful. Okay, so group 4, I think I'm going to end your reading here. Thank you so much for watching and letting me do this reading for you. I hope this resonated in any way. I hope this helped in any way, and I hope this made sense in any way, or felt right. I just hope this kind of, like, because it was hard for me to, it was a little bit confusing for me how to, it's not like a specific thing really popped up and I was like, oh, this is what I need to say. So I hope this somehow helped. I hope this kind of gave clarity or peace of mind or something like that. I hope you have an amazing morning, afternoon, or evening, and yeah, whenever you're watching, and an amazing year of 2023. And I hope you come back in one of my next readings. So thank you so much for watching. Hi group 5, welcome to your reading, and thank you so much for being here. So this is going to be all about, about your shadow work that you will be working on, like the shadow work that you will be working on in the year of 2023. So I'll just put this yellow calcite here, and I'll immediately start with looking at your current energy, like your energy toward 2023. your main focus, lessons, any kind of things, like things that will be hard, things that will be helping you, something like that. All right, so for first we have your energy toward 2023, and we have the one. Oh, right, now I remember which group this is. All right. Also, if you guys suffer with like fearful thinking or anxious symptoms, I have like a specific, well, not like my song, but I have like a specific song that I listen to now when I am starting to feel nervous or something. And it's the song My Mind and Me from Selena Gomez. But if that is nothing for you, then of course just ignore what I said. All right, then. Then things you are already working on when it comes to your healing, and we have confusion. Specific situations that are going to bring you closer to your healing in 2023, and we have sensual energy. Number 25, actually it says sexual energy, but I don't, you know, I'm just going to say sensual. All right. The shadows that you will be dealing with the most in 2023, and we have masquerade. Something feels weird. Like not in the energy, but... Huh? Oh. Wait. Huh? Oh, okay. I got it. I get it. Oh, right. Oops. I totally forgot. I want to put them here. All right. Then we have the challenging feelings that you will most likely be dealing with in 2023. And we have resilience. Okay. Challenging topics in your shadow. And we have integration with thrive, understanding, and number 68, I now choose to live my integrated life to the fullest potential. Okay, now what will be your main focus when it comes to your healing? And we have protect. What beautiful lessons you will be learning in 2023. We have Knights of the Round Table, number 18, with let their love lift you higher. What things or topics things or topics that will help and comfort you during your healing in 2023. And we have water, number 3, with what you feel. And lastly we have what inner changes will you be embracing in 2023. And we have the golden sweepers with you are not alone and strength in numbers. So let's start with the energy of the one, what your energy is toward the year 2023. So how you are looking at it right now, it's kind of your energy, how you are feeling about the year of 2023, what is going to happen. So this energy is actually quite interesting, and I actually want to take a look again at what the book said, because this is interesting. All right. Non-duality, one love, unus mundus. Serves, loves, accepts, and resonates. When dark, ignores, omits, and excludes. So what I definitely feel for the most of the year of 2023 is there either being a specific relationship that will be really triggering but also healing for you. But it's also about you having a deeper connection with yourself as well. in a way like you're able to find out about more that who you are right now and what you are trying to hide. I need to look at that card, like at the thing again, because I keep forgetting what the card means. Masquerade. Right, it was actually really beautiful energy. What I can't have forever, I will have for a minute. What I can't have for a minute, I will hold to me for 1 second. So, although it is, sorry, I got distracted. It's mostly talking about your, like, the biggest, pretty much like the challenge or shadow that you'll be dealing with. And I feel like this is not really about really getting, it's not really about, music is too loud. Okay. In this year, this will also be like what you will learn. I think that in this year you will learn a lot about how to appreciate what you have at that moment and not have certain expectations of with it, and to accept whatever comes your way is kind of the energy. And since this is something that you are going to be struggling with, I feel like it's not something that you are like not aware of. It's more like in this year you will be really focusing on how you can at least do something. I got distracted, sorry. What I mean with that is more like, oh, I just noticed something. Oops. Sorry. I actually needed to take a little bit of a 10-minute break from this because I did not understand what this was talking about at first at all. But now I'm here. Okay, I cannot, I need to concentrate. So how you are perceiving the year of 2023, I feel like you are starting to feel like, especially with what you are already understanding a little bit, or what you're right now like healing, is that there are a lot of things that you do not know right now, or that are kind of things that you cannot know right now, since if you knew this, then you would not learn something very significant or something very special. And I think that this is going to happen in this year, and this has a lot to do, like, not with how you are looking at necessarily like how at the outside, because what you are like how you are viewing yourself could project itself, or also make its way to your behavior with other people, since you think that this is normal, possibly with yourself. But I don't know if that was something significant or specific to someone. If that resonates, then it did ow. Something's like well, not burning, but something like ow. I don't know how to explain. The feeling of someone pinching me inside of my body, kind of ow. Oh, it actually is close to my heart now that I think about it. So, okay. I don't know what this means, but we'll get into that. You could be a little bit younger than many other people that you know, but that only is for some of you. Let's see. Difficulty. These are difficulties. I'm just using mathematics on my cards. Okay, not necessarily. And this was actually number 7. And this is specific situations bring you closer to your healing. I think that in this reading, there is someone. For some of you, it's like a very close family member, but not for all of you, since we do have the sensual energy, and this could be talking about healing when it comes to how you perceive intimacy with possibly romantic partners. So this could be a healing thing where either you already have a partner or you have trouble or struggles when it comes to when it comes to people you feel attracted to, or you feel like you have a deep connection with that is more than just a friendship connection. I'm called to not specifically say like a romantic connection, or because we are all complex beings, like everyone has different tastes and different kind of things and how they view things, and I really respect that, and I accept that, and I understand that. Like mostly for the ones like for the LGBTQ, I don't know. The intention is right, but sometimes I don't know the words because I'm not like in like I'm not daily like actively looking into it. Ow. Every time I'm like trying to like breathe in, it's like it feels like not a pinch, but I'm like I don't want to give a specific where's my iPad? I need my Google Translate. Okay, I did a real quick Google Translate search, or well, not search, but I ow, everything attacks me today, but I feel like a sting inside, like underneath my chest, like in the middle of my like at my ribs. I don't know how to explain it, but there's almost like a sting every time I try to breathe in. Like I did not have this, like even with the other groups, not yesterday, not today, I did not have this at all, like maybe even for months. So this is interesting. I feel like there's something is going to there's okay, for the most of you, okay, if you do not resonate with this and you do not have a significant partner or someone, or you do not have some kind of relationship healing that needs to go on, then I really feel like maybe another group, maybe more your reading, because this is really, I'm just saying, like, if you are not here to hear something about relationship or love healing or anything like that, if that is not, like, I mean, I have 6 groups to choose from. I have 6 piles. If none of the readings are calling you, like, maybe there's another reading out there, but or maybe you just want to listen. Maybe there's a message in here that feels like should be here. But for the ones just giving a little bit of a not a warning. Well, actually, it's a warning, but it's more like I'm just wanting to say, if you're not wanting to hear about this when it comes to something about relationships, then just so you know that I just saw 1111. Just so you know that this will be mostly about this. And this can be about existing, about any kind of existing relationship. This can also be about more of how something in your past has happened and that has had its benefits. Thanks, Spirit. But it has its yeah, it made itself known throughout the years in your relationships that you had. I'm just wanting to let you know, like, yeah, this is more about about a sensual kind of thing. It could even be that you have experienced a very traumatic thing when it comes to intimacy, physical intimacy. So, you know, just so you know that. And since I had like these really intense stings like in my chest, like that was like underneath my heart almost, like I don't know how to explain it. Was I don't know, but it felt really painful, honestly, like ow. Like someone's it's pricking, it's hurting. Okay, but just so you know, okay, I'm just gonna move on. So what this is talking about is this year will be very confronting when it comes to your body, when it comes to your self-awareness, when it comes to your persona, your personality, and when it comes to you healing those parts. And this is I also wanted to say this with the other groups, like this does not mean that this will be like, I mean, this will be the main focus of the year, but that doesn't mean that other things are also happening or not happening. And this does also not mean that it will be finished and healed completely in the year 2023, because healing never ends. Just wanted to let you know that. But this reading is more about, let's just start here with the protect, or not, let's just move on here, or go on with the protect card, because what I feel like this is your focus right now, at least like when it comes to your healing in 2023. So I don't know what happened, and this can be different for everyone. Like maybe boundaries have been neglected, or someone kind of walked over you or ignored your no, if that makes sense. That could have been one thing. What could also be is that this literally is talking about a bad relationship or unhealthy relationships when it comes to sensual feelings. I'm being reminded of a scene from a movie, and like this man does not like romantic relationships. This man does not like I don't know what the movie was called, but all I know is that a female came into the town, and she was really trying to entice him and really trying to seduce him, and he really had to work really hard, even though he really showed himself to not, almost like he really presented himself as someone who did not care about her like seducing. But at the beginning of the movie, he wasn't like some kind of therapy group with other people, like when it comes to like sexual energy and sexual kind of things, like what he does to deal with the feeling that he gets, like let's just say it's, you know, a passionate feeling, you know, when it comes to intimacy, then he has like this coping mechanism of chopping wood. And he has this way of dealing with it by really chaotically chopping wood in some kind of way. Don't ask me which movie it was. It was not a horror movie, if you want to know. It was actually more of a humor kind of comedy. What's that called? Comedy movie. My mother explained it to me once, and I did not know at first like what this was talking about, but she said like that he had confessed something in a group, that his way of dealing with these kind of feelings is by chopping wood. And I was just being reminded of it, because maybe there are like like, you know, that's a kind of strange or unusual way of dealing with the feeling of wanting to be intimate with someone. But I know that, you know, we are humans. Humans are complex, so there are many ways that we feel that is either safe or comfortable to us to deal with that, by either, you know, rather not sharing yourself or your body, like not because you need to share, but because you want to share, because being afraid of being intimate with another person, and rather being on your own, whatever that is talking about. And really healing. This is really talking about some kind of healing when it comes to sexual kind of energies. the main focus will be actually about understanding that, for some of you, it's about understanding that, or learning, because for some of you, it's like you just are okay in your life with sharing your body or something like that with other people, like, because that's just something, you know, with strangers, I don't know, seriously, because it's your life, I'm not here to tell you what you need to do. But for some of you, it's like finding out that that is actually not what you wanted to do, and that this is possibly most likely more of a coping mechanism instead of what you actually want when it comes to your intimate approach or your love or sensual life. I do not like saying the word sexual energy, just, or sexual, I just don't like. I have my own reasons, but let's just, because it may have felt in general, because if you feel like you need to hold back something that feels unusual or not normal to you, so it could have been that you have been taught that sensual energy, ow, in this sting, ow, or intimacy is somehow weird or something that you really are not into. It could be something that that you just do not want to give yourself into. Like, you are maybe you're like, I'm being reminded of like this, like a cringe like Teen Wolf story or something, like about a girl like having survived all these years in the pack, and she wolf, and then there was like this the, well, not the king, but the, almost like the boss or alpha, I think. and he is like set his eye on that girl, and something like that. Like, it feels kind of like you want to forbid yourself for these things because you want to focus more on something different, because intimacy is not something that rules you, or vice versa, for everyone. But whatever the case, in this year, there will be something specific about sensual energy, the act or either the feeling of it, that will really help you understand something about your feelings, your body, and yourself. I do not know what this is necessarily talking about, but what I am getting though is that you've never really put a lot of thought into this. It almost seems like it's either, I don't think for the most of you, I don't think that this is something like, or sexual relationships or something like that, or intimacy is something that you're at all interested in. For most of you, it's more about you protecting your body and protecting your heart, mostly your heart, because of with the one here and with the Knights of the Round Table with love and shit, I feel like this has more to do with feelings, and maybe someone giving you the wrong kind of impression of what a loving kind of connection can be. Like, maybe you have been you've been confronted with I feel like there's just an energy about you not wanting to open up to some people, and not necessarily making sure that you are not feeling anything, but it's more about when it comes to you, it's either feeling like everyone is against you or no one is with you, or both at the same time. This is also one of the readings that is a little bit harder to interpret and give you an example of, because, you know, I'm just trying to understand your energy so I'm able to explain what is going to happen. So when it comes to the year 2023 though, when it comes to something that you're healing, your main focus as well, and the things that you are learning, the things that you have been trying to not necessarily run away from or try to keep yourself safe from are actually the things that will really, really help you find more clarity. But the thing is, you have been presented with these topics with the wrong kind of people. So that makes sense why you are maybe not very interested in whatever someone, you know, what a specific someone is offering. When it comes to intimacy, distrust, or feeling like you are not present. I don't know what has been going on here. I don't know what is going on. All I know is that you are right now actively really working on the I don't know part of this all, and trying to at least understand it yourself. I feel like you know that this year is going to be a lot more like a really intense kind of phase where you will be faced or confronted pretty much with what you actually want and taking a step back. So it's hard to explain it like this. There's something about the masquerade card that I just am not able to put a finger on, which is interesting because it actually is not that hard of an energy or confusing. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, going dark. There's often guilt in taking the mask off Don Juan or Dona Juana. The seducer is not a master of love, neither of manipulation. He is the master of ephemeral, I don't know, of what is fleeting and brief and transient. Oh my gosh, I cannot speak today. Transient. Fuck this. To the extreme. He is the master of the moment, and as such, he forgot all other kind of eternity. There is guilt if you care, because you are not building out of indifference. Because you are not building. There is guilt out of loss, because you are not treasuring. There is guilt out of indifference, because when you don't care, you cheat yourself of meaning and value. Sometimes there is guilt in the selflessness, in the desire itself, in everything leading to pleasure, as if the only pleasure that can be sacred are only those labeled as such. The masquerade is a dance. It is a road that goes in circles and ebbs and flows, and always ends with the first light. Before the time comes, hold it tightly. When the time comes, let it go. Okay, I really tried to, it made another cut, and I really tried to figure out what is happening here. Thing is, and that I need to accept is, oh, okay, is that I need to accept that this whole reading, there have been things that I said that are definitely very specific to what this is talking about, and I feel like this is significantly also talking about love and relationships. I cannot, for some reason, I may not even talk about some things that are going even deeper than that, because that may be too harsh. That may be, because this is a very kind of confusing and mixed up energy. All that I can say is that the energy that is coming through to me is the energy that you are right now dealing with. The energy that you are feeling as if you are not able to figure something out within yourself and within others, because things have been really, really just confusing. That was, by the way, my leg. But okay. There's something about relationship healing, especially when it comes to intimacy, and this may be with a partner or without a partner. Like, whatever has happened or is happening right now, all you need to know is that when it comes to your changes, like, it will feel hard, it will feel hard to be able to see this as something that you cannot know right now, and that is probably not going to be figured out at the end or in 2023. But what you need to know is that this confusing time is going to give you a lot of clarity on the at least the clarity on what you know about yourself, and what that and what information you gain through that. I think this is also about learning to let yourself feel things, whatever this is talking about, if it makes you feel comfortable, because this is the card that is talking about the things or topics that will help and comfort you during your healing. And I feel like maybe you will not be too connected to your to some parts of you, but at least you will be able to connect to how you feel about certain things or how you are viewing the situation, because your perception can be purely based on what you have experienced before and not on what is actually the case, or what could be the case for you. Or in other words, like, if we are sad, maybe that's because of the past and not because necessarily of the present. Maybe it's some things that we just have not really taken a very deep look at. But it's only for some of you, if that resonates. When it comes to changes that are happening within you, like, I feel like you're going to start to see that the people around you possibly are only there to help you, feeling more connected to yourself and especially toward other people, feeling like you have like some sort of belonging without feeling like you're transcending or walking down a path that could possibly bring you in messy situations. And then we have this card that is actually representing the lessons that you will learn, the beautiful lessons. And I think that this lesson is about letting people in and letting them show you what you actually deserve, and not what you think you deserve or think you can only have for so long. Feeling like, maybe this is even talking about feeling like the relationships that you had with people just lacked passion. And 3223, I just saw that, and just actually lacked your, like, did not really carry any kind of necessarily romantic or the feeling of love for another in some kind of way. Whew. What you need to know for right now, because I feel like when you're watching this, you're going to be just as confused as I am right now, maybe even more. What I can say, the year of 2023, to make it a little bit, to kind of put everything in one kind of sentence, closer to yourself, closer to other people, understanding how the past has brought you what you possibly have today, like carry with you still, like energetic burdens or just traumatic situations that have happened. And learning that you are not alone and that people will be there for you. As long as you protect yourself in a way that does not necessarily close other people off or pushes other people away. That's what I can say right now. Like, I hope this made sense. Like, this was a lot of, a lot of cuts that I made, and a lot of, like, this is not the easiest reading, and this is possibly also not the easiest energy. The fact right now, at least, is that you can look forward to 2023 to understand, to find out that you will figure out more about yourself and understand that, yes, like things are possibly going to be there for short times, but not everyone. Could also be for some of you that people have left you before, and now you try to get out of a relationship or situation before someone else can leave you in some way. But that's only for some of you. Whew. Okay, so now I'm going to put all these cards together, clean up all of this mess, and we're going to take a look at your your first 4 months of 2023, the second 4 months of 2023, and the last 4 months of 2023. So we'll start with, my gosh, okay. Strengthen, to reinforce, to add, to make stronger, to practice and persist. Boundary. The crow moon. Oh, she kind of looks like I don't know, she kind of looks like someone I know. Well, like a celebrity kind of. 7 with explore. Mercury with, I think this is Virgo, but I'm not sure about that. With communication, knowledge, information, and curiosity, which really adds to this explore card. And we have forward. So when it comes to your first 4 months of in 2023, I feel like, especially with yourself as well, you will feel a lot more not energized, but you will feel like you want to know more. Like, I mean, we do have the card of you, like, being confused and all. So that could also be something. So I feel like in the first year, like there's a second year to 2023. Okay, no, but in the year of 2023, in the first few months, you're really going to focus more on what can actually be found out about yourself and what you are actually wanting to know, in like either because this is talking about like, you know, your shadow work, like what you're doing. Like it's not like necessarily like real time or, you know, physical events in the 3D and shit like that. Maybe you're going to seek professional advice from somebody who has information about psychological kind of responses, or you're going to find out more about, maybe you're studying something like that, or you want to go study that, and that could also be something that's going to spark your interest a lot, because you'll be finding out a lot more about when it comes to at least psychological kind of things, or maybe even spiritual kind of work, and trying to figure out like your shadow side a little bit more. I feel like I am not able to talk about this like that much, because you are really being invited to really search very deeply for that what you want. Because yeah, like a lot of people can give you advice or give you the answers or kind of what you were looking for, or kind of give you an example of, you know, what you are looking for or the answer that you're looking for. But to gain your own insight about yourself, because no one knows you as well as you know yourself. So you are really being invited to really learn more about how about everything that is happening with you, and really figure out more. Like you really are, you could be an Aquarius, by the way, for some, or yeah, Aries energy I also got, but let's see. Well, any kind of air sign could be coming through. Could also be a Cancer, or a Scorpio. Anything else? I'm not really getting much other signs. So if that is the case, you know, that could also be in your astrology chart, or however you want to call it. So for the second part, so for the second 4 months of your year, we have fear. What are you afraid of? What do you perceive to be the worst case scenario? What are you desperately trying to avoid and fight against right now? What is triggering and dysregulating your nervous system? Shadow work. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Prophecy with the blue moon, number 33. First house with Aries. This is the house of the self and identity. Here is where we can see one's personality, behavior, character, physical appearance, as well as their attitude towards life. It starts with the sign known as the ascendant. I am. So I was picking up on Aries. Yeah, maybe you're figuring out more about your personality, or so maybe personality type, like MBTI will be interesting for you. Or not, because there are certainly other ways as well, like astrology, if that is something that you're interested in. And we have receptivity. So in this month, in the second part of the year, so like during more of the summertime, May, June, July, August, short-term memory, so I forget what I'm thinking or talking about, and then I'm like, wait, what did I actually say? Sorry. So this is really going to be a time where you are really confronted with something hardcore. Not in a way like hardcore, like, oh, just have 41, but more like in a way, what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that I feel like during this time, you're subconsciously surrendering more to what is happening around you, also within you. And this is going to possibly feel like you're freaking out or you're going crazy, which no, that's not the case. I'm just so you know. Because this feels strange, this is unusual. The thing what you did is actually open up, open yourself up to find out what you are actually feeling, especially around this time. Intuitive abilities will come up and you will see things or maybe hear or just know things that you did not know before, or just things are, you will experience kind of things that will make you kind of shudder or feel like maybe not, but for most of you it's more like, the heck happened. Like you like, it is something that you will find very interesting, but since you have never experienced this yourself, it is going to be really weird to really get to understand what the beginning stages of this could be. Letting yourself be guided by yourself and feeling what you need to feel, especially when it comes to things related to the past, energies, or anxious kind of situations, thoughts. I don't know how to explain it very well, but mostly this will be talking about you feeling a little bit like taking a step back, and that is okay. You can take one step back, as long as, you know, not as long, but because I think that you will be able to take 2 steps forward again after you have kind of reflected on it. You will be getting a little bit more into music, or you will be drawing like a little back, like maybe you need some time for yourself. But what I'm going to say is that it may be very helpful to have some people around you to support you during these times, who listen to you without judgment, and who just let you feel what you feel. Like, yeah, like, it's also good to have people around you who are able to, you know, take your mind of things, but I don't know how to explain. Like, looking really deeply into your, like, surrendering to what you already have, but you were always so resistant to opening up to this because it made you feel uncomfortable. And I think that you are going to open up to this. So this could be anything about your spiritual experiences, so anything that has to do with spirituality, if you feel like that is the case. But this could also be talking about like you opening up your doors to your old wounds, like where the damage is, you know, where damage is done, bruises, things that are still not completely healed yet. And you may feel as if you are like not necessarily going crazy, but you feel like everything is happening over again, and you're like, am I so bad in it? But it actually is you going through a state of well, not memory, but in order to heal, we need to feel and not forget. Because if we try to ignore something and not feel it out, then we ignore it and it comes back to us, because it is, you know, we cannot hide away from our subconscious. It is always there. You know, so, and facing it is something that you will do, but it's going to be something that you'll have some struggles with it at first. As I said before, like, if you feel like those people will be helping you, or if you feel comfortable around them, then especially get some people, or your partner. I don't know if you have a partner, but if someone who you really trust, let them help you, kind of, is kind of the energy that picking up on. All right, and then we have the last 4 months of 2023, and for that we have triggers. What is making you feel uncomfortable? What is causing the negative reactions within you or from you? What needs to be resolved with shadow work? So we have 1 boundary card and 2 shadow work cards already. We have prosperity with the crow moon, number 8. We have the 10th house with, I think this is, I don't know if it's Capricorn. So if it's not Capricorn, then I apologize. I achieve. This is the house of fulfillment and social status. Here is where we see structures, corporations, tradition, ambition, public image, and fame. Discipline, achievements, recognition, rules, and father figure. It is also associated with power and authority, as well as the people who exert them. So pretty much the Emperor from Tarot. That's just a little helper for me. And then we have embrace. So what the last month will be about. So you will be dealing with your healing for the entire year. And one time is going to be a little bit more smooth, and the other time is going to be a little more rough. But what you definitely need to know is that in this year, you will be really supported by the people who you feel really safe around. And they will really be there for you in a way that other people have not been. Especially in the last like 8 months of the year. Like at the beginning, you will be like kind of trying to figure out what these wounds are. 48 is, by the way, what I just saw. And then you'll actually start to integrate those, or not integrate, but you actually start to heal those parts. You start to feel it. I feel it's almost like you want to heal this, but for some who have clicked off, it may have been a little bit uncomfortable to know, to hear about this. Yeah, it's so specifically what I'm picking up on is that it will possibly not be very easy for some for some in this video, or for some groups it will be a little bit easier, but for the others it's you may not know what exactly needs healing yet. And that's why it's so confusing, because you're like, I know I need healing, but I don't exactly know what. And those can be very specific things. And I feel like the reason why I was not able to pick up on it specifically was because you have many topics that need to be brought to attention. And I feel like the way that you will figure out how to heal those, or to start taking action toward your healing, and I forgot what I was wanting to say, but what I'm trying to say is that this year is possibly going to bring up a lot of ups and downs and situations like that, but at least you are able to either share your troubles with other people, and as well just figure out what these things are that are troubling you, and know like that those are the things that you need to work on. And at the end of the year, like you get triggered, but maybe because of these triggers you notice how much you have achieved, and how much your relationships have maybe also made like a huge upgrade. Like some things are just different in the way that you are communicating with people. Like you are more open toward them. Like maybe you've been very closed off toward people in the past, and it now feels like you are more able to share your wounds. And through doing that, you're able to share in general, even more, like in general as well. So I'm not saying like necessarily giving other people something, but being able to speak up about yourself, or show your, like, stand up for yourself, or show up for yourself, or to share your opinion or what you feel, think, and whatever is going on, to be able to share more what is going on inside you with other people. Whew, so this has been it's definitely shorter than some other readings, but I think that I hope that you kind of understand what the message is talking about. Because if I'm being honest, I don't. But I think, oh, I think that is something that you first of need to understand or find out on your own, and then you are able to share your troubles with others, because your energy is pretty much closed off, at least for the ones who feel like this resonates. If not, I mean, there's certainly another group for you, or not. All right, so for you we have I Forgive Myself. I totally forgot to say, I'm going to use the Self-Forgiveness Oracle deck. I love your Ego edition. I got this from Etsy. It's a really powerful healing deck. And I wanted to shuffle some advice for you. I just forgot mentioning this. All right, so for the first, we have the Purpose Seeker, the Child. I forgive myself for thinking I need others to understand my dream before it is safe to pursue it. Exactly. I choose to believe that when I alone honor my desires, I allow for the emergence of a truer version of myself and alignment with my highest potential. That was a mouthful, but what it's pretty much trying to say is what I've been mentioning before. The fact that, first off, others don't need to understand it, as long as you're able to understand it, at least at first. Or not at least, actually, because if there's one thing that's most important, you know, if you are not able to understand yourself, then it's hard to ask for help, you know. If you know what is happening underneath the surface, then you know what you can ask for, possibly, or you know what kind of help you can look for. All right, anything else for group 5? All right, we have, I forgive myself for mistaking achievement for a measurement of my worth. I choose to believe that although I may find myself drawn toward achievement, my worth is not in any way defined by the extent to which I'm capable of attaining my goals. And I think this is talking about like now, come on, don't forget about it right now. So it could be that before or right now you may think that you want to, well, first off, you know that this year is going to be really a lot about love or relationships, or about healing of some of topics when it comes to healing certain things when it comes to love and relationships. And I think that that may have been like maybe a certain goal, but you know, like, you may feel like in the year like you are not getting anywhere, and that's not the case. Like, you may have expected this whole thing to go much more smoothly than you thought. So what you need to know is that if things are not going the way you want, or if you feel like you're just lacking behind, like, or not really getting anywhere with what you were trying to do in the first place, then it was probably not what you needed to heal, possibly, or you were looking at it in a perspective that you may not understand, or maybe needing to embrace new perspectives could also be something that you're learning this year. All right, so anything else? Any kind of advice or whatever for group 5 when it comes to, okay, thank you. Oh, we have 2 cards. Awesome. I forgive myself for feeling as though it is not safe for me to step out of line and be seen. And this is what I was talking about before. I'm reading this because I'm short-term memory. I literally forgot what I wanted to say with this card like 4 times in 5 minutes. And that's just so not fun. But what I wanted to say with this is what I was, like, as I said before, like, you may not feel as if it is safe, literally, to feel or to share what you are experiencing or feeling. But know that, especially this whole thing is going to is going to make you feel a lot more protected, because there are things, like, we live in a world, like, we are humans. We are unfortunately made for, we are just social beings, even if we are as introverted as a lot introverted, very introverted, even if we are very introverted. Or I just heard night owls, so I don't know if that is anything significant. But this is a perception of you feeling as if it's not safe, and that is exactly what you need to work on. This, the feeling that you are not safe, it's not true. You are safe, but the people possibly, or the situation that you have not been in, or have been in, I mean, have made you feel as if you are not safe. So it could be that we take our experiences and just kind of project that onto our future and expect that the same thing will happen, but that's not the case. I choose to believe that when I step out of what is familiar, I am able to playfully explore the different dimensions of my being, so that I may discover a more authentic version of myself. So this again is like kind of saying, like, maybe you trying to, like, this is not even about like advice about what you should or what you could do. This is more about like, this is what you can, like, this is what Spirit wants you to know right now. But what I'm mostly getting is that in the year 2023, whether you will be having a lot of people around you, doesn't matter. I just saw 5959 specifically. But that's not, it's not about the quantity of how many people are going to be there, but the ones who are there will be able to make you feel safe and to be able to ask for help when you need it, even if you don't feel like you need it. Which I really think that you know when you actually need it. You just never really took the opportunity or the chance to take the risk and ask. But I don't know who, so, you know. I forgive myself for holding on to habits that no longer serve me. As I said before, like holding on to the past, possibly, or doing things like not trying to ask for help. Like that could be a habit that you may want to change, or that you are going to change in 2023. I choose to believe that when I set the intention to have compassion for my emotional experience, I will find I am able to more effortlessly engage in behaviors that better support me. This is just, every card has been pretty spot on, I must say. All right, so before I'm going to end the reading, because, yeah, okay. Don't do that. I'm going to shuffle a few cards from the Cosmic Guidance Oracle deck. It's a gorgeous deck. It's very soothing, at least to me. There's a helicopter outside. So let's see. All right, so let's see. Oh, there we go. First card. And we have set intentions, plant the seeds and watch them grow. So I feel like this shimmering thing. Okay. Again, wasn't it also like you had a card called intention? Oh wait, I'm being reminded of another group that I did before this. Oops. And it had the card intention. So maybe you're also called to maybe possibly group 4, but if not, then just ignore it as I said. Okay. This is really talking about mostly, what do you want to heal? Like, have you really given thought about that? And maybe I'm asking this question and you're like, oh, for frick's sake, I of course have been thinking about that all the time. I mean, that's why we have the confusion card here, and you wanting to heal. And that's good, and that's true. And I don't think you're lying. I mean, why would you? I mean, there will be a lot of people who will lie about that, but nah, not you, or at least not anymore. I don't know who I was picking up on, so if that was significant, I don't know. This is talking about, you know, like, again, like, if you have actually thought about what is it that is bothering you the most, like not about what you think you need to do or what other people have said that you could possibly do. I'm now being reminded of the song Rewrite the Stars from The Greatest Showman, like with Zendaya, Zac Efron, who... Jackman? I think that's his name, but I'm not sure, and I don't want to be disrespectful or anything, so but what I'm being reminded of is like this sentence or that lyric where she said like, how could we rewrite the stars or something like that, and then there was like, if everyone tells us what we could be, no, we can't rewrite the stars. How could you say you? How could I say you'd be mine? Everything keeps us apart, and I'm not the one you are meant to find. Like, I'm really trying to figure it out for myself. It's not up to you, and it's not up to me if everyone tells us what we can be. So maybe you have even been like pushed into a relationship that you did not even want to be in, or you were not in a relationship with someone that you wanted to be in a relationship in, or you just did not really have a choice, which, I'm sorry if you hear that, it's some annoying peeps playing with firework. I was being reminded of an insider, just sorry, yeah. But maybe that with the song could be significant or something like that. I don't know what else to say. All right, what else? For group 5. I almost wanted to say group 3, so I don't know. Action. Awaken the warrior woman within. You don't need to be a woman. Just saying that. Like, gender is... Isn't it somehow a little bit overrated? But that's just me talking as someone who is not... Yeah. I don't know. Like, I may be a woman, but it's not like, you know, my identity. It's not like my core being. Ow. Ow. What the heck? Stop that. Yeah, now I keep hearing the song Rewrite the Stars in my head. So this is telling you to like take action toward things, and this year will be also about a lot of like taking action. What I feel like this is talking about, well, mostly because of your healing. Yeah, you will be very active, and you don't need to worry about yourself, like you lacking or something, or you not doing enough for your healing or shit like that. That's really not the case. Really don't worry about that. You'll be doing so much, and you'll be looking back like 1 year from now, you'll be like maybe feeling as if like, wow, I should have known this all along. But truth is, you cannot know something when you don't know it. It's just the case. Now we have guidance. You are divinely guided. So Spirit is going to help you. The universe is going to help you figure out yourself, figure out more about your healing, because this is going to be, yeah, a very intense ride. Okay, so I think I have one more card. Yeah, okay. That I shuffled for you before I started this reading, and we have, what you are today was greatly influenced by your past thoughts and attitudes, and your present thoughts and attitudes are the building blocks of your tomorrow. Okay. It's just saying what I've been saying. Okay. Therefore, be mindful and aware of your thoughts. Positive thoughts now will help create a brighter future, because every thought is a seed. If you plant weeds, you can't... We have intentions like plant seeds. That's so interesting. If you plant weeds, you can't expect to harvest beautiful flowers. Like, this is mostly talking about putting more action into not keeping yourself in a cycle of what you have been doing in the past. Notice that if you are starting to do that, you are actually giving more power to, or giving your power back to, what you have already been going through, and that what you are definitely are able to heal a little more in this year. Oh my god. Okay, so group 5. I think I'm going to end your reading here. Thank you so much for watching and letting me do this reading for you. I hope this resonated in any way. I hope this helped, even if it was confusing. Sorry. Even if it was confusing, and I understand, because it was very confusing for me as well. Like, I really needed to take 2 or 3 breaks or something. But I hope this helped. I hope this did anything. I hope this gave it a little bit of clarity, even if it's not very certain for you right now or for the year of 2023. What you need to know is that people and people outside, and also spirit, and everyone is rooting for you and wanting you to succeed with this and wanting to help you with this. You are not alone with this. That's all that you need to know. So again, I hope this resonated and helped anyway. I hope you have an amazing morning, afternoon, or evening whenever you are watching this video. I hope, I don't hope, like, I wish you a really, really great, amazing year, a really amazing year of 2023. And I hope you come back in one of my next readings. So thank you so much for watching. Hi Group 6, welcome to your reading, and thank you so much for being here. So this is going to be all about your shadow work that you will be working on in the year of 2023. So I'll just put her here, and I'll start with looking, sorry, I'll start with looking at, I'm like, why am I saying sorry for breathing? I'm going to start with looking at some cards that will represent your energy, your main focus, lessons, what is going to help you, what will possibly be challenging for you, and all that shabazz. So we're going to start with the mother. You could be a literal mother, you could be a parent. It doesn't have to be, it's just about the feminine energy here. Let's see. Oh, a little loud. Oops. All right, they're just telling me to put this here for some reason. Here, okay. And then we have frustration. So this is what this is your energy toward 2023. I totally forgot to mention this. Then we have frustration for what will be your, no, not what your main focus is. This is about, this is what you're already working on healing. Okay, I'm getting a little bit of a vibe here because of the mother energy, which is the feminine, like Empress energy. Frustration. Okay. All right. Let's see. Then we have, like, what is this? Specific situations bring you closer to your healing in 2023. You sure, Spirit? Yeah, okay, it's better. Well, we were all uncertain. Then we have your, like, the shadows that you will be dealing with the most in 2023, and we have atonement with number 31. Okay, then we have challenging feelings. We have joy. By the way, if you hear music in the background, that's just my playlist in the background, like a lot of songs. So this is also going to help me a little bit with channeling. Just a little bit. All right, that's better. And then we have challenging topics in your shadow in 2023. And we have self-love with number 61, and thrive, which I understand with 6 and also 1. just a little bit. Thrive, understanding. I am now willing, ready, and able to express my self-love at any given moment. This is beautiful energy, though. This is really beautiful energy. Wow. Ooh. I feel soothed by this in some kind of way. I don't know why, but let's just try and figure out. What will be your main focus when healing in 2023? And we have secret. Are you hiding secrets? Sorry. What beautiful lessons will you be learning in 2023? And we have North Star with number 19 and flip your inner light switch, which makes a lot of sense. Sort of. I don't know how to explain. Then we have things or topics that will help and comfort you during your healing. And we have obsession with number 20, my eternal thirst. Okay, I like how green. Okay. And then we have the inner changes that you'll be embracing in 2023. And we have glowworm with shine your light authenticity. And I find it interesting that we have flip your inner light switch, and then we have shine your light. Is there anything? Oh, transformation. And this is what will help you heal. It's such a different energy than group 5. That's for sure. For some of you, you came from group 5, but that's only for like a few of you. Because I don't know why else I felt the need to say that, but there were some groups that were really difficult to explain. And this is a little bit, well, not easier to explain, but definitely the energy is a little more easier to understand. All right. Let's take a look at this. All right. I want to look in the book and see what this means, because I forget all the time. And we have atonement, accepting the full burden of responsibility, the fair as well the unfair, with no discount. Accepting pain is a way to survive the pain. Not all things burn, but some shall. What? Oh, all right. Atonement is about paying the bills, about like, you know, like when shit has been done to us, then, you know, they cannot fix it anymore. All we can do right now is, well, they can, of course, apologize, but that will not undo what has happened, you know, or past cannot be undone. But what we can do is try to heal from it. So this is an interesting energy. And it feels, hard to explain. As I said before, like not every reading is just easily just talk and go. So let's start with the secret card here, because this card signifies, or pretty much is all about what your main focus will be when it comes to your healing. So this will be talking about, let's see. Yeah. All right, I also want to read from this book real quick. It is number 1, though, which reminds me of the Fool, the missing hero. What? I'm talking to myself sometimes. Come on, where's the card? No. Of course, the Empress, the feminine creations. I write some things down for myself so I know. The Nurturer, love, unlimited, freeing, grace. Well, not necessarily. The Mother both nurtures and prohibits growth. She gives yet clings. She creates yet restricts. Glowing, generative, creative, nurturing. All right. So this is how you are looking at the year of 2023. So you are looking at it, first of, it will feel as if you will feel as if this year is going to be very kind to you in some way. It's going to be very, and I understand why, because it's not just about it's not just about it's not just about it could be that you sometimes think that people do not accept or believe you with what you say, because immediately when I was saying like the mother, like so this could mean that this may feel like you may have the vibe that the year of 2023 will be very kind to you, very nurturing, and I almost laughed at myself, where I almost like I heard laughing when I was saying that, as if it almost sounds as if I did not believe you in some way, which I do, because there is a good reason for why you're able to really look at it in a way that is far more accepting, as well as with calm and with peace. But this could also be talking about that you feel like, I already feel like there's something about you that knows like you are not going to back down from anything that you need to go through to be able to heal what you need to heal. Like, because either you know that there are people who have done the exact opposite and who have just kind of embraced their dark side and or their ego, and fully committed to being that version of themselves and not letting themselves be enlightened. Could be a mother figure. Like I literally was being shown like a mother, like who is a little bit acting a little bit dramatic, or a little bit like a little bit, I don't know how to explain, like a little bit like nothing is good enough or something like that. That could be specific. If yes, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna move on, act as if nothing happened. I felt right at the get-go, like when I was like, oh, sorry, I was distracted. When I was like, even like high group 6 and shit like that, I was like completely feeling energized in some way. I felt like, let's just start the reading already. Well, not literally like that, but I felt like I could be myself around you, so you would be the kind of person that I could just talk to for days, I guess. Not gonna do that, but the vibe feels more like very accepting of another. So you're a very empathetic person, especially to the ones who seem to be a little more chaotic. And I just saw 1111, so that's a good start. Just so you know, ADHD, short-term memory, and all that beautiful, amazing stuff that sometimes I curse myself for it, but that's not the point of this reading. Okay, so what you need to know is that this will be a very interesting and very oh, oops, notification came in. That this will be a very interesting year for you, because you know, I feel like the year of 2022 has been the most healing for you, and in this year, just like another group that I also done, like it feels like the year is going to be kind to you in some way, or you feel like you're able to be more kind toward yourself in some way. And this card usually, well, it can talk about like just taking on unnecessary burdens from others, but what I feel mostly about this is that you know that even if you are not responsible for those burdens, you need to take care of yourself, because no one else can do that for you. And you feel like it's your responsibility to at least be the best, be the kindest version for yourself, or be the best version of yourself. To do that, to be, not necessarily do that for yourself, but feel like you owe that to the people that you surround yourself with in some kind of way. I mean, I'm not going to say entirely like this is going to be like you only healing for other people, because I feel like that part is already over. Like, you don't necessarily do that to expect something better to happen or something like that. You just feel like whatever kind of healing, I just saw 1313, whatever kind of healing you may go for, you're going to take it seriously. And it could also be that my energy could be your energy as well, like not necessarily with the ADHD and shit. Well, it could be, but that's, I'm not here to diagnose anyone. And that's also just not what I'm able to do. Like, what the heck? Okay. But maybe this is also your energy. Like, you're not very, how do I say this? You're not very worried, if that makes sense. Like, you feel like things are going to work out for you in this year. And that's why I feel like this is such a beautiful energy, because the energy that you will be putting into yourself is really looking like you feeling like you are actually taking care of things that you know are necessary at that moment. Will feel as if you are, you know, actually taking, like, it's almost like, well, for some of you, it could be like a significant thing, and, you know, because everyone goes through their own emotions and their mind in their own way to understand things. But maybe you like to have a visual representation. So you imagine like you taking care of the things that are hurting and aching, and really putting effort into that. Almost feels as if you are putting a bandage around your hand because you have suffered a little bit of a painful and deep scratch. You know, it almost feels as if you are taking care of a wound at that very moment. So I don't know if that is significant, but it feels like it will, like, you feel like you will benefit a lot when you take care of these things. I don't feel like you have much of a plan, honestly. What I do feel is that you want to let everything just come to you in the way that it needs to. You're not too much focused on necessarily one thing at a time. And this year is going to be like, it's not the year for you, it's like you in the year. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but you will take care of yourself, and it's not about the year, it's more about you being in the right place right now, where you're able to do that. You can do this wherever and whenever you like, you want, like. And I feel like you have been, like, when it comes to last year, I feel you may have had some troubles with balancing out your emotions. And when it comes to this place, you feel like, well, it feels sometimes, it may feel numb, like you may feel numb sometimes. Maybe that is like a protection thing, to be able to like not feel anything. Maybe that should be, or maybe that is something. But I feel like this is old news though, as if this has already happened. Like, you're not in that numbness anymore, but it still happens from time to time. Maybe it has happened, but it's still happening sometimes. So that is that. When it comes to what you are dealing with right now with the frustration card, I feel like this is talking about that you are already healing a big part of, well, frustration, or, you know, anger sometimes, or what's that called? Well, not jealousy. Well, yeah, jealousy as well, and like impatience, for example, can be great examples of feeling as if you are not trusting something, as if you are not able to let go of control in some way. And I feel like what you are working on right now is to, especially like, and you are doing a great job at this. I feel the energy of someone who's really just letting things happen, like not letting things happen to them, but for them. Like, you're letting go of the wheel to knowing that the ship will not sink, if that makes sense. Your main, like, maybe you do want, so this is maybe a point where you need to pay some attention to, so buckle up. No, just kidding. But maybe there's a thing here about you feeling like you need to be silent about this for now. And The only reason why I would say that it will be that silence right now will be a good thing is for you to to let your feelings come to you, and to let yourself experience these emotions and not analyze it at the first. For some of you, maybe that you want to hide these things because you're maybe feeling not ready, or you feel you may not even know why you're hiding it, and that is maybe something to look at, because maybe you feel a little bit of shame that is very deeply hidden. And literally, we can feel anything toward anything. Like, I have had some complex people in my life, and I still have a complex person in my life, and it's not about this person not being a good person or whatever. It's more about we all have our own ways of administering, or what's that called? About letting something, the process of us learning to understand something in our own way, like, or us processing our emotions and our past and our experiences, and the way we act toward others, even ourselves, are representations of how we possibly feel inside. So this will go about, like, when you hear something, like, and it's not even a huge deal, like, it may trigger something. I'm feeling called to also say, like, because what I experienced as a kid, I'm going to explain something. I experienced a few moments as a kid where I could not stand to listen to a certain song, because I had a dream before about having, like, on a crush that I had. I at least think that I had a crush, or I was just like, hey, this person is kind, so hey, I like them, not like crushing, but I don't know what I was thinking when I was a child. But I had a dream that was when I was really young, so this is really weird. That was actually very very passionate and very weird. It could have been even like a past life thing, but what I do know is that it has brought up, like, my physical kind of shame, like my body. It has brought some uncertainties in that place as well. Like, maybe I carry some burdens from past lives, like, if you believe in that, of course. If not, then just ignore what I'm talking about, or not, like, do whatever you want with your life and with my information. But what happened was that I could not stand it, so I was literally, like, trying to almost, like, scream to, like, my mother, because she was like, yeah, I do not have fond memories. But I remember, like, me shouting, like, because I could not stand to hear that song, and I did not want to say, like, turn that music off because I cannot stand it. But I was just wanting to say, like, or wanting to express myself, like, like, I cannot listen to it, as if it's really like, as if it's really crushing my bone in two pieces or something like that. Like, as if it's really a very intense kind of thing. Like, I don't know if it was on purpose, but I definitely wanted to be understood that I did not like that song. And I think the song is like, I don't know what the song is called, but all I know from the lyrics is "relax, take it easy." That's all that I know from the song, and I could not listen to it. Like, right now I don't have any troubles with it, but as a child I could not handle it. So maybe they're just things. I kind of forgot the point that I was trying to get to, but maybe there are things that we carry from very long ago, and we just do not remember even, like, what. Or maybe what I wanted to say, maybe you've experienced something like that as well, where you have felt like an extreme emotion, like anger or disgust at something that you do not have an explanation for. Like, you literally, like, have not ever heard of that thing before, and somehow it bothered you in some kind of way. So maybe there are a lot of things that I just don't understand about what has triggered my my struggles. Let's just say that, or my reaction to struggles, because I tend to space out in different ways, and I did that as a child as well. Let's just say I was a very sensitive child, and I really feel like you are also very, very, very sensitive, because you chose a card that has this pattern, this like, when I saw these two together, I was like, this is a very spiritual pile. Like, this is going to be, oh, oops, this is going to be a very deeply interesting spiritual pile, who is like the sweetest, like the kindest, who does not want to hurt a fly. Well, I do when they're in my way, but that's not our point. You will not want to, like, you're very empathetic and very sensitive, and it's just, I just need to say, I'm like, I keep burping because I need to get out the energy. Excuse me, I need a drink. What's happening? And I actually need food too, but that's another point. I'll get to that later. Let's see. I just heard ancestral healing. I have no clue what that is, but well, ancestral healing, I kind of know 1% of it, I guess, or I kind of have a picture of how it is. I don't know. But that may be something that you're getting into, like either this year or the year of 2023, or you're interested in right now, or it is something that may be something to look into. But I just heard, but do it from sources that you already have, that you already feel safe within. Like, don't force yourself to get too much out there if you do not if you do not feel safe doing that yet. I'm being reminded of, I was being reminded of a part of a dream that I had. I think, like, I saw a scene in front of me, but I don't know what it was about anymore. The heck? Okay, if it will come back to me, then I guess then if not, then it was not important. When it comes to feelings and topics that will be a little challenging, like the thing about joy here is, you have already put your mind on, like, you have already, the joy and the self-love is definitely something that is going to come this year, and that's the point. Like, before you are going to feel more of that, you feel more alive, or feel like you are just able to love yourself in a deeper way than you did before, there needs to be some changes, and there is a change, and that is specifically in the way that you are looking at yourself, and the way that you're accepting burdens from others too quickly when it comes to the point of it, for like the point of them, when it comes to the point of, especially when you are, well, you may feel as if joy is a weakness sometimes, not because it actually is a weakness. What the heck, my camera. Okay. Okay, so what was I saying? The reason why you may feel as if your joy may make you feel weaker is because when you were in a joyful experience that people took from you, because you were so open and just happy, I just heard, like, it could have been specifically like your family, especially the ones who were older. Oh, yuck. Okay. There could have been like a really strange, like, uncle or friend of your family, like, who really gave you a really weird vibe. That is because they have a weird vibe. I feel like they don't know when to stop or shut their mouth sometimes. And that could have made some family troubles, or actually break something very precious in the family, but I don't know too much about that. If that is specific and that resonates, then well, congratulations. No, then well, I'm sorry for that, but sorry for freaking you out, by the way. I'm told that I'm very deep and very specific. So I don't know. It's just something that I'm proud of. But let's just continue, because now I'm just rambling all the time, like, about myself. All I say is that, oh, awesome, like, inflicted pains from others onto you, and now you have to fix the burdens that they have placed onto you. You may not be in contact with your family anymore, or you may be at a long distance, like you may be even with a partner in, like, either a countryside kind of thing, or you may have just, like, taken a long trip to, like, another side of the world or something. It's kind of uncomfortable to know that they're still there, but when it comes to this transformation, I feel like this is talking about, like, because this is let's see, 5, 7, specific situations bring you closer to your healing. So there will be a time in the year where I'm not gonna say, like, I'm not able to specifically say what this is about, but this is more talking about something within you changing and understanding, like, there is a lot of change when it comes to this year, which I've already been working on specifically, and knowing that you can be patient with yourself, and that sometimes tendencies of frustration come up, and impatience, and that happens. But once you notice that these are exactly the things that are the actual burden, you maybe not believing sometimes, or you just kind of going on with life trying to just survive and not really think much about what is going to happen next. I'm being reminded of Alex Chen from Life is Strange, 3 True Colors. I just smell a specific smell, but I don't have any sense. Whatever. All right. Why it is going to be so hard, or a little bit challenging to, a little bit or a lot, like really challenging to really let something come in, is because maybe you feel like you may feel as if this is going to, like, remove the balance out of your life a little bit. Oh, okay, that's why you have the obsession. Look, if it's on a person, then I understand that it may feel as an obsession. But we all have our own cycles, and all I can say about something like that if you feel like you have an obsession on, like, a person or something like that, I really understand, and it feels horrible, and it feels as if you're kind of, like, not necessarily going crazy, but there was a hair there. I needed to remove it. But it feels like you cannot focus on anything else than that one thing, and that may make you feel as if you're out of balance. The thing is, I feel like something, when it comes to that obsession that you have, is really going to show itself to be something that needed to be in your life in the first place. So if this is a person, then it could be knowledge about this person. It could be the energy that this person carries with them. It could be the message that they gave you when they were in your life. It could be about, like, what you feel, or how you view them, that may represent a part of yourself. Not recognizing that you are just as valid as this other person, maybe putting others before you. What I also wanted to say is, like, if it was on a specific topic, like, there's, like, whatever this is, whether this is about a person, could be, but I feel like this is in general just talking about when you're happy, you don't want to get out of that happiness. I'm really getting ADHD vibes. Like, I'm not gonna say you have ADHD, but it's a very chaotic and focused energy when, well, not focused, it's usually very scattered, but like this hyper focus, I think. I'm suddenly starting to feel a little sick. What's this? Could also be that I've kind of said something that really triggered something or really made you feel shook. Not because it's necessarily about me like being so spot on or whatever. It's more like, think about that one thing that made you feel so shook. It could be that either I said something that no one has ever said before, or you may feel as if you're being understood for the first time. That's a really beautiful feeling, by the way, when someone says something and you're like, how the fuck do you know that? So when it comes to changes that you'll be embracing when it comes to this year, first off, you'll be embracing a lot more of your chaotic energy. Know that you being curious, you being loving and empathetic, and you just having the energy and being able to inspire others with your energy as well. Like, the people that have experienced your joy and have taken it somehow from you were obviously not the ones who deserved your joy or deserved to experience you in that state, because your joy is very, what's that called, it inspires and motivates others, and it makes them want to also get into that energy and want to embrace it just like you do. Like, you are almost not necessarily hyping them up, but making them feel just joy because someone else is feeling joy or you are feeling that joy. Oh, oops, sorry about that. Oh, okay. What I wanted to say about the change thing, what will change within you is definitely noticing how you don't need to dim your light to fit in. You don't need to like be more appealing in a way, like being more normal or being more society approved. You can be your unique you. What you're going to learn this year is that it's going to feel so fucking good to just being able to experience without having too much expectations, which you already are working on. So that's a really great job. That's really something that you're doing. Like, and also letting yourself just like things that you like. If you like astrology, if you like spirituality, if you like magic, if you like the occult, if you like these kind of things, like even if you have a really sweet and generous and a really honestly wholesome energy, doesn't mean that you have to be one version of yourself only. You don't need to be specific for other people. Be yourself at that very moment, and that's what you're going to learn this year. With the number 19 and a North Star with Flip Your Inner Light Switch, I feel this is talking about the lesson that you can, first, that you don't need, again, like to be that perfect kind of person or persona in general. You don't need to fake. You don't need to do something like that. And what this is talking about, like, you can embrace what has not been done before. You can embrace what you have not felt before. You can embrace and make yourself feel as if you can have a balance without trying to force yourself to be in a balance that, like, or act in a way that is by most people perceived as the right kind of balance. You can be as unorganized and calm and kind and wild as you are. I mean, I do understand that there is like not this societal thing, but more like, you know, be kind to everyone. But that's not a problem. I don't think that that's much of a problem. It's more the problem that people put expectations onto you, or at least that is how you perceived it. Don't know if that actually happened, but that it doesn't matter if it actually happened or not. It's about how you feel or how it has affected you during that time, and how and what is happening with you right now. Whew. I hope this made a little bit of sense. Let's see, what else am I seeing here? Yeah, the things that will help you. I think it's understanding that if people have called you obsessive or crazy or whatever, it's not like the way that you've acted that it actually is obsessive or crazy or whatever. It is just their perception, which is small-minded. You know, like some people are just, you know, not this, you know, sharpest knife in a drawer. Yeah. Some people are just some people, and all we can do is turn to ourselves and ask ourselves what will make us the like most happy, without focusing too much on how others will perceive it. The lights went off. Ow. That can be a little bit warm. Move. Also, I'm being called to say, like, if you want to be kind toward people, and even if some people will not understand, if you want to be kind, you can be kind. You can share or help someone, even if some people will not do it. That says more about them than about you. Like, if you just want to do something that will not bother yourself or the people around you, like, in a way, like, you know, not like, oh, I don't like that they do that, but more like it's, you know, if it's not gonna trigger other people in a way like, I don't know how to say it, but everyone has their own problems. That's just all that I say. And to be just like what I will say to my neighbors is to just shut up. Like, even if they are enjoying themselves, like sometimes, like, oh, come on, I need my peace myself. But that's not our whole topic, and we're not going to talk about that. But all I was trying to say is, you are very empathetic, and you know when something is okay and when something is out of line, even with yourself. I feel like you know a lot about that. All right, so let's okay, let's put this all together, clean this up. No. Here. And we'll take a look at more specific energies when it comes to, you know, the next, like when it comes to year of 2023. So the first 4 months, then we have the second 4 months, and then we have the third 4 months. So for the first 4 months, we have trauma, healing, deep dive, focus areas. Define, with describe the exact nature, attributes, or details of something to clarify meaning, to create meaning for yourself with processing. We have purification with the ice moon, number 4. We have solar eclipse with embracing change, revelations, courage, determination, and connection. And we have patience. So the first 4 months, Well, as this is saying as the first card, this is going to be focusing on, you know, what you can heal, and taking, yeah, a deep dive into your subconscious and your trauma. So there could be a significant trauma, especially when it comes to family. And I'm not saying do this all on your own, because that's not, you know, if we are in a very sensitive space, then we need help. We need others to be there for us. All right, so what I'm seeing here is that you'll be finding out some things about yourself. You'll be looking a lot about how your personality is, and what it's like, almost like you made a to-do list. Like, this is what I know about myself, and this is what I like about myself, this is what I don't like about myself. For some of you, that is very significant and very specific. Maybe you are like having like plans, like what you want to do for 2023. But because of this define, I feel like, okay, this is what I'm seeing here, this is what I'm seeing here. It's like you're almost trying to navigate your healing throughout the year of 2023. With the purification, let's see. First off, there is no way that you can lie to yourself when it comes to this year, especially when it comes to the first 4 months. And it's more like you have the vibe that you are just able to be playful. I just saw 44. But you don't use that to distract yourself. When someone is talking about something serious, you are able to talk about, you're able to talk with them about the same thing. This may even be talking about like whatever is happening in a year that you may get closure with either parents or family, and actually growing somewhat closer by sharing something very specific. And now I'm hearing the song You Me from Millennium and Sasha Alex Sloan. And this reminds me of like, you know, this is, the song's pretty much talking about, let's just kind of leave this place and just make this really drastic change and just move somewhere else, in a place where no one knows us and shit like that. And I was mentioning this before, like you could even live like on a countryside with someone like significant or something, and have your healing going on there. It could be really, really healing and helpful for you to reside in a place, or to live somewhere where it's not that full of people. And man, I need to say this message to myself as well. Like, it will be really healing to have no one around you except for yourself, nature, and possibly your partner. People who are at least going to support you in the time of your healing. For some of you, your partner could also have like picked one group, like maybe 3 or 4. If that is the case, I'm sorry for freaking you out. That was really random. Let's just move on and just forget that this has ever happened. But do feel free to put it in the comment section if you feel like that would be really, really interesting. Like, I really love hearing like if I say something specific that actually really makes sense for somebody. I have had those moments as well. Someone was really specifically picking up on a very specific person in my life. Like, oh gosh, the person that could be thinking about you is and the specific like some may say like is maybe like a doctor, or is maybe like an artist, or is maybe like your boss, or your someone you should not have a relationship. Not that it actually is the case, because I'm not going to reveal anything like that to right now in this reading. But my point is, readings can be really scary, crazy, creepy. Okay. It may have been that I said something really significant, or someone else has said something significant, like either today or another day that you watch in the same week. But don't worry, I'm not guessing. Like, this is literally coming through. All right, so let's take a look at the second part of the year. So the second 4 months, which is May, June, July, August. By the way, it's not talking about like January, February. It's like the entire energy of the entire 4 months. All right, we have behavior with how you express your feelings through action or speech, or how you conduct yourself towards others, your action and reactions. This is interesting because I was talking about how you are also, I feel like you're also trying to really look into, well, not look into, but trying to make sure that you are also not, you want to be fair towards yourself and also towards others. Like, when you have done something wrong, and you also know when someone else has done something wrong, and you expect the same from other people. Then we have honoring the past with number 31, the blue moon. Then we have repressed desires with Lilith. It's not necessarily desires, by the way. It can also be talking about repressed anything or dark side kind of shit. And we have gratitude. So when it comes to the second part of the year, I feel like this is talking about you finding a lot more peace with the way, like, you're not too focused anymore on what others are doing and what you are doing. You are trying to look mostly into what you're able to heal, because probably you focusing so much on other people could be a representation of something that you need to heal or out. Like, it could be that you are so focused on other people that you are not able to focus on yourself anymore, that you're so, well, I'm not going to say obsessed, although we did have the card obsessed, but you feel like you can only focus on that. And maybe you understanding that those things are actually what is holding you possibly back, or making you feel even more anxious, or even more sensitive, or, even more whatever you're feeling. So that's a good thing that you're doing, especially during these times. Could also be that you're really putting like some kind of boundary up, or a respectful kind of line for people. Like, this is where you may enter, and for the rest, that is none of your concerns, not your problem, nothing for you to know about. Like, that's my thing. Fuck off. All right. So for the last 4 months, for September, October, November, December, we have universe. Well, I love this card. Messages from the universe or your recognized higher power. How are you being supported? What is the bigger picture? How can you strengthen your connection with the divine? Light work. I love this card, or I love this message here. We have upbringing with shadow work, light work and shadow work. We have what limiting beliefs or values were taught to you that still affect you today? What unresolved trauma or negativity have you experienced during your upbringing that still holds power over you? Upbringing, I first didn't know what that meant, but upbringing is more like what happened during your growth, kind of. I don't know how to explain, but I hope it makes sense in some way. Self-healing, excuse me. Like, I'll put these back, but I just need some space for this. Okay, no, I cannot handle this. Self-healing. Yeah, I think I was smirking at this card. Like, of course we have healing, because this is a reading about healing. Number 90, like, square. I'll just say the number as well, because maybe it's significant. Or 9. Resistance, struggle, obstacles, experience, effort, learning, conflict, obsession again, and problems. Oh my gosh, can you even see this? And we have truth. So make space. So what this is talking about, first off, is that you are getting a lot of intuitive hits from spirit, and that this is kind of throwing you off, because this kind of feels like the rug being like take it from underneath you or something like that. But the thing is, it's not going to feel as hard as it used to be. I do feel like in the year 2023, the first 2 months will be a little bit easier. But when it comes to the last few months, I feel like, yes, there will be a breakthrough. And you will be doing really fine. Like, you will be really doing a lot because you are doing light work, shadow work, and also, again, self-healing, also with number 6. And we have truth. You could also be looking through memories or pictures from your past, and that may bring up some significant memories or things that you totally forgot about, and that brings some kind of like, maybe it could be that you have a memory that actually is a little bit like, maybe you do not remember it correctly, even if we really think we do. Like, really, our mind can fuck up with our heads and make us believe what our child self was thinking of that situation, making it seem as if it's real. Just like the fears that we have, it may seem real, but actually it's just, you know, what's happening to us. Ow. Sorry if you cannot stand cracking, but I've been sitting here for a few hours. I think I deserved it. The ice moon. Specifically, October could be a little bit hard for you. There will be like one specific time where you will find out something new, and that is going to be a little bit well, not necessarily, well, it could of course be painful, but something about it you just do not understand about it too much. You may start to feel a little bit confused, but the thing about it is that you will be healing and taking control of this in a very beautiful way, like looking at it not as a problem, but more as like, this is probably temporary, or this is I don't know, like, I am supported, I'm not alone, like, I don't need to feel like the thing is, you will be tested at the end of the year with something that will come back to you, and you will be tested with how you will react to that. So it may be something that you want to pay attention to. 55 I just saw on the timing, which 5 is all about change and, well, not transformation, but like, I'll could be about transformation, but change is pretty much the word that I come up with, even if they kind of are the same. I'm giving myself feedback all the time. I apologize. All right, so let's see, anything else? Trust your intuition, trust your wisdom that you are getting when you are receiving those things. You know exactly what you need to do at that point. And that is giving yourself the time and space to know that at that time you're maybe not in the most receptive kind of state. You may feel a little bit burdened with everything happening. So know that you need to give yourself some self-care and that you deserve it. All right, so now before I'm gonna end the reading, we're gonna take a look at some advice cards for you when it comes to this year and your healing. All right, so I'm being called to say, like, right now I'm listening to the song In the Arms of an Angel by Sarah McLachlan or something like that. Like I don't know. Just Sarah. I'll just say Sarah. All right. Let's see. All right. All right. So now I'll take this. Okay. The Self-Forgiveness Oracle deck, Love Your Ego edition. I got this from Etsy, and I got to know about it from like I learned, I got to know about these cards from another reader's channel, which is ASO Tarot. She's amazing. She's the best reader in the universe. my experience, even if it's collective. And I love that girl. But, oh well, I digress. But what I mean, these cards are very supportive, so that's why I wanted to use these. These are also, like, talking about what you are possibly doing right now, like what you can forgive yourself for, and stuff like that. So, anything for group 6 when it comes to their healing, shadow work, and year 2023. What do they need to know? We already have 2 cards. So first we have, I forgive myself for resisting my need to sit in stillness to process both my past and my present. This is the message for this part of the month. This is the message. So that's just what you need to hear. I choose to believe that when I acknowledge my fear of not being able to adequately provide, I enable myself to access and receive support as necessary. Like, this is what I meant with sometimes we just kind of are not in the space to be receptive to what we usually will be okay, or, you know, whatever with, because we are in a state where we're a little more sensitive or easily irritated. So know that if that is the case, well, I cannot say like prepare for it, but know that this will be something in the way that you will deal with this. It will be at first a little bit because it's going to be a little bit challenging at first, and that's maybe because when then confusion comes in, and that kind of, maybe, you know, you have the tendency to then be a little bit more, you know, to get a little more agitated more quickly, or annoyed or whatever. All right, then we have I forgive myself for attempting to escape the way I really feel about what is happening. I choose to believe that every emotion serves a loving purpose, and when I flow through each in deep surrender, I will arrive at an experience I prefer. What was actually happening here? Because I don't remember. Frustration. Oh, yeah, right. With atonement, like, it is okay. And I think that you know that, but maybe these messages will be a little bit more comforting, knowing that, you know, you are not wrong with what you're doing, and you're on the right path, and you're just taking the necessary steps for yourself, honestly. I felt the need to shuffle in casino mode. All right. Anything else for group 6? Don't let other people's opinion take away your joy in something that you're doing, especially when it comes to spirituality, because of the practical shit that they're putting in your ears and shit like that. Like, oh, just shut up. All right. I forgive myself for judging the experience of emotions I would rather not be mine. So there's really something about you not wanting to feel the way you are feeling, or like spirit giving you advice that there is really a necessity to really go through these emotions. And again, sometimes you may not be receptive to hearing advice or hearing this. So that could be something that you're dealing with. Really do not escape how you feel. Let yourself feel what you feel. And I know it's easily, I can easily say like, yeah, just don't escape and shit like that. But try to comfort yourself and say that you are deserving of just letting yourself feel this. You don't need to just, you know, like when we fall, we need some time to figure out what has made us fall, you know, or to figure out like what was the trigger for it. And we do not need to get out of it as fast as possible to be able to be better again, because that's not healing. That's escaping. For some reason, I felt called to say that. All right, one more card for group 6. Yeah, one card. Thank you. Spirit was like, you sure? And I was like, yeah, one card. And we have, I forgive myself for feeling as though I need others to be for me what I must first be for myself. I choose to believe that I am fully capable of providing myself with all that I need as long as I clarify my desires and commit to be guided there as life sees fit. So it's not something bad to ask for help. And this card is also confirming what I said earlier, like it's okay to ask for help, and to not feeling like you have to deal with this on your own, even if we sometimes just don't feel like other people understand us. To be able to have someone just be there just because they want to support you through the struggles that you're dealing with. I mean, not everyone, because I also, you know, when I just feel like I'm not doing well, like people don't know what they should do with me, my friends don't know what they should do with me, and I probably also don't know what I should do with me at that moment. So that's why I rather have, you know, my own space. But I think that there is something about you needing to ask for help, or there is someone who maybe is able to provide you with advice that may really help you. Oh, but if that is, you know, something that you do not resonate with, then just, you know, take whatever resonates, leave what doesn't. All right. So, anything else for group? I keep wanting to say group 3, but you're group 6. I'm not used to having a group 6. Oh, okay. Hi. I want one card though. I'm hearing the song Patience from I don't know the singer right now. Mystery, Secrets, and Hidden Meanings. So again, like it's probably not going to be easy to figure it all out. But you need to give yourself the time and space to just feel whatever you feel, and just let yourself be guided by yourself. And when I mean yourself, I don't mean like your negative thoughts or your fears. Oh. All right. Anything else? Oh, and we have, your wish is coming true. Celebrate your success. Well, this is a nice message, which none of the other groups got. So something about what you are wanting in your life in 2023, a wish is going to come true. It will also be about like money or something like that, which I have nothing against it. Money makes me be able to buy beautiful oracle cards like these. Just like I will receive a new tarot deck tomorrow, which is gorgeous. I do not know why I felt the need to say that, but okay. All right. Any other message or something that group 6 needs to know right now? I'm hearing the song It Ain't Me by Selena Gomez and Kygo, I think. Oh, for frick's sake, of course you get more cards. All right. We have patience, and I was picking up on that song. Just have a little patience. Okay. Long road ahead, reward awaits. So it may not be like immediately like this wish is coming true. But it's okay. Like sometimes it takes longer for one of our biggest wishes to be able to come to fruition. And then we have joy. Your inner child is here to play. All right. And then I have one more card for you that I shuffled before starting this reading. And we have, all is possible when your heartfelt vision is in alignment with your values. Believe in your dream, love it, breathe it, and let it fill your thoughts. But you must take action also. Work toward it a little each day until it becomes your primary action. Dreams are first envisaged, but then they must be built. You will succeed if you work at it. Whew, so this has been a long reading. Group 6, I think I'm going to end your reading here. Thank you so much for watching and letting me do this reading for you. I hope this resonated in any way. I hope this helped in any way. I hope this made sense in any way. Oh, yeah, okay. And I hope that my chaotic energy did not ruin it. So I hope you have an amazing morning, afternoon, or evening whenever you are watching this video. I wish you an amazing year of 2023, and I hope you come back in one of my next readings. So thank you so much for watching.